first. What's up, bro? How's everyone going today? What's up? 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 Second, what in the world? Hello, beautiful. Welcome. All right. In games lurking. Nice. Enjoy. I think we have officially Valorant. Oof. Here, I got you. I hate that it doesn't work for me sometimes. I have to like re-input my information, man. So dumb. Good luck is what I was gonna say with a heart emoji, but I can't. So I gotta like log in again, which I don't. Do I actually? Wait, do I like? Do I know my password by memory? Wait, am I correct? Hold on. Nope. Killing Floor 2? Yes. So I actually figured out what was not working with it. So I want to just try and see if I can get it like up and running. It's actually up and running right now. Like it's working. Uh which I'm very happy about because I was unsure if I would get it to work. But it's working. So I'm very thankful at least though I didn't have to jump through like an entire hoop and a half to figure out why it wasn't working. Thankfully I was able to figure it out very quickly. I just re-downloaded it and then I was like, oh, maybe it's this thing. And then it turns out it was exactly that. And I saved myself a headache and a half trying to figure it out. So yeah, exactly. So thankfully that was the case scenario. So yeah, I'm gonna play for. I mean, so we usually play FF14 stuff today. It could switch. I could eventually play it later on, depending on what the time builds into it and everything. But oh, I also don't have to wear these. But I will. But I did want to at least try to see if I can still play some of this. So we'll vibe it out. Yeah, basically. I also have the music just loud in my ears right now, which is fine. I just was like, you know, because I actually really like this game. If I knew people, I think you can play 6 players with this, technically speaking, right? I think so. Some of that. I don't actually know. I should figure it out. But yeah, I do wanna at least uh play for like a little bit. If it's if I can get lobbies, and that sort of thing. Because I actually have to figure out if it'll I'm not really I'm not too sure about like game chat and that sort of thing. So that's why we're here right now, just trying to figure it out. The other thing I found out about that made me really sad though was that what is it? The voice chat received. Turn that off. I actually had a lot of things like leveled up and all that jazz. So I actually had a lot leveled up. My favorite class was the commando, pretty sure, and the support and like field medic. Like I think those and sharpshooter. Those are like my 4 favorite ones. What's up, Bear? So I really liked playing those roles, but then turns out that there's no crossplay between your yeah, there's no crossplay between the I was playing on PS4 and there's no crossplay between the PS4 and PC version, so I lost all my progress. Well, I mean, I didn't lose it because like it's still my PS4, but I cannot play on I cannot play on PC and continue where I left off of PS4, which is a little unfortunate, but it's okay. Yeah, the game is very cheap. I'm pretty sure I got it for even less than that. I probably got mine like my copy of the game for like $1. Oh wait, I gotta like. Sorry, 1 second. Is it working now? Yeah. W. Okay. Yeah, I was man, I was like level 20 something and all that other fun jazz too. I don't even remember. But okay. Let me see if this works. I'd love to know that this works. Oh my god, I think we're in business. Is this working actually? Actually? If this is actually working, this would be so sick. Oh yeah, dude, check that out. Hell yeah. Okay. The other thing I gotta remember is that man, I think it's so stupid, but the audio I haven't figured that out yet. I gotta remove the audio thing when what is this one? Ammo backpack and door repair. Right. Field medic is a healing thing. Okay. Yeah, this game is actually a lot of fun. This is one of those games I used to play for PlayStation all the time, away from even playing on like what? Oh. Like when I was playing 14, like early on, because what happened was with PS4, they actually were doing that whole like PlayStation Plus like free games thing to kind of like rival with Xbox, and this was one of the first games that they actually allowed to be like played for free sort of thing through PS Plus, and then they were like, oh yeah, like even better, you can keep the game, which I thought was really sick. Welcome back, bro. So yeah, I love this game, and honestly, I really wanted to try to get into it. Like now, like again, basically, now that I actually like have it fixed, I actually do like playing this game. Outside of just like your typical. No? Oh.
Chestnuts.
But I haven't played. I didn't realize that people actually play this game like very frequently though.
Word to seal the doors of my workshop. But that was long ago. You killed these interlopers while I jogged my memory.
Bro, I love the slow-mo in this game. It's actually so sick. Because like this game has like a leveling up system, and I really love when you can level up in this game.
Okay, I think I remembered the magic word.
Oh, but it's not a hold? Oh, it's...
I know. I think I know. Okay, I must have written it down somewhere. Oh yeah, no.
Come on, what do you mean? Stop calling me Pookie Bear, Lordy. And yes, we're playing KF2. Bro, I played this game before I even knew everybody over here, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't even a streamer when I was playing this game. You never actually played Killing Floor? Bro, I honestly would recommend that you get this game. This game is mad fun. Game is so good.
The magic word is magic.
This game is incredibly good.
Why didn't it work earlier then? I've said it like 10 times.
Controls.
Magic makes no sense.
Sensitivity, keybinds. How do I... Combat... Oh. There we go. There we go. It's been purchased? Put that 6 years ago, but because you were shit at it, you deleted it? Oh, I mean, I don't care. I'm not good at this game. I just like playing it, honestly. That's how I feel. How do I,
You feeling okay, people? Still breathing. Got more of that?
Oh, is it this? How do I,
Better?
Okay, I don't actually remember. Okay. I gotta learn the buttons again. I don't remember the buttons at all.
I can hardly wait.
But yeah, if you buy this game and you get it, the game is extremely large though. I was very surprised to see that this game was worth like
won't get to us until they are clear.
like 90 gigs or
You
something.
should
This
be
game
able
is
to open them with
thick.
your welders. Now, the cart will stop if any naughties get near it. But if you stay close,
But if you want to play, just like, you know, let me know, sort of thing.
get radio. Now we just have to survive till the cart gets to the Jolly Fixins machine. Remember,
I just don't remember how to
keep the
like.
naughties away. They'll
Oh,
stop
it's
the cart.
okay.
But if you have
Okay,
to
okay, okay.
push
You see the message I posted on? Yeah, yeah. I mean, brother, when you posted that, I already found out. You know what I mean? But I did see that they finally got rid of it, which is fine. I mean, it's whatever. But I was intrigued by it that they very quickly were like, hey, never mind, basically. Which is actually kind of intriguing to me because I don't know. I didn't really think that they were going to do that, and then they did, which is good. Well, which I mean, it wasn't good. You know, it was just I just acknowledged that that's what it was. Where the? Yeah. You're installing it. Nice. Man, it's so weird because I'm also playing this with like a keyboard and mouse. I'm not a KBM guy. I'm such a freaking I'm such a controller player. It looks so much like Borderlands. I don't entirely think so, but I do see what you might be. I do see part of the comparison, but like it definitely. I'd wager it just looks, you know, it's like it looks outrageous, you know. And I guess like Borderlands does look like Borderlands has like a very specific art style though that like I have not seen replicated anywhere else. Ow. Okay. The guns do? The guns are definitely weird, but they, you know, they're interesting. Use controller. Don't call me Pookie, bro. That's so weird. Well, I was trying to figure out how to play controller, but it wasn't registering my controller. I think I actually have to, like, force the settings to acknowledge that, my controller is PlayStation. Because it doesn't register the fact that my controller is PlayStation. I think it only registers the way that it's, like if it was Xbox. So I'd have to literally make it be like an Xbox remote, which I can do, but that's just a lot of effort. Alright. Someone give me a shotgun, but I don't want that. I'm also... Much money for the okay, I'll definitely sell this. I want the assault rifle. And then don't ruin our lucky streak. Did you record the entire LC playset? Yeah. Well, I got the entire thing once we basically when I had you guys into it in the game, that's when I basically have the yeah. So I do have the actual playthrough like ready to go sort of thing. But like there is a lot of editing that I have to put into it as well, which is fine. I just like yeah, I just have a lot of editing to do. So and I'm not done with the editing, and that was my issue too. I thought I'd be done with it. No, don't call me Boo Thing. Also, just how real it's taken 3 years for such to become a variety streamer. What do you mean? I've always been a variety streamer. I just try to stick with the roots of what it was. I've always done variety. We'll call him both. I'll literally fight both of you. The thing is that like I didn't really know how to digress my experience of playing certain video games versus others, and that's the reason why like part of it was weird. Because like for me to actually be able to like play different games, the problem that I had was that like because I was such a small end streamer, I mean I still am, but like yeah, I mostly get to play games that I wanted to build my repertoire with, and I actually preferred to play games that were not like 14 and that sort of thing, at least for now. Yeah. The thing with the whole situation also is the fact that like,
We still got a long way to go.
because I had so many different games to play, I just didn't know how to like differentiate recording versus streaming. And because I figured that part out, it made my life so much easier to actually play games that I enjoy on stream and play games that I can enjoy offline. Because not having that that difference was actually more obnoxious than I want to admit. Like even like later, even earlier today, I actually I recorded like 4 different playthroughs. So, oh my God, Foxfire, thank you for the sub, boo. Appreciate it. I know, it's such a great game actually. There's a fox in the hen house. That's cute. Hope you're doing well, boo. You know, I trust that all is well. I hope that you stream in later on today at some point. I'd love to watch. I know my friend is playing Baldur's Gate 3 later on.
Halfway to the chamber.
You can't stop me.
Something extra in your stocking this year. Keep
It's been a hot minute to play this game. Honestly, yeah, I think this game is awesome. You know what the difference is though, is that like, I've only ever played this game by myself with random people, so like, I didn't actually understand what it felt like to play with friends, and I feel like I'd love to like, you know, because I forget that this game can be played with like 6 players, you know? So getting 6 players to play this game would actually be really, really freaking cool. So hopefully one day that'll happen. Yeah, unfortunately I had to cancel stream today. Not feeling too good, but I'll be okay. Okay. As long as you're okay. I would say my DMs are open, but I feel like it's just more like a weather thing versus like a, you know. Either way though, even still though, my DMs are open.
I almost feel bad for Krampus.
The impressive thing also though is the fact that like there is, you know, like I said, like my varietyness is kind of just showcasing itself. Because again, like my thing is like like it's like thank God I learned the difference between recording versus streaming. That's the real truth. Like I said, like I liked playing this game offline. So it's like if it's a game that's kind of like brainless and I can just kind of like not really pay attention to sort of thing, I can easily play this game and have fun and not really worry about it. But if there is a game that I could play offline, I can actually play it offline too, you know. So that's really what it boiled down to when it came down to that exact moment. Because there were definitely a lot of games that I was playing whilst streaming that I genuinely was not having fun with. Like a really easy example of this was do I buy that? I don't think so actually. Let's take this out. Oh no, better yet. Actually,
Thanks. I'll get you sorted.
because I gotta upgrade some of these weapons. That's the thing. Okay. Oh wait, let me buy that. No.
We're doing great, team.
Yeah, it's feeling very tired and very yucky. Yeah, okay, that's good. But listen, I have been playing this game since it came out free to play at PSN. Same. That's the exact same time when I learned about this game and also started playing it online as well. I don't know if it was really well, I don't think necessarily the game has always been free to play. I think the game has just been cheap. Like the game has had discounts like crazy. Because I think you still pay money to play this game. I just think that like it's like, you know, you pay like $1 or sometimes $5 and that sort of thing. I'll let you know though. Yeah, I mean I got it for free on PSN as well. So I never paid for this game except for when I got it for Steam. But even when I got it for Steam, I got it for $1, like a literal $1. Which like if I had to pay, you know, this game is still worth. I think the game came out for what, like 30, 40 bucks or something like that. Like I'd easily pay $40 for this game. This game is awesome fun. The only thing is that like it is like a, you know, the game is just mindless fun, exactly. And I think that's also why I really enjoyed it. Also because like this game has like an upgrade system and I like actually being able to like level up. I love leveling up. You know, I've always been like an RPG guy for that. So being able to like level up has always actually been like my favorite thing ever. And this game has that and it's so good. The leveling up system in this game is so incredible. So I think that's also the reason why I think that this game just heavily gravitated to me, because like I can just enjoy it and I don't really gotta worry about nothing. Yeah. Also, the fact that the game's been out for so long sometimes also blows my mind, because I feel like, you know, for a game to actually be like 6 years old and whatnot and still look incredible and play incredible and have a high player count is also really cool. Gonna look next, gonna make food. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you, boo. Enjoy your food, whatever you end up having. I'll be here. Thank you. The cool part also though is that like I get to put this on the VOD channel afterwards, because I'm actually like really excited to like start working on that channel again. Now that again, like same thing, like now that I can actually differentiate what I want to do stream wise, oh yeah. Because it's very simple. I just take this stream down on YouTube and put it on the VOD channel, and then you can go back and watch it over there. It's actually a great time. Uh-oh. Did I run out of ammunition? Actually? Oh my god, I ran out of ammo.
You order fresh off the naughty list. And by scratch, I mean disembowel.
I gotta figure out the,
Wish I brought a magazine to read.
I don't know what I want that button to be, though. Because I would, in theory, like it to be... Oh, actually... I do know what button I can use that for, actually. This would be good for me. Controls, key bindings. This would be that button. Yeah.
Ammo check, people.
Oh, actually?
Lots, thanks.
I lied to myself, actually. Hold on. Controls, key bindings. Make this. I need movement to be this. There we go.
10
There we go,
seconds
better,
left
better,
for all
better.
you last-minute shoppers. Be quick, get it wrapped, put it under the tree, and say, "Merry Christmas."
Love it. I also got Chinese food that I gotta eat. I didn't eat all day today, and I literally just went to go scoop up dinner. Which I recommend you don't ever do that. Don't ever like get food late.
Don't blow your load, so before you can stuff the
Oh god, we're stuck. Oh right, the green mother.
You feel me now?
Nice.
This cat's back in the game.
People heavily underestimate how good the meta can be.
This cat's back in the game.
Son of a beach. Oh god. Kill it, please. I got a question. When a PC shows it, but if I monitor it from the desk, my desktop upstairs, I keep it in my room. What? Wait, I gotta read that again without like sounding stupid. Hold on a second. I'm gonna answer that question in like a moment. When you get your PC, should you buy monitors and a desk and put it? Oh, you want to put your setup upstairs and keep it in your room? That's a preference on you, bro. Because either you do that because you want it, you're like some kind of privacy kind of ordeal, or you want to have it not in your bedroom kind of, you know. It depends on what you want to do with that space. Because like for me, if I had a bedroom where my PC would fit, sort of thing, then I would do that. But if I was able to like keep it separate, then I keep it separate. I wouldn't personally be the biggest fan of having my PC setup in like my bedroom, sort of thing. I've learned after having the luxury of it being not in my bedroom, yeah, I 10 times prefer to not have my bedroom and other place like separated basically. Oh, I tried to save him. I mean, but again, preference. You know, always that's the simple answer is preference. I've lived both experiences. I've had the experience where I had my you know, I had my PC in my bedroom and I liked it because then there's also the if you have like a desk setup and you can put it next to the desk near the bed, and you can also play from your bed or play from your desk, you know. Or you know, you play like I had the I was graceful enough to have like a wireless situation, so like what I mean by that is like I personally had I used to use wireless stuff for my like PS4 and PC setup, so like, I used to just play from my bed sometimes, or I played from, you know, the office or the door, the desk setup as well. I said door. Either way, like I said, the you know, the freedom is there to pick and choose, you know. Where the heck is this? Oh God. Oh, whew. That was close. G freaking G. I almost feel bad for those guys because I was gonna get killed. It's hard to have one field medic, but if you have like 2 or more, then you can kind of sort of become unstoppable, like low key, dude. Okay. Not gonna lie. I gotta find like a new lobby. I could also like level up my Oh yeah. Well, I like that one anyways. Make some match potatoes because it sounds busting. I don't want to eat solid food, so you're out for a bit. Alright, bro. Sounds good. Bro, homies? What? Enjoy food. That's the simple answer I can give you. Okay. I'm gonna actually try and see. I just like to just work on a little bit of everything, honestly. That's how I feel. Oh, this airship level. I feel like this one's very familiar to me. I don't exactly remember it, but I do remember playing it before. Oh, yeah, kick him because that person. Oh, it's the same lobby from before. Cool. Um. Okay. Thankfully now this is coming back to me. I thought we kicked them. I guess we didn't. Oh yeah. What are the challenges?
Let's start the music.
Thank you.
You're a natural.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you. Now that this game is working again, I might play this game very frequently.
Check 'em.
With a Jedi.
It's raining.
Ow.
Just keep killing. I'll open up the pod when you're done. Ooh, splash of blood. I love it.
Does this thing not die?
That
Goodness
party's
gracious,
over, lads.
big boy.
Get ready for the next one. It's coming.
Okay. Okay, it costs 50 to
I
spend.
don't think witty repartee or a well-groomed toupee will be enough here, lads. Buy
What's
some
the
ammo.
charge? HRG brass.
I think your ammo bag is running a bit light there, don't you?
Oh, the grenade rifle. That's right. Okay. Okay.
Need a serious cash injection.
Stop talking about money till I'm rich again. That's your rich.
I have revived.
Know what? Almost impressed you're still alive. Yep. I'm liking this whole no one dies.
Look alive, lads. The nasties are moving up towards the main deck. I need you to keep it clear. I suggest using, violence. Yes.
Sure. I can almost smell them coming.
Well, I smelled them for sure.
Get back to the main deck, lads. You need to repel this assault before it repels us!
Where in the world?
Oh, that's just the beginning, lads. Well done. But don't
I don't appreciate you chasing me, bruh.
You feel me now?
Thank you.
Time for some working work.
Well, it looks like we're halfway through, but who can tell with these fuckers? Now, where's my lunch?
Sword off! Didn't like that, did you?
Rah, rah! You're making progress! Just keep up with the killing! Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Someone's going to have to swab the blood.
Oh, is that a flamethrower guy? Oh, rip.
Ah, yes, that looks like nearly the last of them, ladies and gents. But now is not the time to get sloppy. Oh, I am impressed. Your work was flawless indeed.
I'm reloading.
Doing great, people. Doing great.
I love a bit of banter, but let's keep our eyes open, alright?
Medic missile. I have not. This is a lot of more weapons than I remembered.
How's the gang all doing? Feeling pretty good, thanks.
Okay, I remember now. I do like that rifle actually a lot. That grenade rifle is sick. I might actually change. Oh, I guess E is my use button. Is Q in use at all?
Tis. I need to get this ship's core set, the engines purring, all sorts of aeronautical stuff beyond your pay grade. And to do that, I need some systems what? Repair. I call them out, and you do the welding, sizzle with the fire stuff. Okay, up to it! Get to the aft staircase on the port side. Oh, where's it stored? Oh, I forget. You figure it out.
Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh shit, I might be dead.
Better?
You feel me now?
Too far away.
Lock this bad boy up tight.
Chill.
Said shall escape me.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Fantastic! Oh, not sure why the Elysium Q-38 space modulator runs through the ballroom, but it does! And it's burned out! Fix it!
Oh no.
Someone in the
Okay. True. Ow.
Ah, almost done, mate. Trader Park will open soon.
Am I already out of bullets in the rifle? Oh, I'm ass. And there's a siren behind me, bruh. Playing this on a keyboard and mouse is so difficult.
Ready to rip someone?
Okay.
Good work, everyone.
Hostile takeovers are never fun. No.
Something is offline in the boiler room. See to it, mates, and wear gloves.
Your gloves. Oh, whoops. What, like a console? Oh shoot, I don't even know.
Almost everything is running.
Okay,
Good
wait, can I,
work. Bringing her up to
I don't
full
really hear
speed
the
ahead.
music.
Excellent. But we're not quite done yet. Excrement. That's a lot of wordage.
Yeah. Hopefully, that'll work. I wish there was like an auto run button.
Grab all the ammunition you can, and don't spare the cost. It's brutal out there.
Everyone alive?
Good, thanks.
Look at this. We're all still alive. You can thank me later. Yep. I'm liking this whole no one dying thing. Know what? I'm almost impressed you're still alive.
Odds done, boys. I need you in the atrium to flush the water reserves into the steam boiler. When you get to the atrium, pull the big lever. It will flush the water, but will take some time to reset. Safety protocols will disable it if any Zeds are in the basin. So stay alert. Remember, stay alert. Good luck. The system is ready. Pull the lever.
Oh well.
Oh, you can't flush the water with the Zeds in there. Clear them out. Yes, take them by the hand if you have to.
Oh no, no.
Yes, the plants are pretty and you can see some of them. So what? This is no time for sightseeing.
Did she die? Oh my god.
Everything's in the green. That's good. Pull the lever.
I got like 360 in slow motion.
Can't flush the water with the Zeds in there. Clear them out. Hear the thing?
It's running!
Know where that came from?
Don't let up now! There are Zeds in the basement! Get them out of there! Now!
Nasty looking strike, folks.
Oh man. I'm out of grenades? Oh, that sucks.
Quick, pull the lever before more Zeds get in the way! Oh, we should be able to get by with that much water. No showers, though. Though the crew needs it. Keep yourself above ground, mate. No time for a dirt nap.
Oh, I did it again. I still don't know how to make that appear and go away.
Better to have grenades and not need them than need them and not have them. And you don't have any. Let me start over, because you look confused.
My gosh.
We're kicking ass. I like it.
I love a bit of banter, but let's keep our eyes open, all right? Don't mind if I do.
Okay, now I got the shot.
We're doing great, team. Keep watching what I do, all right? Who wants money?
Let's talk. They'll be on us any second.
Prepare to repel invaders! You know what they look like. They're bleeding already.
Family affair. Had to stick your noses in.
I don't. Okay.
I hereby pronounce you killed. Running away won't save you. Everyone okay? Don't run. You'll only die tired.
Uh-oh.
You should be just about dead.
I'm regrouping.
Uh-oh.
This is how science really works. This is what's needed for the sword state of matter. All titles Rerouting power. Eat all this blaze to awake. Let's go stuff like that. This is what's coming.
Sticks a bit, doesn't it?
Plasma intriguing.
Goodness gracious, what the fuck is going on?
This may result in an analysis of your glitches. Even the best can't
Bro, I'm sitting here just being a mother freaking idiot, bro.
by all means. I've recently gone. Lightning is
Oh my god, dude. Let's go! I kept everybody alive for an eternity, bro. Oh.
Ready, folks? Anyone need some cash? Ready, folks?
You heard that death metal in the background? Hell yeah, bro. There's an FNFAL in this game? I don't know why I picked the robot, but I'm gonna just keep the robot. Complete a match is sound of a meal. Oh no.
You are here to clean out Zeds. And here come your first targets. Eyes open.
I need more cash. What's new, Anna?
Oh my god.
He got your attention, eh?
Ow, that got cool.
You're a natural.
You've returned for the second time. Welcome back, homie. You're gonna have to just like ignore me. I'm just shooting zombies, boy. And they're getting a little too close to my comfort.
Right on the money.
Right on the money. Just clapping. Hell yeah, bruh. Just like we out here. Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to be actually just enjoying this game and not really worrying about anything else, you know what I mean? Because, like, I did my, to Jaden's request from before on stream when we were playing before, he was like, bro, are you gonna do, you know, I was talking about Zelda.
I like it when everyone makes
And
it
I
out
went, I had the
alive.
mention of basically saying that I was gonna basically play Zelda, and like, I played Zelda. So, that's just like one of the several games. Like I said, I did a lot of
Have you
work
checked
today,
your
just
ammo?
like,
Didn't think
recording offline kind of ordeal. And I'm actually really excited for a lot of it to come into fruition, so it's gonna be lit. I forget which weapon
I'm
I
liking this
like.
whole no one dying thing.
Oh no, it's definitely the it's the the M16 rifle, and then I like the grenade launcher rifle. Especially after we play out with LC was so funny.
There's Zeds
for
on the
us.
scope. Must close the pod very soon.
There are a bunch of people, you know what I mean? They definitely enjoyed I would say a couple of things. One, I think they appreciated the idea that, like, because, you know, we've always had, like, our collective friends, and people usually bring friends from all walks of life into the circle, right? And so, like, not that I don't bring friends into the circle, but it's not usually often that I bring friends into the circle. So when they met you both, they definitely enjoyed that, like, our circle got a little bit bigger because of everybody, you know? So, it was cool. They definitely enjoyed it. 'Cause I don't think that they knew how to really, like, you know, everyone kind of just enjoy themselves and just do their own thing, which is honestly not that it's rare, but, like, you know, like when it's the same people all the time, it's like, man. Well, because also again, like, our circle of friends has always been like a bit on the smaller side. So to add new faces was also, like, really, like I said, it was refreshing. So having you and Larry join was cool. If Amy joined, it would have also been like a hilarious time, you know. But that being said, though, I definitely would be down to, like, just, you know, have us play. And if the FF friends are around to play also, then, like, for sure. But if they're not around, we can still basically play, you know. Because I feel like eventually on my stream and my Discord and all that stuff will hopefully create, like, a community scenario where we can all just, like, yeah, exactly. So because it was seamless, we all, you know, it was easy for us to all just enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly. And I always really enjoy that because I'm usually the one that likes to be included. So I don't really know how to, like, set that up sometimes, you know. Like, embarrassingly enough, you know, when I was trying to get a YouTube video for doing one of the fights in 14, like, my friend was, I was trying to ask, like, you know, like, I'll try to figure out a time when I can find people to do it. And then she was like, just do it. And I was like, yeah, but, like, I want to schedule it, you know. That way I don't become like a, I don't know, I don't want to be like a nuisance about it. And then she was like, just do it. And I was like, all right. So, yeah, I like being included, but I don't like asking because I find it weird. Well, that's how, I think that's how I feel too sometimes.
Keep watching what I do, all right?
Like, I usually tell people, like, hey, like, just, if you want to do it, just, like, throw yourself in, you know?
Hello. You need ammo. That's it.
That's usually how I end up feeling half the time. It's like, yeah, just join.
I love a bit of banter, but let's keep our eyes open, all right?
At the same time, though, I do like it when
More Zeds on the way.
I at least know,
Start to wrap things
you
up,
know,
as they
like
say.
who's around, who's joining, who's whatever, you know. Like I said, I'm weird, so I'm always also gonna make it weird if I try to, like, ask for people to whatever. So, you know, we try and take it one
chance.
step at a time.
I have to power down the pod.
I didn't mean to do that, but here we go. But, you know, we gotta be boys, though. We gotta be boys, and we gotta ask. How else do we get the girl, you know? We just gotta be like, yo, girl, we playing tonight. And she's like, okay. And you're like, that was easy. So, and the thing is, like, that's usually what it is. You gotta just, you know, are you around to play? No, I'm not. Alright, no worries. And then that's it. You just move on. But, like, you know, obviously the FOMO sucks, because nobody likes FOMO, but if you can't make it, you can't make it. You know? Oh, that was unfortunate. Because I definitely get FOMO sometimes. Well, I get FOMO, and I also like to, like, you know, not keep people out. Unless they're annoying, obviously. Then it's kind of like this one. Hit myself with a grenade? Dude, it was so funny. We were on the ship and someone was wrecking off who was dead. Oh, Lord. And I just hear, yeah, there's dead while standing right next to him. Yeah, you see? Like that must have felt hilarious, and like it was nice to know that, like, you know, people were just like, oh man, like we lost a, you know, we lost a boy,
The area
something, you know.
remains totally secure.
Yeah, same thing when my friend Marco and I were like dealing with the Bracken and the
That's nearly all of them.
the Nutcracker. We were both like, oh my god, and then I got killed, and I went to go back to him, and he was like, Adele? I was like, oh, he's fucking dead. I was just like, thanks, bro. It was really funny. I was cracking out too. Hell yeah, dude. But like, yeah, you like, that's how you know though, you know. That's how you know that you're not, like, you weren't excluded for anything. Like, you were,
Your work was flawless.
like, you didn't know them, but like it felt like you've known them the whole time, you know. That's always rare, but when it does feel like that, it feels great.
I feel good.
You know, because we know ourselves. We're freaking weird. We're hella weird. And then at a good time, I was always had that. I was like, okay when everyone left. Oh yeah, because, you know, not because like we were gonna keep on playing or not, but because you wanted to say like your goodbyes, you know. Like, hey man, GG, thank you for playing, etc. And then yeah, because I, you know, same thing. Like everyone looked at the time. Oh, then it was midnight, and then it was like, oh, I might go to bed. That's what everyone was basically like, you know, saying to themselves. And I was like, yeah, all right, sounds good, bros.
Final choices, people. Enemies on the scope.
Oh, so if anything, if you want to, let me actually check and see if it's up or not, because I do have the just like the VOD upload, you know. So if you want to check the video, the VOD video, I'm gonna, you know what? Here, let me just upload this. I'm gonna just upload this now. But the problem is, one second. Here, I gotta actually like do this if I gotta do for this. Fortunately, bitch, let go. 1 second. Hold that thought. Look how the music just like ripping and fucking tearing. It got quiet as hell for a minute. Okay, Lethal Company. You wanna fight? You better watch your mouth. Alright. Here. I think it should pop up on the Discord. Like, it should pop up on the Discord. But... oh, fuck. Hold on. The Discord should say that, oh, like a new VOD got uploaded or whatever, and it should be the VOD's channel. But if you have the VOD's channel, then you should be able to also just watch it there. But I'm gonna try and do it right here real quick too. So let's do this, back up. Mother. Who else? Oh, this guy. Okay. I'm just trying to pull up my mother freaking oh, I can't even paste it. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. So the VOD video should have popped up already. So you can actually watch the playthrough of the game from my perspective, which is cool actually. I hate that like every time it asks me to log in every now and then with oh shit. It'll have me like log in and I have to like re-log in, which honestly is a much more obnoxious habit. Oh shit. So yeah, but you can watch it if you wanted to, thankfully.
Reloading.
How do you like those apples?
Area integrity remains, but only just.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to actually. I don't like that I can't type in my own chat. That's honestly like the stupidest thing ever. But what I have to do is I have to like look for the password in my little book. Oh, I always forget the last. It's always
You'll
the
be
last
cut
two.
into pieces if
Okay,
someone
okay.
doesn't heal your team.
I always forget the last two. The consonants of the Oh no, wait, it's there we go. Log in. It's that's there it is. I should really try to remember this password. I forget it all the time. Okay. There we go. Now I can type. Anyways, there's the video for the VOD.
Have you checked your ammo? Didn't think so.
Not my blood.
No question.
Still breathing. Anyone need...
Time's up. Go kill some Zeds.
The biome, but same.
Oh crap. Oh, is it the freaking
If you want
patriarch?
someone dismembered properly,
God.
do it yourself.
This guy actually sucks.
Feeling great. Rock on!
Fools, hiding only prolongs your agony. I don't think you fully understand the situation. You're all doing the darn thing right there. I'll make this quick.
Send him. He's getting away. Fuck him up. Hell yeah, bro. We're quick on the trigger with that guy. Whew. That guy ends up becoming the most obnoxious motherfucker, man, because he simply doesn't die.
Ready, smoke?
GG's, there will be in there. Alright. That was an easy one because it was a short one. Gosh, man, I can just destroy Chinese food. Holy frick. That's so scary how good it is. I got this like a last minute ordeal too. I didn't even mean to get Chinese food today. It was just like there. Let's be... Oh no, magazine says.
Rich.
Man, I just like wish I had all of these still. I have like Commando. Sev, what's up? Welcome in. Long time no see, homie. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just playing I'm playing zombies. No, but actual I hope you're doing well. Actually, I'm gonna find a new lobby. I'm gonna actually try and see if I can join like a harder one. Yeah, if it's so good. You know, it's actually so nice to know that there's actually people who know about this game, because I almost feel like people don't know about this game sometimes. I mean, I didn't even know about this game. I knew about the first one, but I didn't have a PC, so I didn't really know exactly what it entailed. And thankfully, it wasn't until I actually like got the game for PS4 and for free, and I was like, "Ooh, this is cool." The best game where you can aim with dual handguns. Oh yeah, isn't there like there's a toggle for that, right? I think you can either like they both go like this, or they kind of like one is like straight and the other one sideways. I forget exactly how to do it, but I do remember it loving. I just love how this game plays. It like feels really good. It's fun. It's actually a lot. Yeah, I played the first game on the first computer and I was hooked immediately. Yeah, I played the first one, but I didn't exactly know like. I think there was parts of it that was like different from this one. I don't exactly remember though. I just feel like I remember
First batch of Zeds heading your way.
the first
Get ready
game
to remote.
didn't have as much customization, I think.
Way too much
I do not know how true or real that is. I just remember like the first one seeming a little bit like lackluster in comparison, but I don't remember playing the first one enough to actually know that for sure. So I'd be lying if I was like, oh yeah, it totally was. But I genuinely don't remember. I still love Killing Floor though. I think there's actually, right, isn't there like a third one coming out soon? Or something of the nature? Or they like announced it, I think? I feel like it was recently announced. I don't remember though. Either way, if they did decide to make a third one, I would be down.
Finish the last ones off, so I can open the trailer pod for you.
I love this game. I don't exactly know how many hours I have in this game, but it's quite a lot.
Perfect. Pod is open
2's
again.
definitely better, but when playing
Let's get
first
you
one, I never played
restocked.
anything like it. It just felt good, and 3's being made. Okay.
You got out unscathed.
Okay, that's what I heard then. Yeah. Because I think with the first one,
Good as new,
I think it was, like, it was weird. Because I played it at, like, a random, or no, not even played it. I watched it at, like, a friend's house. And then,
Snow.
You're running low on ammo.
and then I used to watch, like, a lot of, what's the word? A lot of playthroughs of it. Like, here and there. But, you know, I never actually, like, really understood, like, what the game was about, basically. And then, yeah, then I was like, oh my god, wait, this is actually sick. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. This game is so sick. Do I have any more,
Alors, you need ammo. That's a hint.
Yes, thank you. I actually realized that myself as well. Okay, there we go. There. See, I can't wait for KF3 because it doesn't matter what they do to it, it's going to be so good.
Back to it, mes amis.
Because this game is insane for... It's not AAA, I don't think. But even if it isn't, it doesn't matter. It plays incredibly well. Like, when I couldn't play, like, Call of Duty Zombies, I played this instead. This easily satisfied that itch of zombies. All I need them to do is let me get attachments, and I'll be so set. It's the only thing that this game is missing. Like, if I could take off, like, a or put in, like, a suppressor, change the iron sights and all that fun stuff, then, oh, we will be in business. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, there we go. There you go. You have for more bosses in Kate? Oh, okay. You know, that's actually a good point. I didn't even really think about it because, like, the bosses are generally the same, despite the fact that, like, they have, like, different skins.
Glad to see you made it through. Make for the pod
I get
and
that.
gear up.
Because I feel like with this game, it's not really about the bosses so much, but it's about, like, the mobs. Because they do add... I feel like they've added more mobs and bosses. I don't remember though. I mean, just join. The lobby's open. It's not a full lobby, so you can just join. Your dissing session. What's up, Souls? What's up? What you gotta say, bro? Don't even let me talk about that that arm to wingspan that you got. You know what I mean? That 3 foot in diameter. What's up, bro? I'll cut you right now, dog.
I used to have one of those. Not as fancy though.
Yo, did you know that Souls is a basketball player, but he can't dunk? That's crazy.
We're almost out of time.
Yeah.
Make your choices.
Nah, that's my brother right there. What's up, man? You got eagle wingspan? You really do got like a
Glad you made it
12-foot
back.
wingspan, bro. I don't know
Don't
how
lean on
the
anything.
hell. Not even a foot long. Not even like 12 inches. I'm saying 12 feet. That's crazy, actually. Leave him alone. He's already dead.
More to be done?
It's so far so good.
Bruh. I'm like the big brother, you know. I
Protect the
I pick on and bully everybody because I could do that. I'm the older one, you know. That's how I feel. So if I pick on you, it's because you're the homie, not because I actually don't like you. It's like a tough love thing almost. See, if we don't joke around, then you're kind of like, oh shoot, you know.
A decent beginning. Let's
Oh,
call that your
shoot.
warm-up.
Come up here, warm up. Oh, don't pull up on me, girl. Alright, wait. Back up. Back up. You're gonna have to wait a second. Wait, no. Daddy. Daddy, please. Ow. I gotta reload all my stuff, man. I forgot, but someone said your real name in chat. I think it's like Alien. Alan? Yeah, my name is Alan, bro.
Nice work.
You said Alan?
We can reopen
Hell
the
yeah.
trade
Like
deposit.
Iverson? I'm down, bro. My name is Alan Iverson. And I don't play basketball. That's crazy, actually. Oh, I'm about to throw a grenade. He said Alan, bro. No, it's Alan. It's not Adele. My name is Alan.
Area integrity remains acceptable.
Absolutely, my name
Decent
is
work.
Alan. 6'6" and I can't dunk. You can dunk.
Who earned the
Stop
most
lying.
money? I guess drinks are on you tonight.
No. No, he's right. What do you mean? You ain't gotta say my B. That's
I
fine.
used to love the
But he's
smell.
right though. My name is
Reminds me of
Adele.
Chamonix.
No, my bad. It's Alan.
You earned the money.
Alvin? Oh,
Now
don't
spend
even.
it.
Don't hurt me like that. That's crazy, actually. Oh, my name is Alvin Calvin. Yo, my name is Calvin, bro.
That's how you get this bill
Calvin is
rocking.
more accurate. Hell yeah, bro. Jack? Yo, Jack is a good one, bro.
How's that feel?
Leonard? Yo, Leonard's another one too. Yo, my name is Calvin Jack Leonard, dog. Hell yeah. Calvin Jack Leonard. That's in that order. 100%. You're working on the relic of botanist right now? Ooh. You're gonna have to show me like a
Last chance.
the final product
I
design,
have
you
to
know?
power down the pod.
Calvin Jack Leonard Tristan Jordan Esquire. That's my name. And I put the Esquire.
Break time's over. Get back
It's
to
full?
work.
Oh, okay.
More Zeds inbound.
Gotta be a little faster. I gotta find ammo, bro. You have a unique first name? I love it. Is it Sev? Because if it's Severin, that's godlike. I'm just letting you know. I hope your name is actually just Severin. Nathaniel? Hey, yo. Nathan is a common French ass name. It's Thunder? The actual name, is your name actually Thunder? That's actually so sick. Yo, Dad was like, listen up, dog. I got the perfect name for our baby. And she's like, oh yeah? And you're like, he's like, yo, it's Thunder. And she's like, ooh. That name sounds kind of fire. You're Dedrick? I actually, yeah, I remember seeing your Instagram, and I was like, oh, that's his name. And I was like, that's a cool ass name, bro.
Pick it up. When you're done,
I mean, I like
reopen the treasure
names
vault.
like whether they're unique or not, you know. It definitely depends on the name though. Because some names just they sound so good, you know. But also like it's hard though, because sometimes it's like a stereotype where like the
That was
name
last one.
equates to the
Get to the
person,
indicated pod
and
for
I don't
resupply.
really like thinking that like somebody's a jerk because their name
Good
is, you
day's
know.
work and
Like if your name
everyone
is like
survived.
if your name is like Kyle, you know, you can either be really nice or you can be really rude. There's no in between. Sometimes it depends though. Like I knew a Kyle in high school who was actually super chill.
Glad
He,
you made it
he
back.
just had a temper,
Don't bleed on
and you just had
anything.
I didn't know that I basically pissed him off all the time. Never trust a Randy. What's Randy short for? Randall? Yeah, I guess it's Randall, right? I don't know Randalls though. I mean, I'm gonna sound. This is a hot take, I guess, but like I feel like Randall is like a Midwestern name. I don't know anybody. I've never met a person in the city whose name is Randall. Like it sounds like a country boy name, you know. Again, I don't want to sound offensive, but yeah, which is fine. Ronan? Ooh,
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
bro, Thunder Ronan almost sounds like a
Know what
freaking boss
Zeds
fight
love?
name.
Broken armor. Fix it. Maintain the area's security.
Thunder Ronan. Hey yo, Ro. You ever call him Ro or like Ro? I'm cool with that.
I hate seeing blood and snow.
Or we call you like Thun Thun. Stix's name is Phoenix? That's my cousin's name. He's a hilarious dude, bro. Yeah. I used to call him Fifi and he used to hate me, bro. But it didn't matter though, because he knew that, you know, he can make fun of me easily. So it was like a win-win scenario for the both of us. Oh, I'm in double. Okay. Oh, Shiza. I got to run. Yeah, I used to call my friend, or I used to call my cousin Fifi, and he used to be like, "Shut the fuck up, dog." He used to hate being called Fifi, but it was cute though, you know. But he's an old man, so he didn't really like it though. But the thing is, like, it's funny because like your sister's name is Phoenix, my cousin is a boy, and his name is Phoenix. It works. It weirdly enough though, it does work both ways. So it's actually still sick regardless. It's just funny. Your name is Dragon? Dragon D. No, I'm kidding. Imagine actually. Somebody's name in the world is definitely D's and their middle name is Nuts. I'm just letting you know. I'm not saying that I would do that and like you know, but somebody's name out there is like D's Nuts like Rodriguez. You know what I'm saying? Your name is Kratos? I thought it was Larry. I only know you as Larry, bro. I can never. Even if you like go to a place and get a birth certificate, I would never ever call you anything except Larry. Your name's Kodak. Black like a rapper. That's kind of pog actually, bro. I kind of vibe with Kodak Black, bro. That's a good rapper.
Keep your eyes peeled for survival.
You know who's a whack rapper, bro? Is the freaking Migos.
Good stuff, man.
Partially kidding. Hubert Blaine, Wolf Schleigensteinhauer Bergendorf Sr. is the longest name in the world?
Area still
Bro,
pretty
that
secure.
lost name doesn't
Let's
even
count
use
that as
every
a
letter
win.
of the alphabet. You know what I'm
Used
saying?
to loves the snow. Reminds me of.
I saw how you tore that scrake up. Gave me hand flesh.
That name is
Come on.
a lot.
Vous savez?
So much I put a W instead of an L. A watt. You wouldn't remember your last. Yo, imagine you gotta write that every single time on a test or like homework, bro. Nah, bro. I would never be able to actually do that. I think I'd actually fight something. I don't know what, but I'd fight something. Signs for package? Yeah, it's like
More
Hubert's
Zeds on the way. Start to wrap things up, as they say.
Wolfenschlagsteinhauser Burgendorf. I even put a little bit of like a accent in it because, you know, German. It's actually not a bad name though, because you got like, you got like 7 names in there, and you can easily nickname every nickname in that entire thing. You know what I mean? Like, you can call him Wolf, you can call him Wolfie, you can call him Schlag, or Stein, or Hausen, or Berger, or Dorf, or Bergendorf, or Hubertdorf, you know what I'm saying? Or Huberhausen, or HH. His name's
More
gonna be
Zeds
just
on the
HB,
scope. Back to it,
or
mes amis.
BW, B-Dub, bro. Or just Blaine. His name could just be Blaine, bro. Blaine's actually a sick fire name, and comes from the Pokemon generation of the first game, you know what I mean? That's fire, actually. Yeah, I might have to figure out if is Blaine a unisex name though? Can I name like a daughter Blaine? Is that weird? I know Blaine's like a male name. I don't feel like Blaine is like a female name though.
But many Zeds remain.
So I don't know actually. I would not want to name my daughter Blaine if it wasn't appropriate for her to be called Blaine. But Blaine's a fire name. Despite it being, you know, immediately reminding me of the Pokemon trainer. Kill him! Fuck him up! Atta boy. Yo, 2006 Toyota Corolla signed by George Washington, not Washington. So that's my man George, bro. He signed the Declaration of Independence. That's crazy. Oh yeah.
The world of refreshments.
Glad to see you made it through. Make for the pod and gear up.
You went to that 2006 Civic? Bro, I used to own a
No one
1998
died
Dodge
that
Viper.
time. Merveilleux.
And it was about this big. I actually don't even own a car. I meant the toy, But it was like an actual car model, you know? Like, you know how like with Legos you like assemble a big ass like Lego like the Death Star kind of thing? It was like that. You know? No, I'm kidding. I don't own. I don't even know what the. That's actually a.
Come and get
I'm trying to figure out like
trade.
what is like the most expensive car that I've ever sat in, or that like I know someone who's ever owned that I've been in kind of ordeal. I actually don't really know if I know the answer to that.
Watch my back.
You're winning, yes.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
Man, I should have really.
Pissed off. So the honest
You know, I was watching a CS:GO stream earlier, man, and I definitely was like
Pod
so
closed.
close to
We'll
downloading
make a
CS:GO.
difference.
I might have to, or CS2 rather. I might have to look into that like in the future. I might play CS2 at some point in the next week or two. Oh, CS2 actually? Yeah, bro. I'm trying to play some CS2 actually, low key. Because like, if I had moments where I was actually able to pull off like a clip or something of that nature, I'd be down, you know. Also, I'm like kind of down to open up some cases, bro. Cases just sounds like incredible. Wow. Back up. Although I should actually figure out how the casing system like works though. Because I feel like you get the, I think you get the cases or you can buy them, and I think you gotta also buy the keys for them. But I feel like you don't get it officially from the. You're a PA5 player, you wanted to play Valorant, but you can't play Rogue Company, which you have that itch. Oh, you mean PS5? Oh, okay, okay. You gotta buy the key? Oh. Okay, that's not what I figured. You can keep playing. Okay, okay, okay. But can't you buy cases from like people?
That was the last one.
I feel like you can
Get
just
to the
buy cases by
indicated pod
like
for
I think people can
resupply.
sell you cases, no? Or am I completely
A
making that
good
up?
day's work and everyone
But
survived.
then how do the rich people like just like spend a okay, you can buy them too, that's what I thought. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, yeah. Like I remember I watched like a streamer like just literally sling cases for an entire like for 4 hours straight. He was slinging like Dreams and Nightmares cases.
Glad you made it back.
And then I don't
anything.
think he got anything, but to actually watch him sit there and just rip at cases is kind of like, bruh, I would be down to do that if I had the cash for it. Or when I somehow make it big and people are like, yo, Sessiion, can you open up my case? Here's my case and key, and I'm like, wait, what? You know, right? That would be the dream. Rogue Company is a very interesting game. I played it like a little bit here and
That's
there.
almost up.
I
Vite.
kinda understand it.
Maybe later we could build a snow Zed.
But I am intrigued
All
about that
Zeds
game.
on the scope.
It was good
Back
when I
to
played
it,
it.
mes amis.
I just like, I don't know. It was like a game that I played with my friends when we played it, but I didn't fully like immerse in it the whole time type of thing. It was a good game though, for what I was playing. Also, the thing is, like, it's a competitive shooting game, and I'm not good enough for those anymore. But still a good game nonetheless to play. I bought 80 cases for like 4 cents each. They went up to 80 cents for both those cases. Wait, so then you basically made you spent $3.20 on cases, and then you basically it turned into $32. Bro, that's crazy. I know some skins that are worth like even half that price, and they're red skins, bro. I found out that the AK is it the AK? No, it's the SMG. It's the MP5 SD. I think the MP5 SD that's in the Dreams and Nightmares case is like an $8 gun, which is actually really crazy. But the knife is worth like 2100 something like that. Actually insane. Bro, you definitely, eventually, with a little bit of luck maybe, you can easily just make a career off of selling and redistributing frickin' CS2 gear, you know what I mean? If I could just flip CS2 cases, I would literally not work a day. That sounds lit.
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's get you restocked.
Badly managed placing which people
I'm
Paris
impressed by
establishment.
your survival
Oh my God.
instinct out there.
I've only pulled 1 knife from cases, but have owned 4 in my CS:GO time.
I don't even know what
I mean,
this stuff is.
you miss, you know? You miss 100% of the cases you don't open. That's crazy, actually. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'd be in danger if I tried to, like,
Kicking ass.
sling cases and whatnot.
Hold tight, I'll sort you.
Right with ya.
Oh, wait, do I have a new thing? Hell yeah. Okay, wait. Oh, he moves between magazine weapon capacity of perk weapons. Oh,
Need a serious
baby.
cash injection.
Let's see, let's go one time and that was 300 on the 360. CS is on the
I'm about to
360?
shut the pod.
If you tell me that, I would have never believed you. But I believe you. I think I actually remember it being on 360 or something like that. Or there was some kind of like
Break
thing
time's
about it.
over. Get
But
back
I
to
just
work.
didn't really
All Zeds inbound.
I was so like unattuned to it
Vengeance.
We let ourselves relax.
Well, I don't think that it was. I don't think so. Not for like a. Well, I mean, it was on console, I think, but it was very, very brief. You know, it's not like it was like a supported. Like it was. You know, they tried to port it. Same way how like with TF2, like Team Fortress 2 in like the orange box, it was like one of those scenarios. Except like for them, I think it went badly. Because I think they had a hard time actually maintaining the game the entire time while it was also on 360. Something like that. I think that's what I remember reading about. Yeah, because I feel like I do. I don't remember. I mean, I couldn't tell you what year it was, but I feel like that was the problem with the game. Like ultimately, it was for 360, but because it was so unsupported, because like they tried to do a Steam PC thing with it, and then they couldn't. They were just like, "Epic, bro, we're just gonna turn this off and then assemble that." Yeah, which is honestly fine. Like, I mean, you know, the thing is like you can't even play that game on a 360 because literally the gameplay for that, like it's you gotta play mouse and keyboard. Like I know for a fact, like right now I'm playing Killing Floor 2 on mouse and keyboard because it's not like a competitive game. But if it was a competitive game, I mean, I think there is like a versus mode, but like, I would play it on a controller if I could. I would not be able to play CS2 on a controller, like not even remotely close enough. I depended on it.
Excellent.
Yeah, I know that like the way how you peek, and not that the game needs an aim assist, but because there isn't aim assist with the controller players. Like, that's kind of what allows players to thrive really well in, like, Call of Duty. So, you know, I understand that, at least, but, bro, there's... Your aim, you'll never be able to flick and move as well as you can. If not with a mouse and keyboard, basically. Like, you're required to play with a mouse and key. Which I thought was whack, but then again, it's like...
Made the most money
I know a lot of players played very well with controller, but a lot of players also play very well with like KBM, and I understand that situation too. What it boils down to. What's up, Garrett? My bad. I had the YouTube chat hidden. We're playing Killing Floor 2 multiplayer experience. I highly recommend it. It's super good. Game is addictingly stupid. You just fight zombies and that's it. But you level up and they got guns. Because I forgot what other, what's up there?
Buy more ammo.
On 2.
You're running low.
I'm trying to remember what the game was that I played that was, like, it was so bad, dude. I remember playing one game on keyboard and mouse, and when I tried to, like, they were like, oh, like, the game is playable on controller, but it's, like, not supported well. And I was like, man, I got this shit. Yo, I tried playing it on controller. I was like, nope, I literally couldn't. I actually refused.
Port's closed. Go make a difference.
Actually could not play the game with a controller. I had to play keyboard and mouse. I don't remember which game it was though. It was definitely a shooting game, but
Maybe we're doing so well since that's all.
I almost want to say like Rainbow Six, but that's not the case though. Siege? I thought so, but yeah, I was thinking if it was Siege, but I never played Siege with keyboard and mouse. I only played it with controller. But I also hate Siege. Not for anything, like, it's not that it's a bad game. I'm just like, the way how Siege's like ADS system works in that game, it's too difficult for me to look at the scope. Yeah, no, don't get me, no. Like, Siege is great. It's a great game. I'm just like, the way how the ADS system works with Siege, I can't play Siege. I can't see through the scope. It's like, it's a me problem. The game is impossible to, like, because the way, like, I have to compare it to, like, Call of Duty. Because, like, with Call of Duty aiming, like, you can, like, when you zoom in with the scope, like, the scope is very big on the screen, which I like, right? And it's actually up close to the eyes. So, like, it's like this, right? And I actually like that it's like that. But when I played with Siege, the scope was kind of, like, out here. So, like, it was actually hard for me to look through that scope, and I don't think that at the time there was a way to, like, change the field of view. So, like, I I think it was like literally impossible for me to actually see through that scope. I think that was what it was. So you was like top 2,000 in the world. People got really good. Yeah, I mean I never really placed high. I think I did like a couple of multiplayer games. I got must have got like bronze, whatever the level is before silver. I think it's like bronze 1. I was like bronze 2.
You have a big battle coming up. This equipment is an investment.
Because I actually genuinely didn't. I don't know. Like I knew it was
Killing
multiplayer,
a Scrag is never easy,
but I didn't think that it was gonna be
but you did
sweaty.
it well.
You know, and I think that's what my. That's why. Not that I got turned away from the game. I just like didn't want to work out that much for the game, basically. Because the same thing happened with Overwatch, man. I was so mad that Overwatch was like an overly competitive gaming
Come and
experience.
get your tools of trade.
Because I really was not trying to sweat in Overwatch, but I was forced to sweat in Overwatch. How much is the
Way too much human for his eyes.
Stay sharp.
Where's the grenade life? Oh, there it is. Oh,
Does
I see.
Google still exist? Might buy
I have
him
to
at
get rid
this
of the
rate.
oh no, I can get rid of the pistol and the shotgun, and
hate
then
seeing
I can
blood
get
and
the.
snow.
No, it's fine.
Last chance.
Because I really liked
to power down
Overwatch.
the
Like
pod.
I wasn't like top 500 in Overwatch,
Watch my back.
but I was really good at it for what I thought, and because like.
Break
You know, I
time's
was playing
over.
it fresh
Get back
in,
to work.
and so I just
More
felt like
Zeds
I just
inbound.
like I the same thing the same rules kind of applied. I didn't get the most kills, or I did get the most kills, but I always got the least deaths. Always, I always died the least. And that was always like my priority, was to be able to just die the least number of times. And I was actually really good at being able to do that. And I also played tank, and I played everything. Like I played the super early days of Overwatch, yeah. And then eventually, like I said, like Overwatch just got it just got too much. Yeah. Like I felt Diamond as somebody who I felt like a Diamond player as somebody whose highest was like silver something. Basically, but like I couldn't be stopped. I mean, I didn't play the game enough either, though. You know, like I played the game when I played it, and I definitely would have been able to hit like platinum or diamond if I just kept playing it. But the problem is like I stopped playing it because Final Fantasy came out with Stormblood, so I was like, nope, I don't care anymore. Like I immediately bailed on that game just to you know, stop playing the game overall entirely. Yeah, which was, you know, which again I didn't mind it. So someone should say follow me and they failed. That's awkward. So yeah, but then like what they ended up doing too was like they started like reworking and modifying and changing people like heroes wise and like power wise, and I was really not cool with that because like my main at the time was Mercy. I used to be a Mercy main, and I could not be killed, you know, because I had 2 tanks. And then they changed, and like I love the resurrection things, and then they eventually like got rid of her resurrection things. I don't know where you are. So yeah, once they nerfed Mercy, I literally quit Overwatch because I could not deal with divas without that power. Also, I wasn't really trying to figure out how to fly with Mercy because it wasn't really well built for controller. At least until they made the button where you can guardian flight to a person and then press jump and then you hit the air basically. Then I was like, oh, now I can whatever. And then I thought that shit was sick. So but by that time though, I already like stopped playing Mercy because I immediately switched over to like Orisa, and I started and then when Moira came out, I was playing Moira, like crazy Moira, and my Moira was crap. Where'd you go? Yeah. And then like as soon as Overwatch or as soon as Stormblood came out, man, I just immediately stopped playing Stormblood. Or I stopped playing Overwatch and just played Stormblood forever. And I played that game until today. But now I can at least like play Overwatch, but I can't play ranked because like people who play the game ranked, either you've been playing the game for years nonstop since like the conception or whatever, or you bought the game like yesterday, which doesn't matter because the game is free, and then you try to play in the game with people, and then like they get super effing toxic with you because you're like a newborn player. So. And like I can't play the game. It's so annoying actually. I tried to play keyboard and mouse, and then I couldn't do it in Overwatch. And then I tried to replay it with controller, and like I was annoyed. I can only play with certain heroes on controller. Essentially. And that really made me sad. Because like I wanted to be a Widowmaker main. Cuz she's a sniper. But like I was going to get outplayed by other Widows, and also once people find out that I am playing Widow, then they just send me through, you know what I mean? Like I will get sent by anybody who's playing freaking whatchamacallit. Like anybody. Like if there was a diva and I was playing Widow, like I was effed. I wasn't going to be able to play diva or play oh, I hated Genji. I've always hated Genji, and even still to this day, he's easily like one of the most annoying heroes ever. But it's also hilarious because like he hasn't always been bad at the game, but he's not the best hero. And I don't think there was a time that he ever was, but people just really knew how to play with Genji. Like, a good Genji is like good luck, bro. Good luck catching a good Genji. But, like, if you can convince, like, everybody to just, like, send the Genji, he doesn't survive. Ever. So, like, if back in Overwatch 1, when the team composition was 6 people, like, literally, if you found out that there was a Genji, bro, you literally had everybody, all 6 people, just go shoot the Genji. And he melted off the sky. Instantaneously. So he was never a problem. Hilariously enough. So, like, I wish I can do, like, commentary as an Overwatch player. Like, not that I'd be famous for doing Overwatch, but if I was able to just, like, you know, be the guy that keeps you up to date on the news of Overwatch, but I don't play it, kind of thing, I'd love to do that, because that's what I did in the very beginning of it. Like, I used to always be excited about playing Overwatch, like online and whatnot.
Safety's off.
But like, I knew I was bad at the game, so I just play the game for what it was. Am I a survivalist? Oh.
A decent beginning. Let's call that your warm-up.
I don't remember that you actually get XP for the guns or other classes. That's actually sick though.
Reloading.
Freaking love playing sharpshooter, man. My problem with Overwatch though is that, like, I wouldn't really be able to know what role I wanted to play, because like I don't actually do well as like a DPS in Overwatch, which is so wild. Like, I used to think that I was insanely good until I tried playing like Overwatch 2, and like I played Soldier, who was like my DPS main, at least back in the Overwatch 1 days. And as it turns out, like, I couldn't even replay Overwatch 2 because, like, I was garbage. My DPS was garbage, no matter which one I played. So I even tried to be like I tried to, like, not like main Sojourn, but I tried to play soldier and literally the
That was the last one. Get to the indicated pod for resupply.
like my team would just like shit on me in party chat the entire time, which is fine. You know, I wasn't like I wasn't sensitive about it, but I was like, damn, bro, I didn't think that I was that bad. Turns out I'm that bad.
Alors, you need ammo.
And it hurt my soul.
That's it.
I forget. Is the center fire good in comparison to the Winchester? Actually, kind of.
I'm kicking ass. I like it.
Center fire does more damage for less ammunition. I
Final
definitely want
choices,
the E14.
people.
The M14 is like the
Enemies on the
best,
scope.
one of the best guns, and then the FNFAL is really good.
Dating is the worst part of a soldier's life.
I actually like that it leveled me up on my survival list. It's actually so sick that it did that.
I'm about to shut the pod.
I gotta work on Gunslinger.
More Zeds on the scope. Back to it, mes amis.
I hate being inside in this map, actually. I'd rather be outside. I feel better about my life when I'm outside. It's so crazy to actually be playing this game and then actually using like a sniper rifle, and then I look like I'm snapping so well, but like I'm really not though. It's so insane actually. Because if you put me in a versus scenario when I try and play this like this way, I can't actually. I play so poorly online. But I love playing I love playing games like this. I'm just so bad at them. Ow! Who hit me? Oh, I don't have any more.
Worth every drop of sweat. Back in the game.
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's
Okay.
get you restocked.
Definitely go get the. I'm gonna see if I have
A
enough
good
ammunition
day's
to get
work
the
and
M14.
everyone survived.
Ammo check, people.
Oh, the barn. Okay. I actually do remember this place.
Buy more ammo. You're running low.
Oh wait, what? It changed for Dustin?
Alors,
What am I
you
thinking
need
about?
ammo. That's a hint.
Yeah, I hear ya.
That's
More
okay.
Zeds on the way.
I mean, I guess.
Start to wrap things up, as they say.
I want this, and then I want that.
Is everyone healthy?
How's the gang all doing?
See, like this scope looks like that in Rainbow Six, and I don't like that. Like the Rainbow Six scope looks worse than this, and I like through this scope I can't really see. I can't really see well. I need the scope to be closer to my eye vision so I can actually see what I'm looking at and shoot. That's the reason why I had such a hard time playing Rainbow Six, was because of that exact reason. Because the scopes are so not bad. They're just weird to see them from that kind of range. I missed. Ow. siren. There's 2 of them. Uh-oh. Wait, let me go back.
You feel me now?
Did I not kill that guy?
Reloading.
Okay.
It's hurting!
That was the last one. Get to the indicated pod for resupply. No one died that time. Merveilleux. Glad you made it back.
Yeah.
Don't bleed on anything.
Got enough ammo?
First dog.
It's a 1080.
Everyone okay?
I'm alright, thanks.
Yeah. Is there an alternate fire for this one? I don't think so, right? No. There isn't one for this. Okay.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod. Pod's closed. Go make a difference.
Yes, ma'am. Electable? I mean, I'll take it, I guess.
This is great, man.
Good start. Now finish the job. Allez.
Down there you go.
Take it down!
Reloading. You know me. Whoa! Sword off!
Oh god, I can't see him. I can't see well.
Finish the last ones off, so I can open the trader pod for you.
I saw you. Here's a question, actually. Is any of this music DMCA-able? Because I actually don't even know the answer to that. I kind of hope not.
Glad to see you made it through.
I almost feel like,
Make for the pod and gear up.
I don't want to say that death metal is not, like, DMCA-able or, like, copyrightable,
Feels
but I
good,
feel like
huh?
it
When
isn't,
no one dies.
right? That'd be crazy, actually, if it is. I'd be so concerned if that was the case.
Bonjour. Come and get your tools of trade.
Alright.
How's the gang all doing?
Feeling like crap, if I'm honest.
I want this gun. Let me do Hell, see, this is a scope that I like.
They're taking too many casualties.
It's zoomed in, you know what I'm saying? It's nice, actually. Actually, where's the question though? Oh shoot! I can actually hold even more. I might reacquire
Time's
the
almost up.
Winchester.
Vite.
Anyone about to drop dead?
Keep the area secure.
Strong. Ammo check.
Where are they?
That's plenty.
heavy assault. Watch me. I'm reloading. It's on. Yes, this.
I'm glad.
Holy. Okay, first off, ow, and F me, bro. I'm about to die. Now all of a sudden I'm back to normal, boys. I'm not sure I actually enjoy this one. Not quite this one.
That's just the first.
Holy frick! Goodbye. The problem is I have no reloading.
Wait a tick, reloading. Not dead yet. I'll sort that. Ooh, that's nice.
Fantastic work. Area remains unbreached.
Hang on, new clip in.
This cat's back in the game.
Glad you made it back. Don't bleed on anything.
Okay, now I'm packing.
Smack you down.
Okay.
Step up. Drop down. Nice.
Wait, is there a way to change key binding and then do oh. Previous is wheel up. This is wheel down. Yes, oh my god. It's so confusing to do it the other way around.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
Questions. This cat's back in the game.
Okay.
Time's up. Go kill some Zeds.
Keep your eyes peeled for survivors.
Sheesh. Zombies are raining from the freaking sky, bro.
No Zed shall escape me.
Bring them down, boys.
It's uncloaked.
Ow.
Excellent. That's nearly all of them.
Oh, mother. Back up. Yo, the sound that that shot makes is crazy, actually.
safely open. Nicely done.
And roll.
You're staying in one piece. That's great. Keep it up.
Refreshes.
Ammo okay.
Reloading.
You earned the money. Now spend it.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I shall take all of this. So.
Money comes, money goes.
Okay. Look out.
Watch me. I'm reloading.
It's funny because there's actually, I forget what level it's called, but
Time's almost up.
there
Beat.
is actually a stage in this one where the game kind of gets a little scary.
Protect the area.
I'm wondering what's that comes before this is over.
Oh. Did we dress up for nothing?
Oh, you're having us go in the building, bruh?
We feeling okay, people?
Ready to fight. You've been a sniper.
Investigator, take round one! I've got you in a hand. Right on the money.
That works.
I'm taking you down.
Your attention, eh?
Bro. In his ass. Damn, guys.
Area still secure. Very nearly was not.
I gotta figure out my
Those teammates of yours don't look so well.
my sensitivity. It almost feels, it feels nice, but I'm always changing it between fast and slow. This is the slowest it could be right now.
Don't jinx us. New plan. Only same time. Everyone okay? Like me.
Ooh, that's nice.
Cover me. Reloading.
We're almost out of time. Make your choices.
Move.
Look at this. We're all still alive. You can thank me later.
Right with ya.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
Oh wait, I kind of like that. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Wait, can
The
I level
area
up my?
secure.
No, I can't.
Got loads.
Dun, dun. Uh-oh. Oh god, that kind of like spooked me for a minute. Oh! Back up! What the f- Thank you.
A decent beginning. Let's call that your warm-up.
Who's been smashed up?
Knocked up tight. Knocked up nice and tight. Which starter?
That door won't last forever.
Landing.
Doors under heavy assault.
Hold on.
Nice apron, chainsaw man.
Dead are tearing up the door, but it's holding.
How did you hit?
Locked and loaded! Yo, they got annihilated with that. That was crazy.
Damn it, fucking move!
Whatever you want us to
The doorway can hold. I'll still find you.
Be right with you.
Tearing up the door, but it's holding. Jump!
They're trying to break down that door. Smoke your ass.
It's actually crazy how dark it gets in here. Oh my gosh.
It's hurting.
Kiss back.
Through this, you bastards. Tighter than a
Doors
duck
under
hole.
heavy assault.
All sealed. Frosty delivered. Knocked up nice and
Doorway
tight.
can hold.
That should escape.
Area almost totally secure. Nice work.
This cat's back in the game. Stick together. It's our best chance.
Make every shot count. I'm not the best nurse.
Cover me. Reloading.
Damn.
Ammo check.
Ah, I have plenty. Danke.
I actually don't remember if I like this gun more
Watch my back.
than the other one.
Nice.
Oh, that's what it is.
They're stocked.
Okay.
I'm about to shut the pod. Protect the area.
Now where we're going? Oh. Okay, well I do not.
Assault!
It's uncloaked. They're a natural.
Oh yeah, I don't. Okay. I think I do remember actually liking the EBR over this one. I don't mind this gun, but welcome back. Yeah, slushy. What? Wait, what flavor is a slushy? Also from where? Is it like a 7-Eleven like Slurpee kind of thing? Is it homemade? I mean, I think I'm down either way. Quick, orange slushy big gulp. Ooh. I like the big gulp. Pause. I didn't know that orange was a flavor though. I feel like I've only ever known about like Coke and cherry. Oh, and blue. Whatever blue was. I don't think even blue had a flavor. I think it was just called blue. Oh, that does not sound good.
You've nearly cleared this batch out. Nice work. We can reopen the trader pods.
Bruh, if there's anything that I didn't know that I was not gonna like is freaking robots. Hello?
I'm taking you down!
Okay.
Area just secure. But you squeaked a win.
Okay, I definitely gotta get rid of this gun
You
and go
know how
back
to
and get
stay
the other one.
alive out there. A good instinct.
How have things been going since I left? It's been going good, man. We're just vibing.
Have you checked your ammo? Didn't think so.
Honestly, if there's anything that's really nice, it's just being able to just play some games, you know? Sometimes I feel like it's weird because it's like nothing has changed, but it's also nice that like I'm just like I don't even realize that I'm even streaming right now sometimes. Like I'm so into this game right now that I'm enjoying it that like I obviously haven't forgotten that I'm streaming, but it's almost felt that way. Where I was like, oh shoot, that's right. I'm live.
I got this stuff in my day.
That's how you get this belly rockin'.
Hurry
Don't
up.
tell me to change the
Zeds are
other
getting
survival-
closer.
Don't mind if I do.
No, I'd like to
Get back! Get back!
All Zeds
I
on the
don't mean
scope.
to change my
Back
my
to it,
thing
mes
like
amis.
that. I just want to see what they look like.
You wanna lie?
Okay, well, I'm not survivors now. I'm not a sharpshooter.
Reloading.
Well, it's also good to have you back, bro. Hopefully, you know, whether it was dinner or just like a shower, you know, hopefully you having a good Sunday, bro. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be on this game like crazy. I even forgot about the fact that I have Final Fantasy 14 in my library, bro. I wanted to work on more like DSR stuff. I wanted to learn how to play it with melee.
Where that came from?
Oh, I'm in symbols. Uh-oh. Actually, I can this way. Back up. Back up. Back up. Bro, I got a gun. I'm chilling. Back up. Ow, 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 ow. Back up. Oh, 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 oh. My arm. Fire.
Spend wisely. You've got a real fight ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Feels good.
You're a real survivor. Good for
I'm
you.
a survivor.
I love a bit of banter, but let's keep our eyes open, all right?
You're running low
Yes,
on ammo.
sir.
Buy some.
Alright, I want to upgrade this bad boy. And that's it. I could upgrade it twice, actually. That's kind of nuts, dude.
Simply amazing.
Alright.
Feeling good as new, love.
Unit,
This.
health check.
This.
Nice.
I forgot that my character goes dun, 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 and says, "That's right."
Reloading.
Bro, you should use yourself a little bit.
Blazing is the worst part of a soldier's life.
Stop moving, I can heal your way.
Your wound is dressed, my friend.
That gives me money.
wounds are healed.
Boss run, right?
Time's up. Go kill some Zeds.
Oh crap.
What have you done?
Oh.
Murderers! You vile creatures! I didn't know horse even had an arm to rabble.
He's invisible and shit. Where you at?
We all still with it.
Some body armor.
Damn, bro.
Superior genetic always try.
I can't see, but I can shoot.
There's Weasel.
Damn, bro. Y'all got demolished this now. Wait, I'm about to get demolished actually. Please. Let's go. I don't even think that was me, but actually it might have been me. I just started blasting. How do I? We're making it rain. Can I watch the show? Sounds good, bro. Take care, enjoy, have fun. Hey yo, let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, you do get XP towards everything sort of slowly, but like low key though. That's actually pretty nice. I genuinely enjoy that. He killed you instantly with a rocket with the butt. That's okay. I know that's how you like it. I'm partially kidding. Partially. Almost. But not entirely. He almost cut me in half though, so I was scared. That's why I like playing Field Medic, man. I just get to sit there and just not worry about anything. Say, what now? I don't know. Well, stationary, shooting speed, and moving speed. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go support. Let's do that. I like supports. Caught in 4K. You didn't catch anything. You didn't see me. I was here the whole time. Yo, which was the explosive class? I like the explosive class. It's hilarious though, because with the explosive class, you level up like insanely stupid fast. Because you just like, because it's like you get credit for killing zombies as long as you do at least some kind of damage to them. So I know that like I usually leveled up demolition slower and like later because it was so easy to level up demolitionist, basically. Like I had the hardest time leveling up like Berserker because I just don't like the I like me and melee weapons. It's just not a thing, man. I just don't like melee weapons, honestly. Check this out. I hear and I forget. I see and I remember. I do and I understand. Fortune cookie. Lucky numbers 35, 36, 12, 10, 5, and 6. There you go. You know what's so incredible is fortune cookies, bro. I forgot how much I love fortune cookies. Such an underrated snack.
First batch of Zeds heading your
I
way.
just broke my cookie.
Get ready, tout le monde.
Well, we got him, boy. I'm sorry, are you trying to tell me I'm missing with a point-blank shotgun? Oh, no way, right? We're not missing point-blank with shotguns, are we? Out of there! Wait, uh-oh. Haha, psych. I'm chilling. Although I'm out of ammunition. I'm not going down there. That looks scary down there. Oh. Uh-oh. Daddy. Daddy!
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's get
I
you
didn't
restocked.
say anything in fear. Nope, not me.
How's your bank balance feeling? Fatter, I imagine.
My balance is a difference, you know. I love Commando. Commando is any video game that has assault rifles as like a weapon type. I love assault rifles.
We dress up for nothing.
They are my favorite. Like, I don't want the double barrel. I like the double barrel. I might just upgrade that now. Boomstick, Sazu. Sup, brother, my boy. What's up, bro? What are we doing tonight? What's the plan? How's the plushie? How's the onesie? I assume everybody has a onesie. I'm the only one who doesn't because like I'm behind with the times. However, you just finished the DLC for FF16 and holy F. No spoilers. I haven't even played this. You know what's embarrassing?
About to shut the pod.
The embarrassing thing with my life is that I don't own a PS5, bro, so I have not been able to play it, despite the fact I bought the copy of the game twice.
Pod closed. Go make a difference.
I own 2 copies of FF16, and I haven't even touched a single one. They're both still in their plastic. That's crazy, actually. And if that song was in 14, I would have been inclined to do some content. Wait, what? Hey, yo. Oh. That's crazy, actually. Interesting. You're saying you would bust?
Dented their numbers, but there are plenty left.
That's crazy, actually. Yo, you know what would be nuts though is if they include a raid. Okay, no spoilers, right? But like, if there's a fight in 16 that could be a raid in 14, I'm pretty sure it'll be insane, dog. Bro, let me wait. What? You want to move in and what? Sorry, I'm in the middle of shooting zombies. Bro, let me move in and borrow mine. I won't say anything about the song because it was spoiled. Oh shit. That's my fear. Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, I at least know that the PC version is coming, so I will eventually play the PC version. But I'm really trying to play it before then. Because like I gotta also play FF7 Remake again because I gotta play that for Rebirth. Motherfucker. I really gotta like, because the thing is like when it was when Remake came out, I was playing it, but like I wasn't a streamer. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't a streamer, so I already was like, oh, I gotta like stop playing the game. And once I started becoming a streamer, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna eventually just play 7 Remake on stream. And then I was like, better yet, I get to record 7 Remake on stream. So
that was the last
that's what my plan was, at least. I mean, the problem with my life is like I have so many ideas, man. Like I'm all over the place, honestly. I'm just I'm a hot mess, bro. Like how Yoshi said, to get another or get an external SSD for 16. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what it has to be though, bro. I won't even deny it. Like honestly, like if you don't actually like acquire some form of a dog, is there a Dragon's Breath shotgun? Yes. You gotta acquire some form of thing, you know. I'm all for it. I will absolutely like schlep however amount of cash I have to just purchase whatever I can, you know what I mean? Yeah, well that's the thing is like, you know, they're smart. They only play tested one console, so they can just utilize that one console for literally everything that they could with the game. And not that it'll be a problem for it to come out on Xbox, but like they're not bringing that game to Xbox because like the game is perfect on Xbox. That game is perfection. Or sorry, it wouldn't be perfect on Xbox. It's perfection currently on PS5. So for them to get it on PC, it's just, you know, they just have a lot more freedom. They would not have anywhere near as much freedom if they tried making it on Xbox. So they at least have all that freedom on PS5, and they'll get that freedom even harder or even more loosely through PC, which would be sick. So I'm actually really excited for it. That's probably, I think, why too. Like, part of me is really glad that I'm waiting to play it for PC versus like PS5. But if I could play it on PS5 right now, I totally would. Because like the same thing happened with 15 and with the PS4 versus the PC edition. Like the PC version of the Royal Edition is like a 120 gigabyte game, and that doesn't even like have mod attached to it either. And like 15 you can mod and make it look even better, and you can do so much to it as well. And like that also adds like a fat amount of gigs to it. So like I don't know what the exact size is right now for 16. I'm gonna assume it's got to be like 80, 90 gigs. It's definitely gonna double when it comes to PC. At least it's gonna double. It's gonna double at the least. I also heard the 15 port wasn't too good as well. I mean, it was okay. The problem was that they didn't release the original version for PC. They just skipped the original version and they just came out with the Royal Edition, which was like fine. But again, I think it's like the dev team that worked on the PC version didn't even work on the PS4 version. They just had to release it for PC kind of thing. So the team that's working on the DLC for 16 and the team that's working on the PC version, like, that's the last bit, you know what I mean? Like, after that, they're not touching 16 ever again. Because, as we all learned, with CBU3, the CBU3 section of the team that worked on 16 stopped. They already, like, not disbanded, but, you know, they already, like, they were like, alright, that's it, we're done.
But at a cost.
My what? Oh, I don't know.
Running low on
Oh, my
ammo.
character, I guess.
Buy some.
I don't know. Someone's stalking me. I'm not paying attention. So, the thing is that like a lot of games that get ported to the PC, surprisingly enough, a lot of them end up like
Plenty to spare. Cheers.
being handled by like another team that's not like that original team, you know? Because like a lot of teams they're not putting in the effort to do that, and like I don't blame them. So, because like I said, the FF15 team that like Tabata and his team, they did 15, and then that's it. They didn't even work on the PC version. Like the
Last chance.
one of the subsidiary teams that works at Square had to basically just port the files over from PC from PS4, and like they didn't even really try to like do that shit. You know what I mean?
Pod's
So,
closed.
at least with 16, they're actually
difference.
the team that worked on 16 is actually porting it to PC, so it's going to be cleaner for sure.
It's too quiet. I hate it when it's quiet.
What else is there? I don't even know. There's a whole plethora of stuff ongoing. Honestly, it's going to be really exciting. But like the thing is, like even the problem with 15 too, though, is that like the game is just, you know, I think that the game was absolutely like astonishing. It was an incredible experience. And the fact that the game actually has so much going for it too, to add to a lot of the appeal, that would have been nice to have in the game like when it was released. Such as like a, you know, there's like a no XP mode, there's like a Dante must die mode, you know, stuff like that. Like, it should have been in the game at the start. But the fact that it wasn't isn't the worst thing ever. But like, if I could have like a one-hit kill mode, or like a solo mode, or like a, you know, like an additional, like whatever mode, yeah, that would be super freaking sick. Because like Capcom is really good about that kind of thing. Like whenever they release a game that's like a single-player experience, they usually have a lot of really good bonus content that you can do on the side, or they add something to it that kind of adds like a lot of flair. So Square doesn't really have a habit of doing that. Outside of like a couple extra bosses and that sort of thing. So
Nearly cleared this batch out.
that's why like old school games like
We can
you
reopen
know,
the trailer pods.
old school FF games do a really good job of like giving you that content at no additional cost. And like, you know, even like 15 right now, like 15 also had some content, but not a lot. For like post DLC content, and then when they started releasing all that, like those DLC chapters, then they added a bunch of stuff that was actually really good for
them. Come see me. The pod's safely open.
It's gonna be lit.
Nicely done.
I also I can already tell you right now,
So, sir,
just simply
you were
based
quite
off of
the team
how,
player back there.
like, if you think about like GTA 6, right? GTA 6 has been in development for over 10 years already, right? Like, I can already assure you that they're doing the exact same thing with 17, whatever it's going to be called, you know?
mate.
Underestimate the enemy. One mistake.
Whatever they end up doing with
Big
FS17,
time. Dosh all
I'm
round.
excited. Oh, I want that shotgun. That's a healing shotgun. But I want to keep the Dragon's Breath. But I do want to keep that shotgun.
Final choices, people. Enemies on the scope.
Back me up, people. Thanks, mate.
We all still
Everyone
with it?
spare some dosh.
How do you,
Time's almost up. Vite.
Who stole my gun? Oh well.
Keep the area secure.
Man, I wish I think I still wish I'd actually, like, I want to replay 15. I haven't played 15 in so long. I played it for one time through, beat the game, and then I was like, this game was incredible and I loved it, and then that was it. I didn't actually do any of the bonus DLC, and I didn't even max out my, like, the leveling, like for Noctis and all them. I just didn't even touch the leveling. I beat the game and I was like, that was amazing. And then immediately went back to 14. Oh, I thought that was a flag, but it was just a person. Thought about it. You gotta beat the last DLC person still? Yeah, I dabbled with I didn't. Which one came out after? It was Ignis, wasn't it? I think Ignis was the final chapter before like the RNA one or whatever that it was. I did the Prompto one, I think, and I loved it because I loved that it was like a third-person shooter kind of thing. I did Gladios, but I don't even remember it enough because like it was just that long ago already. And then I didn't even do. I think it was. Oh, Arden. Thank you. That's what it was. Not RNA. Arden. They were doing an RNA chapter, which I was hyped for, and then they didn't come out with RNA, and I was so sad because RNA's lore is actually so fucking crazy.
Excellent work.
The lore behind her becoming like the Dragoon and working for the other castle is like insane.
That's a hint, vous savez.
They just didn't work on it, man. And then it's crazy because like I don't know if you actually read the news, but later on, Tabata wanted to work on other games, and then he immediately was like, yeah, I'm not doing this no more. Like the legacy of 15, he couldn't hold up to it. Like he didn't want to be held accountable for making the 15 lore like, you know, incohesive. So he was like, yo, I'm not doing it no more, right? That's why they released all that other DLC that they released. Then like last week or 2 weeks ago, he was like, oh, I regret not doing it. He immediately said that he regretted it. In that interview from like a week ago or two. He was just like, bro, I'm in shambles about it.
Hurry up.
Because I wrote a theory about what happened. Because like, you know, you have to watch the Kingsglaive movie and you have to do the Brotherhood anime and you have to actually like play the game and all that other stuff, right? Bro, the reason why they didn't want to like hold the legacy of 15 intact is because Tabata didn't want to be responsible for the he didn't want to be responsible for the sequel if they were going to make a sequel, basically. That's the reason why they didn't make. That's why they didn't commit to it. I thought you died. The only problem with 15 opinions is lower the way split between game DLC and the movie. Well, the problem though is that I can answer that, unfortunately, and like it is, but like also they had to, even though they didn't have to, but they had to. The problem with that whole scenario is that like, oh, that'd be sneaky. They couldn't squeeze all of what they wanted to squeeze in the game into the game because I kid you not, the limitation of the hardware for PlayStation 4s and Xboxes was too small. Like, they had to basically try to figure out a way to fit the game on like a singular disc that was allocable and not make it like a download only thing, and they had to basically figure out the default base of like hardware. So like I think the cheapest Xbox One that you could possibly own was like 200 gigs maybe, and I mean, but like 50 of the gigs are spent on the hardware or the software itself.
Get to the indicated pod for resupply.
And like literally, I think with the current, I don't know what the small, I think the smallest size might be 500 gigabytes, but even still with that, like you couldn't fit 15 on that
Simply amazing.
on that Xbox and that PlayStation, literally, because like, you know, they didn't want to give you a reason to delete every single game in your hard drive just to fit 15 in their shit. You know what I mean? Because like right now, like, you know, Call of Duty's game is like 150 gigs, which is insane, and like literally people hate that the Call of Duty, at least the Warzone platform for like a while, right? People are really annoyed that
That's how you get this belly rocking.
14 was like a, or sorry, 15 was like a 110 gig game. Yeah. Right. So like they literally were just like, bro, we don't want to take up that much space for our game, and that's crazy. You know what I mean? And on top of that, if they give you as much lore as they gave you,
I have to power down the pod.
then the game, they had to, like, here's the thing. It's really unfortunate, but Square is really hard on themselves about basically how they make content. So like the only excuse that they have is 11 and 14 because both of those are MMOs. But like if you want to play through, what is it? If you play through 13, 15, 16, 12, 10, right? All those games can be completed story-wise between 30 to 40 hours. That's like your defaulted storyline. They're not really in a position to extend beyond that timeline because sometimes the appeal of that gets hit by the commenters too much. Like, if you look at almost every RPG game that's ever been created in the past, like, 5 or so years, there's not really that many of them that have, like a campaign mode or, like, a story mode that extends beyond, like, 40 hours. 40 is, like, the max, right? 15's lore, as I read in an interview with Tabata, including all the DLC, they didn't even want to do the DLC as, like, a thing. They were going to already make it baseline, right? But they made the DLC because that was going to be cut content from the game. So, like, the content that they added currently, and that's not even including the Luna Freya, the Noctis chapter, and the Arania chapter, like, right, you got 4 chapters, and it's 110 gigs, right, in the current graphic setting. You know, they had to tone down the graphics, and they were missing, there's 3 pieces of DLC missing, so, like, and on top of all the lore that they removed also from the anime as well as the movie, you know, because, like, the movie was actually supposed to be the intro. Like, you know how you start with the Florence and the Machine Stand By Me in the car and you're going their way to the to Sid's garage, whatever. Like, you don't even. That's how the game starts. It wasn't even supposed to start that way. The game would have started with you playing as Nyx, and you would have been trying to figure out, you know, what's happening with the castle because it was the premise for the game. But like. People, they also didn't want people to get attached to Nyx, which you already did anyways because the movie is fire. They wanted you to get attached to Noctis and Luna Freya story, which they also took the precedent for in the movie. Like it becomes very clear that like the movie's about Nyx and Luna Freya and like his sacrifice basically. So, but because they're both black-haired protagonists, they would have, you know. Like Nyx dies, and then people are like, "Oh shit, that's crazy." Actually, you know?
Area remains unbreached.
The problem also is that like, there's a lot of context missing in 15 that players don't know about. And like, 15 is a game that was made by the people for the people. That's really what it was.
Bring up the trading controls.
Because like they had to
go.
They went crazy with a lot of the stuff that they did with the game that they should not have done, but they did it anyways. Because like. They tried to kill the fans, basically. I probably keep shooting the one person in the back thinking they're getting hugged by an enemy. Yeah, I know. I've definitely done that a couple of times too. That guy, yeah. I've lost track of him every now and then. My thing is like with 15, man, like I wish that they didn't really have the restriction of making it a 40-hour game. I would have been good with it being like a 200-hour game. I would have been fine with it. It wouldn't have bothered me. So they had that much content like essentially ready to go for the game.
Time's almost up.
Because the movie was 2.5 hours, but it was basically laid out to be like a 10-hour experience. I think the anime is also like a 5-hour experience, so you already got like a 60-hour experience right there with 15 if you include both those scenarios, and all the DLC is like what 5 hours a piece. So like the game would have had a storyline of like 80 hours, and that's not even including the other three DLC chapters, as well as the resurrection for Noctis. Like that's the craziest part. My only real critique about 15 that I didn't like is how they did Luna Freya. They shouldn't have done Luna Freya dirty like that. It still like irks me to this day basically, because they weren't supposed to kill her. Like they legitimately weren't supposed to kill her. They redid the story for the game at the end of its development cycle. And they basically changed the quality of it so that they basically gave them like a, instead of it being like a sacrificial situation, they would just make it so that, you know, they both died. Which I wasn't a fan of. Because the Luna Freya chapter was going to be her basically trying to resurrect Noctis, and then you basically are resurrected as Noctis, but like you don't know where you are, like you're in the underworld, and your objective is to come back to the overworld, and then you kill Arden in the Noctis chapter. And the Luna Freya chapter, you play as Luna Freya, and you use the Oracle, because like the scene with her and Leviathan was like a last minute change. I thought it was a zombie. That like she wasn't scripted to be dealt with like that in Luna Freya or during the Leviathan chapter. What she was supposed to do was basically enhance her Oracle power to give Noctis the ability to control his weapons better, and then he fights Leviathan with the weapons. And Luna Freya would have been involved in the fighting process as well, but they didn't want to like, yeah, they didn't want to do that shit because they wanted to. They took her picture. It would be cool if they had free time to do this 15 the way they wanted to keep up hardware.
Perfect.
I mean, they you know, I guess I'm a firm believer about this because I still think to a degree it's possible. I think that they're going to eventually release those chapters, like way down the line, and they're not gonna make a game out of it. They're gonna just turn it into like a what if thing, where it's like kind of like how they did with not Marvel, but like like what if these chapters did come out and what the true story would have been, because there is technically like a true ending that you get in one of the original writings, and the thing is that like they didn't want to remake what they did with 10-2, where like Yuna and Tidus have their moment and then he goes to the far plane type shit because of whatever, and then 10-2 is about Yuna finding him or finding Tidus. They were gonna do 15-2 and Luna Freya would have been the main character, and they would have just redone that shit. And you know, and you can tell how that was the case because, well, they scrapped it, but like the Royal Edition doesn't have young Noctis. The Royal Edition has old Noctis as the faceplate for the character or whatever. So they were gonna make the same exact thing with Luna Freya, but they just didn't want to give her like the girl band situation, because people as much as people still love 10-2, a lot of people still like don't like 10-2 because it's like, oh, Charlie's Angels type shit. They were gonna like what's that movie? What's that Netflix show called? The Crown? They were gonna pull off The Crown with Luna Freya, which gives her like royalty and Charlie's Angels in like one hybrid, and then like they didn't want to have to find a reason to sexualize Luna Freya because she's the Oracle of Purity, so they were gonna try and keep her purity intact. But like if they were gonna try and figure out a way to actually make that shit work, they would have had to like sexualize Luna Freya, and like they made it very clear during the Ultimania that they were not trying to do that to Luna Freya at all, because like her innocence and purity for her being the Oracle is literally defined by what her job is as an Oracle. So they didn't want to like give people the wrong impression that Square doesn't know how to appeal to the audience of the 15 players. So they kept her innocent as they did, and then that's it. So, personally, for me, I would love for them to at least not give us like the Charlie's Angels thing at the end, because like I'm one of the few sticklers who still actually loves 10-2. Like I love 10-2. I don't care about the Charlie's Angels thing at all. I think it's actually sick that they did that shit. But I feel like if they just gave us like a sisterhood variation of it, you got Noctis and the boys, right? Just give me Luna Freya and the girls, but don't make it be like don't make it be like a whole ass like Charlie's Angels situation. Because like I mean it's cheesy now. It's like kind of corny, but it's still great. If anything, I think I'd be not more excited, but I would be mad hyped if there was like a 13 remake. Because 13 had the same problem. 13 had the linearity with the end game at the end, and like they didn't really know how to do DLC. So there's no DLC for 13. The DLC for 13 is 13.2 and 13.3. That's what it is. So like if you want to enjoy DLC, you guys just play 13.2. Because that game, both those games actually have like some end game. But they still run into the same problem where in 13.2 they basically created situations that lets you like encounter scenarios that wasn't experienced in the first game. Like you fight like Jill basically, and again 13 had a metric ton of story to like utilize, and they just didn't use it because it didn't fit on the Xbox disc. That's the only reason why.
Area relatively secure.
If 13 wasn't made for Xbox, then 13 would have been a much larger game on PS3. But they had to just literally copy and paste the port of PS3 onto Xbox, and they fit 2 discs. They were not trying to make a 3rd disc out of Xbox because that would be actually insane. Also, the whatchamacallit? What's the word for that? Not the limitations of the port. There was just like a development issue with it. Like it's hard to really make a 3-disc game and not be forced to like bounce between the discs. They want, because like with like 360, once you created a certain like checkpoint in 13 on Xbox 360 and you switch to disc 2, you can literally throw out disc 1, right? Unless you plan on like replaying it, but like,
Good.
that's like if you wanted to replay it kind of review.
Last chance.
But if you played 13 once and then you have like the save file forever, then you can literally just get rid of your disc for 13.
Time's up.
Disc 1 for
Zeds.
360. It also, like, the thing is, like, 13 also came out at a time it shouldn't have come out. It was too early for its time. Or, better yet, if it was just a PS3 exclusive, it would have been a much larger game. Much larger. Because they added the arena thing. They wanted to add the arena thing the same way how they did in 10.2. Or in 10.1, rather, sorry. And they put it in 13. But it was technically small. Is that money? Money. Anyways, all in all, I got 14. I'm excited for Dawn Trail. People are gonna be really disappointed when 16 is like done making DLC after the spring, and they're gonna want even more DLC. I don't know what the song is, and I don't know what exactly like it comprises of, but I'm telling you right now, the 16 people are gonna love 16, and they're gonna want there to be even more 16 content. I'm not a fan of license functionality, but I do want to beat the game just so if I beat all extra things that I haven't given to 13 or remaster on PS4, PS5. Yeah, they're probably not going to, honestly. You're going to have to figure out a way to play it on PC or get an old console, because everybody's been waiting for a 13 remastered trilogy for forever, and they're just I'm convinced at this point they're just not going to bother. They should, because I think that 13 is like an incredible experience. It's funny too, because like Lightning is my favorite character. out of the entire universe of characters. She's just literally female Cloud, and I love that. The only problem though is that like you have to experience her personality through 3 different games, and I think that that's weird because with Cloud, like I still experience Cloud through several games and like and like things, but his age and development kind of just grew with the time. So like playing as Cloud in FF7 original is like fine, but it's really hard to really understand like what the heck he's on about. But like if you actually play the remake without playing the original, then like you understand why everyone loves Cloud. Zack fears it all the time. I give Zack massive credibility. I'm really, really freaking hyped for him in Rebirth. He's gonna be so cracked. And then in Revolution, it's gonna be called Revolution. Kind of thing. 7 Revolution is gonna be insane. Yo, they're gonna do that final trilogy of 7 remake horrendously. They're gonna do such a horrendous job at like keeping you like mentally sane, because you're gonna go nuts over the way that they end that game. Like your emotions are gonna be in shambles. I promise you. I don't mean to say that in a negative way. I mean like they've already done so much with the current version. You know, the current version of remake and what's gonna be with Rebirth is already gonna be so insane that like you're not gonna survive the final of episode. No
Zed's on the way.
Sucks though because Rick Gomez is the best voice of Cloud and they get him back. Who's the current voice for Zack? I actually don't even know. I mean, I hope it's not like Matt Mercer or some shit, because I know that Matt Mercer is gonna be Vincent Valentine, but voice actor. Because he was in the English dub of Crisis Core. Oh, Caleb Pierce. Oh.
Pod's closed.
Okay.
Go make a difference.
Okay. I don't mind that.
It seems I
Rick Gomez, he is the best voice though. But the problem is not that he's the best voice just because he is, it's because he was the first. You know what I mean? The actual English dub of Zack from Crisis Core was so incredible. It's so hard to match that voice. Yeah. The problem is that like if we got Caleb Pierce first and then got Rick Gomez later, then it would have been insane, you know, a whole different ballgame. But because we got him first, and just because he was the first voice, he was a really, really good first voice. So, same thing with Ben Starr basically being Clive. Like, yo, they're never going to be able to replace Clive unless they get incredibly, incredibly lucky. But that's not possible, because like Clive's voice is kind of whacked. No spoilers, I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. What's the girl thing that does lightning? Is it her, I forget her last name, but I know it's like Claire or something. I don't know, man. I just like, I'm actually mad. I'm mad hyped for. I'm hyped about everything that we're gonna be getting to, man. Okay, bro. Not freaking cool, bitch. I'm actually like amazed that we can actually kill this guy, because yo, I don't usually survive these boss fights, bro. Especially on normal difficulty, bro. Even more so too. Like it's insane to me that like, oh, you're fucking dead. I usually don't survive these dogs. He said, "Oh, fuck off." My man got killed. That's funny, actually. I don't know. I just think that like voices is hard to pull off nowadays, honestly. Because like you know what kind of starts becoming a problem to me is when I hear the same voice through different actors. it's usually fine with movies, because when it comes to movie or TV shows, like, it's usually fine. You know, when they pull off the voice or whatever with whatever character that it is, it's usually perfectly fine. Like, because the face is there. So like when I hear Katherine Heigl in like Grey's Anatomy, and then I hear her again in Suits, and then I hear her again in whatever the other show was that she does, I already don't remember it. But either way, like, because I see her voice, or I hear her voice and I see her face, I'm like, oh look, it's Katherine Heigl, she's playing that character. It's actually lit. But like, my problem is when I hear the same voice between different game characters, because I'm supposed to you know, understand the voice of the character, not the voice of like the person who's like actually playing the character, kind of ordeal. I don't know. I think like sometimes it's weird for me. I can't wait to see more of the FF7 world now that the games are split up. Yeah, well, what I can definitely tell you for sure that they're gonna do Rebirth. Rebirth is going to be so incredibly large game wise. It's going to be very, very crazy, actually. I don't expect people to play that game and get and remember where to go. People are going to get lost in Rebirth 100%. I feel like you can even, I would say the same thing about Revolution, but like it hasn't even been made yet, you know. What will be even more impressive though is if they figure out a way to combine the 3 games together, which like would not be good. But if they somehow figured out a way to make all 3 games work together in one seamless experience, they have cracked the code, you know. Because the only other game that's been able to actually do something like that, granted, like not technically, but technically, is Grand Theft Auto 5. Because the world of GTA 5, as detailed and as large as it is, it does a really, really, really good job of keeping everything kind of consolidated in one place, while also still being able to give you a lot of stuff to do, like everywhere and everything. So like if you can actually pull that off in a Final Fantasy, bruh, 17, when 17 comes out, it's going to be nuts, because they're gonna just figure out how to make that shit work. I just don't know who's gonna direct 17. Personally, for me, if I had to choice, I'd actually want Yoko Taro to do it, but he's not gonna do that because he refuses to touch an FF7 or an FF franchise game, because it just wouldn't be a Final Fantasy. And if you don't know, Yoko Taro did the Nier Automata game and the Nier series in Drakengard. So if you let him somehow control a freaking Final Fantasy title, it would be over. That game would not survive. Yo, that game is gonna be put through the ringer. That game is gonna be needing speed runs, and it's gonna need how to be able to play max optimization. I mean, bro, Nier Automata is one of the greatest video games that the world has ever blessed us with as an RPG action game. There's not that many games that trump Nier Automata. Very, very, very few. I'd even be biased to say that like 16 isn't better than Automata, but I don't know yet, right? I haven't played 16. I can tell you with certainty that 15 isn't better than Automata. 15's incredible, but somehow Automata is a better game. Actually insane. I know, me too. I stopped playing Replicant. I don't know why though. My excuse is that I was playing 14. That's my excuse. I've beaten Automata. Oh god, dude, that game literally perfection. That game has not one single flaw in the entire game. Not a single one. There's 0 flaws in that game. Which is hard to say out loud. There's only a very few number of games that are flawless games experiences. Automata is one of those games. So, my excuse is playing Tales of... Oh. You're playing Tales of Arise? Oh, God, dude. Yo, the Tales series, people need to put more respect on the Tales series. I have learned this from my own experience. What I mean by that is that I used to not like the Tales series because it was Bandai Namco's version of Final Fantasy, and I used to think that there was like a freaking a rivalry between the two. I was like, oh well, like it's either Tales versus FF, and I was like, hey, well, Tales is trash because nobody knows what that game is. That's why I used to say to myself. And then I was like, I don't give a. So then like as a result though, I got Tales of Symphonia for GameCube, and I was so stupid for saying that out loud to myself, thinking that I was not gonna like Tales of Symphonia. Turns out, I freaking love Tales. So I regret what I said about Tales. And as a result, I went on a vendetta to go through every Tales game I could possibly go through because I made a huge mistake not putting respect on Tales' name. And Tales of Arise, oh my god. That's the only that game and the Vesperia. Only 2 collector's editions that I was like, oh, I'm not missing these when these come out. I bought Tales of Vesperia's Anniversary Edition, and I bought Tales of Arise's edition as soon as I found out that they were coming out. Absolutely no regret.
The pod's safely open.
I freaking love the Tales series. Anybody who doesn't like Tales they don't know what it is, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You're not allowed to talk to me about video games if you don't like the Tales series.
Have you checked your ammo?
I mean, that sounds very strong.
I think so.
I'm just very passionate about it. I freaking love Tales. I want to actually play through all of them again.
Running low on ammo.
Because the problem with the Tales series, kid you not, the only issue with that game series is that it's not all out in the internet for me to play, and it's not all Americanized. I need an Americanized version of Tales of...
We're almost out of time.
Is that what it is?
Make your choices.
Destiny 1? I think it's Destiny 1. I forget which one it is. There's a Tales game that came out in Japan that like needs, not only does it need like a remake, that game just needs to come out. So I can just own it. God, I would go nuts over that game right now.
Time's almost up. Vite.
How many fire you sing about a shoot for line fire? Dragon Blaze. I need to beat some more Tales sometime and the YS series.
On the scope.
You know, fuck, I didn't buy ammo for my. All right, I'm done. I really should. I should give the YS series I should give it another try. I just didn't really understand, like, I was playing YS. I'm guessing that's what it's called, right? It's not like Wise. I don't know. I was playing that series when I was a kid, when I didn't understand RPGs. Like, I just played RPGs for the sake of the gameplay experience, and I didn't even bother with the story. I heard that the story series is actually insane, and I need to actually play it. And okay, wait, yeah, so I gotta give much more credibility to that series. I need to actually play it though, and like give it the time and respect that it deserves. Because I'm like 90% sure that I would think it's an incredible gaming experience. I just have to play it and not be like a little big fuck. I was just too dumb to understand that
Glad
game.
to see you made it through. Make
So
for the
I
pod and gear
like
up.
most of Donna, and I liked it. Beat it, started the monsters. No. I played the Ark of Niflheim, I played that one. That one was out. I'm like, I don't even remember. I think it was a port though, because I played it on my PSP, and I liked it. I just didn't understand what the fuck was going on with the lore. So I like mentally I lost interest because I just didn't know the lore. But that's also my fault though, because I skipped the lore, which is dumb, because I ultimately I did the same thing with FF10 at first, and then I got to, what part did I get to in 10, man?
Yeah.
I got to Thunder Plains
I'm about to shut
when I
the
got
pod.
Riku, and I was like, I don't know what's going on, but her being afraid of lightning was like a weird thing for me. And then
We got closed. Go make a difference.
then we got to like, I got to Bavel, and I was like, yo, what the fuck is, yo, I didn't even like remember what I witnessed when I first got to Bavel, but like, there was a point in time where I was going through the woods, and then I fought the Spear boss, and then I was like, I need to go back and play. I reset the entire thing, and I sat there, and I watched, and then everything that happened to me at the beginning, I understood it, and I kid you not, I started crying. Kid you not. I got insanely emotional over that game because of the fact that like I didn't realize that it was like a thing with his dad, with Jet. Like, there's so many details that I just neglected to like learn about, and I was like, bro, Sessiion, you're fucking dumb for that. Yeah, bro. I kid you not. I regretted it so insanely quickly. And I was like, I gotta replay it. And then, as a result of that, though, FF10 became like my favorite game out of the series, very quickly. Which is weird though, because like when I was playing through FF like 1 through 9, I actually paid attention. So I don't know why with 10, I must have been on some like teenage phase. I must have been like a dumbass teenager who was like, oh, I don't care about the story mode of games. I just wanted to play RPGs because I did the same thing with Xenosaga, which again, like, by the way, if you don't know what Xenosaga is, it doesn't matter how you think about that game. That game is cracked. That game is insanely cracked. It's one of the greatest games that's like horribly appreciated by people, but like it's easily one of the most insane story RPG games I've ever played. And like the only problem with it is that like people didn't know how to take that game into consideration, considering that they've been wanting Xenogears for an eternity. Still to this day, we have not gotten Xenogears, right? People want Xenogears, and then instead they got Xenosaga. And then instead of Xenosaga 4, because the second game, they changed the gameplay, which was fine, but it wasn't fine. And then with 3, they completely switched off a thing, and then the gameplay was even different. At that point, people were like, I don't care anymore, right? But then they made Xenoblade, and Xenoblade is crack. So if you don't even play Xenoblade, then it's like, bro, what, you know? So like, in truth, like, I would love for Bandai to give Xenosaga like a remake treatment, because that game deserves a remake. People will immediately learn very quickly that, once again, like, an RPG that was created ahead of its time should not have come out during its time, and the experience for it would have been like insanely better. Because like Xenogears is the same thing. Xenogears was an incredibly good RPG. The day that Square decides to remake that game, and work with Bandai on that, that'll be insane. Absolutely insane. But it's highly unlikely. Anyway, I would sell a kidney and a half for freaking Xenosaga and Xenogears as a remake. Oh my god. Burn!
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's get you restocked.
Man, it's such a weird. Listen, I must have been an angsty teenager, man. I don't know. Because like another RPG that I just realized that I've always been like a diehard fan for, that I never actually committed to. Or that I did commit to, that I'm surprised that I didn't. Or
cool stuff, but shame they couldn't make it
come on,
look
English
cool.
now. An RPG that I was very shocked that I was so committed to, that I didn't even know I was committed to, that was incredible for me, was Zelda. I played Legend of Zelda insane amount of times. like Ocarina of Time, Majora, well, except Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask I played like once or twice. Surprisingly enough, I don't remember Majora's Mask as much as I remember Ocarina. But like that, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, oh my god.
Time's almost up. Vite.
Like, I literally, when those games came out, I was like, I'm gonna lock myself in my room. I ordered a pizza. Don't
All
bother me.
Z's on the scope.
Don't bother me for at
Back
least
to
a
it, mes
solid
amis.
week. And I never knew how hard I could make an RPG until I started playing Zelda games. It was actually nuts. Ooh. But the problem though is like I don't know. I must have like fallen out with Nintendo though, because like I said, like ever since I started playing like 14 and like streaming, I've been really bad at like keeping up with the games I've been playing since I was a kid. Like I haven't completed Skyward Sword, and I haven't completed like a recently aged Zelda game. TP is Link's my favorite Link, especially with easily. Twilight Princess Link is honestly one of the best Links they've ever. Honestly, like it doesn't even matter for me because like Link is Link. I even love freaking Toon Link. Cartoon Link? I love Cartoon Link from Wind Waker. I'm so surprised that like, because I remember when they actually did that E3 reveal trailer with the Twilight Princess Link, but like for GameCube, you know, I was like, oh, that's really freaking cool. Because it did that demo where he fights the Southos, and I was like, that's freaking sick. But then when we got Wind Waker,
Get to the indicated pod for
I was like, oh, that's
resupply.
cool. We got another Link, or we got a different one, and then we'll get the other one later.
know how to stay
I didn't
alive
even
out
realize
there.
that they canceled one
good
in order to make the
instinct.
other, and then later on they just made the next one. You know, so like Twilight Princess is one of the best Zelda experiences I think I've ever played. It's hard to top that one. I mean, the only one I could possibly think of is like,
We're running low
oh
on
wait,
ammo.
Ocarina.
Buy some.
But I'm also biased. Like I spent a lot of time playing Ocarina of Time. I beat the game I think like 8 times, and I'm pretty sure one time it was back to back. I'm actually gonna play it and beat it a 9th time.
I don't even know what this stuff is.
And like Majora's Mask, I probably beat it once, maybe twice, but I don't remember. I was working on the 3DS playthrough of it, and then I just 3DS was falling out, so I didn't finish it. And I'm honestly gonna like I'm gonna
about to shut the
try to
pod.
finish it, or I'm gonna make a playthrough of it. I remember a viewer on YouTube was asking about me doing Majora's Mask playthrough, and he's like, "You better commit to it." And I was
Pod's
like,
closed.
"Yeah,
Go make a
I
difference.
totally will." So, TP Link is the descendant of the Ocarina of Time Link, true, and was trained by the shade of him who was trying to sumo Goron. I actually remember that. When I found out that Ocarina of Time Link was the Skull Knight, the thing that trains you how to do your abilities, yo, I was like I was dumbfounded. I was like, what? People were like, oh yeah, it's like a real rumor, or it's like a true fact that like, yeah, it's like the descendants of Link from OOT, and I was like, this is a real thing all the time. I was like, that's actually I kind of had that theory, but I was such a non-believer to my own theories. I was like, that can't be. There's no way that that's true. That'd be crazy if that was true. And then it turns out that it was like not far off. But by the time I had that theory in my head, I was already playing Zelda, and I forgot that I said that, you know. So I already was like, oh, this nod about it being Ocarina of Time Link is like a thought of the past. Like I forgot that I had said that out loud. But that being said, though, that shit is sick.
Pod is open
I
again.
freaking love, like
Let's
I said,
get you
man.
restocked.
I'm pretty sure like Ocarina of Time has to be like the best Zelda game they ever made, and I'm pretty sure the second best one has got to be Twilight Princess. 'Cause I don't even think that like Breath or Tears even take over. Obviously, like that doesn't take away how great they are, though. I just don't
Have
really
you
know if
checked
I
your
think
ammo?
that, though. I don't think
Didn't
that
think so.
there's a better Zelda game than Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess.
Someone lend me some money.
I have no idea, though.
Anyone got spare cash?
Even the Minish Cap is one experience, bro. Minish Cap was an insane experience. All I think I need, I just need them to literally either make a Majora's Mask 2 and call it like something different, like Majora's Reckoning or Majora's Revenge or some shit, and let me see Fierce DB Link again. I'd be down for that. Or give me a Final Fantasy VII style remake of Ocarina of Time.
Vite.
I might go nuts over it. If you give me an Ocarina of Time style remake that's similar to how FF7 was, yeah, there's no chance. There's not a single game that will ever be better than a remake, like an FF7 style remake of Ocarina of Time, where they completely redo everything and not like just remaster it like graphically, because the graphical remaster for the 3DS version was incredible, and I still to this day think that like that's the best version of Zelda Ocarina of Time that you could play. But oh my god, give me like a, if you give me like some kind of a, okay, wait, it's not done. Sorry, everyone. Give me a freaking oh, I just shut off anything, man. Honestly, you can even do the same thing with me and oh, there's a freaking boost in there. Shut the fuck up, dog. Because the only time the Fierce DB appears, right, is in is it only Majora's? No. What's the other game that you see Fierce DB in? Because he appears twice. Right? I think so. Or there's that he appears 100% in Majora's, but I feel like he appears somewhere else again in a different game. But it's a very like small cameo. It's not like you turn into him. I don't remember the other game though. Because it's not TP. It's not.
Come see me. The pod's safely open. Nicely done.
Is it Skyward?
You took out the lion's share of the Zeds back there. Nice.
I have to like look this up now. I have to actually like look this up. Hold on. Because they make the cameo. Oh no, he's in fucking Hyrule Warriors. I knew it wasn't like a. I knew it wasn't a Zelda game that. But there's no like lore for that though. Because it is Hyrule Warriors. Damn it. It shouldn't have been. Because he appears in Triforce Heroes.
You like being chewed into pieces?
Which is, but it's like an alternate outfit thing, which is fine.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
Yeah, because he, okay, so he only appears effectively in Majora's Mask. They need to use a Majora Mask thing, but they kind of can't though, because the timeline would get scuffy already enough as it is if they try to like extend on the Ocarina of Time timeline with Majora's Mask and then try and do like, I mean they could do it, but if they do it, it's going to be stuffy as hell. And Zelda fans, I mean, no offense to them, because like, I'm kind of sort of one of them, but they'll get super anal over the lore of Zelda. It was already bad enough that the timeline is confusing enough as it is, because there's like a time lapse situation going on with the game. But like, yeah, I know people just, I don't really know how to explain to you Zelda lore without making it weird as hell. But it's already weird as It'd be lit though. I'd still be down. But the only possible way I think that they'll be able to do it is if they actually do a Majora's Mask thing. Matt Field had a lot of matches for the game by him. Yeah, but they can't make a thing. I mean, like, yeah, but I don't think they'll make a game about like a side character and then have it be about the lore of Link. You know, I don't think so. But I don't think they'll be able to do that. I don't know if I would actually want that to be the case. I don't know. If they do it, they just got to execute it insanely well. Because I would have a, unless you like do it in like a storytelling way where the masked trader is talking about like the story of the Hero of Time and then goes on to talk about like, oh, like there was like a one-time situation where like the Hero of Time was once like there was like an evil variation of him kind of reveal, and then all of a sudden it's like fucking F you Link, yeah. Because then it'd be like him telling you the story and you play the character. That'd be cool. Because it's kind of hard. I don't really know how they're gonna like allocate him to be put in the game. In a weird sense, I don't know. I have a hard time figuring out. I don't know if Fierce Deity is Link. If Fierce Deity is a god in the mask that the Link wore. I'm just trying to remember it myself, honestly. It's such a. I'm trying to think about it actually. Like it is technically like the like the power of the mask. I don't. It's hard though because like there's not really any canon information to talk about the Fierce Deity mode. That's the hardest part about it, is that a lot of stuff is a lot of speculation. There's no actual lore implicated about the Fierce Deity mask to confirm anything about it, so that's why it's complicated to make the lore about it too. Because like, what is it? Because there's a manga about it. Like, there's like a legitimate manga that talks about the mask. Yeah. There's a manga that talks about the mask and how something with Majora involving the mask, basically. I just know that there's a manga about it. I don't think I know much else about it though. Well, right. That's the problem. It's not canon. Exactly. So like, there's everything that they basically create about the Fierce Deity mask is all non-canon. All you know is that it hosts the power of the Fierce Deity. But what is it is still, like, I think to this day, speculation. So it's kind of hard to really manifest that into anything. Because it's like it's just a mask, you know? Because there's also, like, this rumor, or, like, what, not a rumor, theory that, like, it's like a placebo effect kind of thing. And then, you know, the story of like Majora's Mask is not technically real. Kind of, it'd be crazy as hell to say that out loud and like make that be canonical. But like, I don't know. I could never be satisfied with how. The thing is, like, when you made Majora's Mask, in my eyes, I was like, the game is incredible. I love it. It's perfect. It's another Zelda game. You know, it's Ocarina of Time, but like with masks, right? I was sold on that by itself. I didn't need anything else. But then once people started going on and on and on about the lore of it, I was already like, see, now I doubt everything that I thought that I knew about the game. Which I don't mind it.
It will save your life out there.
Like, I didn't mind it, but I don't even know anymore. The theory for the game is Link is in limbo? Right. Which, like, that's one theory. The other theory is that, like, there's an alternate timeline. Like, there's, like, two Links, essentially. Like, the dimensional ones of it all. And then, like, what is it?
I see you have no grenades.
In the event that you, I don't even think I know it well enough to tell it. But, like, in the event that you're Ocarina of Time, like, and you slay Ganon, and then you save Zelda, and then you know, the Kingdom of Hyrule, like, it continues from that point forward, and then it turns into essentially what is, I think, Twilight Princess? Or Breath of the Wild? One of the two? right? And then I think the other timeline is that
Time's almost up. Vite.
freaking I'm already forgetting, man. Hold on a second. I'm brain farting it so hard. Oh, he uses Song of Time to go back in time to prevent whatever happened with the Triforce, and then that's what it turns into. Yes. Okay. Is that what it is? Oh, that's simpler than I thought it was actually. I thought it was gonna be like way more complicated than just being like the child versus the adult timeline. But I guess that's the easiest way to like really simplify it. Yeah. But the thing is that the child timeline has two separate things that happen. I think. So it's not just two branches. It's I think it's like three, isn't it? I think it's split into three different pathways. I think that's the reason why it's so scuffy. Because like doesn't doesn't the child timeline have two different things that happen that are two different games? Right? Something like that. The adult one is I have to like, man, I can't be thinking about this and shooting zombies. I'm not multitasking enough for this. I'm gonna have to like replay this for another game, bro. Which is already a plan. But like, oh my god. Yeah. Because what is it, man? Okay, thank god there's no more zombies. Canonically, Skyward Sword's the first game, yeah?
You're rich.
And
Money
I think
doesn't fire bullets, remember that.
I think there's nothing between Skyward Sword and then whatever is the next game in canonically, right? Because I think it's is it the Four Swords? There's the Four Swords, but there's a game before the Four Swords. Adult Timeline is Windwalker. Is Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. What did I say? Twilight Princess? Okay.
Hello. You need ammo.
So that's not right. Okay, so if the adult timeline is Wind Waker pathway, then that means that
Sweating like a bloody racehorse.
that's the Hero of the Wind.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
Right? So then Wind Waker, well, so then Ganondorf doesn't get killed, he gets sealed. And then
This cat's pod's closed. Go make a difference.
but then what happens though? Like, doesn't he get resurrected? But like he comes back alive, and then Hyrule's covered in because that's why Wind Waker is such a is what it is, because like the whole the balance of whatever you call it gets completely displaced. And that's why Wind Waker is all like ocean with the King of Red Lions, and then I don't remember exactly how the Hourglass ended or how it started. But he used the Hourglass in order to he talks about the man, I played Hourglass very nonchalantly. I wasn't thinking. The problem is like with Phantom Hourglass, I didn't think of it as anything outside of it being just like its own experience. I didn't think that there was any canonical thing to it, because even when Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass were the same shit, I didn't even think to myself that it was like a sequel to a Zelda title, despite it being or sequel to Wind Waker in specificity. Like, I didn't think about it being a Wind Waker sequel. I was just like, oh, it just uses Cartoon Link. Like, because like, you know what it is? It's because I'm biased because of how the Final Fantasies work. Like, none of the Final Fantasies, despite them being like a warrior of light and like a specific character kind of ordeal, I still thought that as a result that the two games were not related. But then people were basically talking about how they were related. And I think that means that Phantom Hourglass also involves Spirit Tracks. because then with Phantom Hourglass, they seal the thing in the underground, but then there's like a new and then the third track is about the new world, and then there's like the not Ganon, but the other guy. Have I seen rejected cartoons? Is that a? I don't think so. You're a banana? I thought you were a chicken. I mean, I think I'll accept you no matter what you are.
Why is this so bloody fun? Someone heal me!
Because then, what is Oh, that's what it is. The Ocarina of Time. It doesn't. It splits into two. Yeah. Okay. What happened is the hero. If the hero defeats Ganon and then plays the Song of Time, that's Majora's Mask, which then turns into Twilight Princess, and then that becomes a thing, and that makes sense. But if he doesn't play the Song of Time, technically he dies to Ganon, but then that's what the whole original series is, right? Like with A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, I think, right? But the thing is that I don't really know how people can put. I should literally go figure out a. I should really go figure out a timeline, like a video or something. I need to, because the thing is like, what's up? It's 9 minutes long. With the Zelda thing, bro. I don't. The thing is like, I don't know how they can actually tell and retell and push the story over when it comes down to like the Zelda thing, because like, it doesn't make sense to me. I think is really my problem. Because, like, I don't know how you go from Majora's... Like, I've played Majora's Mask. Oh, was it the cartoons? Oh. Damn. Is it, like, Robot Chicken, or is it, like, actual, like, bad cartoons? I've never heard of these before, so... Which is hilarious, because they should totally, like, exist, but I don't know about them. I don't know... Okay, like, if the timeline is established that Twilight Princess comes after Majora's Mask canonically, I don't know how you go from Majora's Mask to Twilight Princess. Not even graphically. Graphically, that doesn't matter to me. But like just like story timeline wise, like I don't know how you go from Majora to Twilight, and then go from Twilight to whatever it is afterwards. Is it Four Swords? I think it's no. Yeah, it's Four Swords, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's Four Swords Adventures. Or I don't know, bro. I don't know. I remember seeing this shit vaguely, like very vaguely somewhere, and that's all that I can recall. Bro, what the fuck is this? Do I want to even press that? I'm afraid to press that. Hold on a second. Uh, bro, what the fuck is this? I may have to watch this later on. I do. Oh, it's a nominee for Best Animated Short Film. 2015 restoration of Rejected, remastered from the original 35mm film for Blu-ray. Wait, what? See, I thought that you were gonna say rejected cartoons as if like there was various ones, not like it was a singular thing. So I had no idea what this meant, but this I guess makes more sense to me now ish, kinda, sorta, maybe ish, maybe kinda. I don't know. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on a second. Here's my question though. I don't exactly remember it cuz cuz isn't the Triforce, this is a dumbass question. But like isn't the Triforce in Skyward Sword? But like isn't it um man, I'm trying to think about this shit right now. Um cuz in Skyward the I don't yo, I can't think about it right now. It's too much for me. Like, yo, Kingdom Hearts' lore makes more sense to me than Zelda's lore. Like, Kingdom Hearts, you can at least put all the characters in pieces together and have it be like, oh, in sequence, like the dream state of this with Zion and Roxas in terms of them being the nobody of Sora, and then the Ansem, and then the you know, like I can figure that shit out. I understand the lore of Kingdom Hearts. I do. The Zelda, I you should have just told me that they did the same thing that they did with Final Fantasy, and I would have been fine. Like, cause like I don't know how to put I don't know how you can possibly put Twilight Princess Link in the Orden Forest when he was in the Interminate Field, because like the worlds don't even cross over each other, right? I don't even I don't know, because the goddesses appear in every single fucking game. There is a Zelda head that knows all this shit, and I want them to explain it to me. You watched this 5 years ago? Oh, that's where the reference is? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Zelda lore people keep shit in cave pots, smash all the cave. Oh my god, the clay pots. Oh my god. That's not how that works. Skyward Sword, there was a demon who cursed the hero. That's why there's many reincarnations of Link. And then the demon incarnation is Ganon, and the goddess of Blade turns into the Master Sword. Oh, 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 that's right. Okay, 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 okay. Yes. Oh my God, that's right. The yo, the demise guy. Yes. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Oh fuck, that's actually so. Yo, I forgot about him entirely. I'm 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 just gonna have to go through every game again, bro. Okay. I'll bro, we'll figure that shit out. I'll figure it out. I don't know when, but I will. Uh, fuel tank capacity and magazines of all purple weapons are doubled. Hell yeah. Bro, how do you forget that fucking guy, dude? Sorry, I'm just like I can't believe I just remembered that. This is like I literally when I tell you the problem with me in Skyward Sword, is that I can't remember Skyward Sword because I barely played Skyward Sword. Why? I was in college. That's my excuse. I didn't finish Skyward Sword. I didn't even, like, I was so behind in Skyward Sword, I don't even think I got the Master Sword in Skyward Sword. Hold on. What's the Zelda release dates? Skyward Sword is good lore, but I don't like Link and the Zelda design. I hate the robot lady. She's more annoying than Navi. Oh, it's so funny because I feel like I never really cared about that. I love everything about Skyward Sword. I just didn't get to play it, basically, and that's my problem. I don't, it's so funny to me, man. It's funny to me that people don't like certain renditions or variations of certain characters when it comes down to certain situations. Like, I don't even think about that. Like, the design for Link and Zelda, in my eyes, when it comes down to Skyward Sword, I'm like, yo, that shit is lit. I still love it. I don't hate it. Or rather, I don't, like, dislike it. It's like, I'm too biased. That's my problem, though. I'm too biased, so I can't even tell you. Because I'm biased. I'm gonna just be like, yo, you're wrong. It's cracked. That's what I would say. It's just true. Yeah. Link has weird looking lips. Yo, that don't even bother me, bro. Why are you looking at his lips though? So, okay, let me hit you up real quick, okay? Check this. Check these. Right.
They did not lay a claw on
When it comes down to Zelda, okay. I played the original, although I don't remember that game at all because I was too young to understand it. Cutscenes is distracting. Why are you looking? Stop looking. Don't look at his lips. Just don't look. Look at his eyes. Look at his sword. Look at everything else except for his lips. Oh man. So yeah, anyways, Zelda game wise, I played the original back in 1992, which was when I was born, which means that I didn't play it. I watched people play it, but I didn't understand it. I played it when I was like older, but I still had no idea what the fuck was going on. Can I get a second shotgun? Oh, yes.
Almost up.
Yes, daddy. Okay. I played Link to the Past. I somehow beat Link to the Past. I don't know how I beat Link to the Past. I'm too stupid to be like. I played Link to the Past a dozen times, but I never remember that game. Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. Yo, I remember I can do Ocarina of Time with my eyes closed, sorta, mostly, right? But like Link to the Past, I played that game so many times, and to this day, I still don't know how to play. Like I can't just pull up Link to the Past and figure out where to go. I always forget everything. I forget the dungeon. I forget where I'm running. I forget like where to find the freaking the sprinty boots to get the all the power ups and all that other stuff. I don't even remember it half the time. So I don't know. That's just me. Weirdly enough, I somehow played Link's Awakening, but I did not pay attention to it because it was Link's Awakening. Game Boy game, not even Game Boy Color, just Game Boy game. I didn't finish it though. Or at least I did finish it. I don't remember if I did though. I don't actually remember. Anyways, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, I played 100 times. And again, Majora's Mask, same thing. I can't remember Majora's Mask to save my life. What happened after the Majora's Mask? It was Oracle of Seasons and Ages. I didn't play all. I played one of them, but you're supposed to play both of them, and I didn't like that. Also, they need to do a remake of Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Honestly, that is the next game on the list that should come out for Zelda titles. Like they've been doing a really good job actually of like giving us remakes or remasters even right? And like they gave us the remaster of Link's Awakening, which was lit actually.
Come see me. The pod's
I need
safely
them to do
open.
the same thing with Oracle
Nicely
of
done.
Ages and Seasons, which I'm pretty sure
I saw
they're
the way you
going to
took
do at
down
some
that
point. In
flesh
the next
pound.
couple of years,
didn't
I would
stand a
say by,
chance.
what's this, 2024 or 2023
Magnifique.
right now, 24 soon. I'd say like by 26, we'll get an Oracle of Ages and Seasons
Like being
remaster.
chewed into
Remake?
pieces?
Remaster remake?
Buy
Yeah, basically.
armor.
Definitely. We 100% will. They're not gonna keep us waiting for those games to come out in the future, for sure. They can't really do Four Swords. They can, but like they can't. I would like a way to play Four Swords without needing multiplayer. Because I was really disappointed that I couldn't play it on my own, weirdly enough. Wind Waker's perfect. Played that. Four Swords Adventures I played. Again though, I needed friends.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
War is seriously shit.
I played the Minish Cap, but that game was weird. I played Twilight Princess.
All Zeds on the scope.
Loved it.
Back to it, mes amis.
I played Phantom Hourglass. I played Spirit Tracks a little bit.
Ammo checking.
I played Ocarina 3D. I played Majora's 3D and Invincible. I did not play Triforce Heroes. Which, like, if there was a way to play Triforce Heroes, like in a modern day situation, you know, through the legal ways of all the things, or give me like a Switch variation or something of the nature, then I'd love to play Triforce Heroes, but I don't really think so. What else is there after that? Twilight Princess HD, I own it. I don't play it though, but that's okay. Yeah, and then Breath of the Wild didn't finish. Link's Awakening didn't even touch yet. And then Skyward Sword HD didn't. I don't think I even bought that yet. I think I was waiting for the they came out like a collector's edition. And they never actually came out with a collector's edition for that game. Unfortunately, they should have. I'm surprised they didn't actually. And then Tears of the Kingdom, I haven't even touched. So, you still got the Oracle of Seasons and Ages. How much money would have you send those my way? Like load. Actually, I don't even know. Are they expensive? I do want to own every Zelda game at some point in my life. I just like it's just struggle though. I still own Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for GameCube, and no, not GameCube, sorry, N64. And I don't have Master Collection.
Perfect. Pod is open again. Let's
I
get you
own the Collector's
restocked.
Edition for Tears. I have it for Twilight. I have it for
You made the
Breath.
most
I have
money
it
out there.
for Wind
Excellent
Waker.
work.
I actually have that Wii U, that black and gold Wii U for Wind Waker. I have that.
Buy
Yeah.
more ammo.
I'm just
We're
at the
running low.
entire Switch lifecycle. They haven't given us a way to play DS games on, and it's sad, especially because they have the DS support and online. I think that's because though they are going to eventually provide that to us. I just don't
You
really
need this more
know
than me.
where it is in the priority. You know, like we'll definitely get it. It's just like, you know, it's just taking longer than it normally would in that case scenario. Because I'm also pretty surprised by it too, because like
There's Zeds on the
the
scope.
craziest thing about the
Let's
whole
close the pod
3DS
very
support
soon.
thing that came into place, simply put, is the fact that the games are insanely stupid, insanely stupid
pretty good,
expensive now.
thanks.
Yeah,
Hurry up.
because
Zeds are getting closer.
3DS games are already getting worth like hundreds of dollars. Like if you didn't get your game that you wanted for
Break time's
3DS in
over.
time,
Get back to work.
you're not gonna get
All
them
Zeds
for a very
inbound.
long time because you're gonna have to save a penny in a leg. Because right now, I think Metal Gear Solid for 3DS, even though it's just the freaking PS2 version of Metal Gear Solid 3, that game is like $300 because it's specifically because it's for 3DS. Like the 3DS version of that game is like $300 now, which is insane. Actually. I was so like not depressed, but I was so upset about it because I owned that game. I even played it and I beat it and I was so happy. And then I was like, oh, let me trade it in for this because like that game won't do shit. And then oh my god, that game is worth money right now. So, I mean, what aren't they? They're not technically working on Switch 2, right? Didn't they debunk that? Isn't it like not a thing right now? Like they're not working on a new Switch. They kind of can't though, because the life cycle for the PS5 and the Xbox Series is still fresh. Like, the game has the consoles haven't even been alive for anywhere near as long as the like previous versions. But then again, though, like, god damn, isn't the I think the Switch is like just needs to survive a couple more years. I mean, if we do somehow get another Switch, then I'll be content. But like, I don't really think so. Switch is like what, 7 years? Yeah, 2016, right? So it'll be turning because Breath of the Wild came out in 2016 or 2016. So yeah, and Switch is already like not bound to be getting a new console like anytime soon. Should it though? I mean, they need to figure out a way to like it doesn't need a new console. It just needs to not like suck with graphics in comparison to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. Because that's always been Nintendo's problem. Is like graphically, despite how much they make their games look incredible, playstyle wise, like there's still that meme where like anytime they try to release a modern day game for Switch or whatever the Nintendo console is, it always looks like garbage. Like a really easy example of this is when they ported Mortal Kombat 1, the most recent Mortal Kombat game, onto Switch. It looks like a PS2 game. Graphically, it's garbage. Like the game got horrendously backlash because the development team for the Mortal Kombat game, they literally had to like tone back all their graphical output to make the game like look presentable. And even then, it didn't look good at all. And on top of that, NetherRealms has to actually hire a company that will port their games using their open source in order to just make that game. Pokemon Battle was okay, but that's Pokemon. What Pokemon Battle? What? Oh, you mean the fucking I forget what that one's called. I know what you're talking about.
We're almost out of time. Make your choices.
I'm not keep Switch going. They just updated Switch for years. Well, that's what they did with the Wii U, and the Wii U did horrible, you know. But the problem wasn't because it did horrible because it was a bad console. It's just that like Wii U literally, Wii U, you couldn't play Switch games on Wii U you couldn't play Wii games on Wii U without having there be some kind of caveat to it. The problem with the Wii U was that it shouldn't have needed Joy-Cons, or they shouldn't have made the Wii U and then just keep releasing. They should have just released the hardware of the Wii U, but just call it like the Wii Slim or something, or Wii Pro, something to keep it being the Wii, basically. Because the biggest problem that I had with the Wii is the fact that like the Wii was a perfect console, like the original one, the 06 version, and then when they released the Wii U, I didn't like that the logo or the label for the Wii U games was a different logo or label, because that means that I had to like, I couldn't play Wii U games on Wii, even though like the firmware or the software for it was the same shit. It was just, you know, they just made it too. So that was Nintendo's like, you know, moment of hunger. You know, that's when they were like, yo, we're trying to mooch off these kids, etc., whatever have you. You know what I'm saying? Like buy the console. You're gonna buy it regardless. We're Nintendo. We didn't give a fuck, right? And then they learned the hard way. People did not want to buy that shit, because I didn't buy it until I only specifically got an edition of it. Like the release of the Wii U, I was like, I don't give a crap. I got Xbox, I got PS4, so I was But it wasn't until there was like an opportunity to get like a very special edition of a Wii U, and I was like, okay, this game, I'm buying it for this only. And that was it. I don't regret it. So I don't like it. But then I ended up playing. I played Wind Waker on it for like a little bit, and then I played Smash Bros. 4 or 5 technically, like pre-Ultimate. That was it. And then I never touched it again. And I, you know, I don't regret it. I just the Wii U wasn't worth it. Even if Twilight Princess came out on it. Because Twilight Princess was perfect on Wii. It was great on GameCube, but it was a GameCube game that was made for Wii. It wasn't a Wii game made for GameCube. So still got kids console stigma. Well, that's okay though, because like they need to make the game console appeal to kids and to adults, but more so to kids. That's perfectly fine. Like that's never been an issue for Nintendo. Because even the Wii was the same thing. Like the Wii was the perfect game console for adults, but it appealed so highly to kids. Now the Switch is the perfect console for kids, but it appeals so highly to adults. So it's, you know, they're going backwards, which is better because they should make the game console appeal to kids, but still release games that can be for anybody or for adults. You know, like Nintendo's still so finicky about releasing like rated M for mature games on their consoles, despite some of their first-party developers making M mature games. Like, you know, because Nintendo's old-fashioned. You know, they're not gonna want to release Mortal Kombat on Switch and then have like 7-year-old Timmy play Mortal Kombat and then be scarred for life that he watched a person spot. But like even kids also understand like, oh, it's just a video game sometimes. You know, like they're not gonna be scarred and PTSD'd from Scorpion ripping off Sub-Zero's spine and then burning him to flesh, right? Because even I, as a kid, I played freaking Mortal Kombat and I wasn't like scarred from it. I thought it was crazy, but I wasn't like, you know.
Break time's over. Get back to work.
That's how I feel.
More Zeds inbound.
So, like to that point though, all they got to do is come out with a Switch Pro, call it Switch Pro. That's perfectly fine. Call it Switch Pro, and then just make the console the same generational power as the current PS5 and current Xbox. Because even slim PS5 is crazy strong, you know. And I don't think that the slim version versus the big version, I don't think there's even like a difference between them. I think they're the exact same console. Just one is like a little bit smaller. I don't know for sure though. So. But in any case scenario, I'm pretty sure. Everyone's got to blame someone else for their own failing. Video games is minimal. Dumping games for failed parenting. It's not even failed parenting, honestly. I think it's just like, you know, it's, you know what the problem is too though? It's like a lot of adults don't really know what kind of games that they make their kids play unless they're overly strict about it and they make their kids only play specifically like child type games, which is fine. But like I know for a fact that like my daughter isn't gonna just want to be playing Minecraft every single waking second of her life. You know, like she's not gonna want to play Minecraft every single day. Like she's gonna want to play something different. So like I don't mind her playing a game like Zelda or Star Fox or Mario, you know. But also if she wants to try and play on some 14 or Final Fantasy or even like Call of Duty, that's fine too. Even if she is like young in comparison, right? She'll kind of figure out what she likes at times. Or even like, I mean, GTA is a whole different thing. Oh, you know what's funny though is that like I actually was one of the people who like made it very clear and went out of my way in college to prove in through research that whole GTA thing was fake as shit. You know what I mean? Like parents. Here's the reason why. Okay, parents are not like, oh, like GTA is the flame, right? The problem is that parents create negative connotation through GTA. Like, yes, GTA is a very, like, you know, hyper-violent game in terms of whatever, but the hyper-violence of GTA doesn't mean that that's where the kids get the violence from. Like, that was debunked ages ago. So, like, if you're a kid who's trying to play GTA, and you think that, like, you'll become, if your mom or dad thinks that you'll become more violent when you're a kid, then they're worried about nothing, because that's not real.
Anyone need some cash?
Like, you don't actually get more violent if you're playing GTA. Because I played GTA growing up, and I'm like the exact opposite. You know what I mean? I know every kid that I know who played GTA when I was growing up. Not a single one of them is in jail or done something like criminally to implicate anything and be like, oh, I did it because GTA said so. Like, that's not how that works. Right? The reason why kids were such sticklers for playing GTA and the parents being like, it's bad for you, is because the parents would say it's bad for you. The same way how, like, your parents would have to force you to eat broccoli and you were like, yo, broccoli sucks, right? It's like that. So because they were like, don't play GTA, you're not going to be able to do this, right? Kids, as a result of that, would actually try to, like, prove to the parents, like, mom, I'm not violent, despite the fact that I spent numerous amounts of hours playing GTA. And, like, you try to prove otherwise. You know, that's what every kid does when it comes to GTA. So, like, even when GTA 5, they tried to do the same exact thing. And, like, literally, GTA 5 came out my sophomore year of college, and then in my junior year, I wrote my whole junior year research was solely on GTA 5. I'm violent because you smacked me when you found out I was playing GTA. I mean, but no, actually though. The thing is that, like, what GTA, right? I'm gonna I gotta close it before I finish it. Let me no, let me finish my stop before I forget. I did a research because nobody wanted to tackle video games in my class for, like, subject listing, right? So, like, you basically had you can kind of, like, there was like a bunch of different terms on a board, and our professor was like, pick one. And then nobody wanted the video games one, which was baffling to me because half the kids that I knew in that class played video games. So I was like, well, I'll take it. So, right, I did a video game paper theory thing for my psychology course. And on that course, I literally talk about, because I can do whatever I want in terms of, like, for my research. I can talk about whatever I want. There's no limitation, right? It just had to be like a sound observation. Oh, the game for the stream. That should be better. Yeah. So, like, I basically had the freedom to pick and choose whatever I wanted in terms of, like, what I wanted to research, right? So in that research paper, I literally used Grand Theft Auto as an example because I knew a bunch of kids in my fraternity who were playing GTA 5 regularly. And I talked about, so I needed to talk to like 100 people, right? Out of 100 people, I needed 50 people who play GTA 5 actively. I needed 25 people who heard of GTA but never played it, and then I needed 25 people who've like heard of GTA and, like, you know, had like a negative connotation about it, right? But the problem was, like, I couldn't actually find those people per ratio. I found 70 people that played GTA 5 and like they played it. I had 12 people who like heard of GTA and they were like, oh, I don't care. And then the other 13 were like, oh yeah, I heard about GTA and I think that it's a bad game. Because it was hard to find people who who heard of GTA and heard it was a bad game. Like, it was hard to find those people actually. So that was, which is better though, because that's an easier way for me to debunk the idea that GTA 5 doesn't actually condone violence, or like, you know, it doesn't force you to think or act violently. Which I was grateful to actually like debunk that, basically. So in my paper and in my research, I basically said that, like, what was it? It was like 72%, I think, was my number, my calculations. I forget the exact calculation. I think it was like 72%. It was like low 70s. Basically, the lower 70% of people, like, so like 72% of people who played GTA and or heard of GTA basically agreed that they don't become more violent or feel the need to cause violence as a result of playing or watching or understanding GTA. The other 23% were kind of like, and like, you could be violent, and like, out of that 23%, I think like 5% other people were like you can't play GTA because, you know, you'll do violent things as a result. So like, the people, and then out of that percentage of people who we talked to about them, why they thought that GTA was violent is because they think that, like, there's like a hypocrisy about the, you know, the world of people who like social media things, you know, like people who think that like aliens are real and like the government is involved in some like scandalous shit, like they also believe in like those things, which is fine. Right, it's okay. Like, you can believe whatever you want and have your own opinion. Like, that's not an issue. But you also gotta be careful about like what you say to whom, when, and where, and well. So like that way they can kind of like manifest what they need to. But that being said, though, the majority of the people that I know who play the game or have heard of the game, like, they don't think that the game causes violence. Even my mom was like, play Grand Theft Auto, because like, you're not gonna be stupid. And I was like, yeah, I can be stupid in the game. And she's like, yeah, exactly. Right? So like, if I want to pull out a rocket launcher and blow up a car, like, I could do that, because how am I going to realistically find a rocket launcher in real life, right? The unrealism of that situation already kind of like debunks what it is, right? If I can't actually acquire an RPG IRL, how the hell am I going to use one in real life, right? That's what it boiled down to. Other 15 didn't care. They wanted to see if you could really pick up your prostitutes and park somewhere remotely. My God. No, because even that too, because like in the actual like research, we explained to them like the various things. Like we basically provided them with like a presentation. So we did two things. We gave them a presentation of what the game is. We explained to them what they're going to be doing in the game. And we basically gave them 20 minutes to just do whatever they wanted, right? So you're playing the game for like 40 minutes basically. The first time, so when you first pull in the game, we explain to you what the controls are. If you know what the game is, then you can just play it. We don't tell you the controls, so you can just play GTA. And we have you do a very specific mission where you have to basically like kill a bunch of people, you know, and we basically rate people based off of what they do in the game in terms of the mission, how they play the game. And we have them fill out like a survey pretty much that says like, oh, like, did you have fun? Like 1 out of 10. Does this game like create violence? 1 out of 10. Do you feel more likely to be violent as a result of playing this game? 1 out of 10. You know? And the crazy thing is that like people would put 10-10, but then they put like 1 or 2 in terms of like them being able to like perform violence in the game. Like, people don't actually get more violent. Everybody, I'm so serious, everybody who said that they had fun with the game and they played it and did the mission and said that the game condones violence, that they wouldn't cause violence, that number was insanely high. Like, yeah, exactly. That's the thing too. And I can dive into that much more so in just a moment. I'm gonna just put my food away, so I'll be right back. Because like, the thing about League isn't even the fact that it's like League, because that's the other thing too. I also meant to make coffee for tomorrow, and I completely forgot to make the second one. That's the other thing I learned about it too. I never knew about League of Legends when I was in college. Despite that, I've watched friends play it, but I didn't actually know about like League of Legends. So League of Legends makes you more violent, not because the game increases your likelihood to cause violence, but it's because of the reaction and the community that plays the game. Those people are like what cause you to be violent. Exactly. It's the people. The game does have this magnet, if you will, to cause toxicity. That's true. But the same thing can be said about a lot of games that actually condone you to act toxic, right? Because that does exist. There is actually like a confirmed article that says that, like, oh, people are likely to be triggered by certain situations because of the community of the player base that plays the game, not because of like the game itself, right? Because like League is not really a game that you can really relate off of and be like, oh, the game is violent and like it's very bad for the public. No, it's the people who play the game, because their approach in terms of how the competition functions in the game is what forces you to need to, like, you know, talk about being whatever, which is like, you know, unfortunate, but it's true. Because like I said, man, people don't play League of Legends and they don't get violent. They don't want to like murder. But I mean, the CS:GO thing is another story, you know. But again, like, it's not because of the game. Like, he didn't get violent as a result of playing CS:GO, right? He got violent because he was pissed that he lost, and the other player probably called him some shit, and then he got pissed about it. So, but that's what it is. Right? Like, he got mad at another person because of what their actions were. Yeah. So like, that's the thing, right? Is that like, video games don't really cause you to act violent, despite them having violence in like their thing. The problem is because like the games are just insane because of the people. Because like honestly, low key, I even feel that way with like playing 14, dude. I'm not gonna be likely to find a person IRL and like go do whatever. But like, if someone in the game, I can actually understand. Yo, the volume on this shit is crazy. The thing about 14 is that like, people play 14 and they talk a whole lot of shit for people who like, you know, raid, etc. But then if they don't got the evidence to support how good they are at the game, but they still bash you for playing poorly, kind of, you know what I mean? That's a whole nother different situation. Breeze thrower. So my thing is that like, when it comes down to it, like, if you're gonna say something to me and try to like call me out on some kind of shit, right? And you're gonna be like, yo, I would wreck you in real life or some shit, right? You better prove that to me in real life, because like, people like to talk a whole lot of crap behind a keyboard in like a video game, right? But then like, if I see you in person and you're like, oh, I kick your ass, right? And if I pull up to you in person and you say that and you're like, oh my bad, I didn't mean to bother you, you know what I mean? Like, I would absolutely get mad at somebody who tries to talk shit to me about that situation, because I hate that. Like, don't talk shit to me about something and be like, oh, I'd kill you in real life, right? And then they actually can't because I'm bigger than them, and then they're like, oh my bad, I was just kidding. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that. But that's the toxicity that's like unnecessary. And I feel like 14 is a game that has a bunch of like keyboard warriors. Because I'm not a keyboard warrior. I don't play that shit. If you're nice to me, then you're nice to me, and that's great, and I'll be the same way back. And then if you're mean to me, then I'll think about it and I'll try to figure it out. But like, if you try and say some shit to me about me, but then I see you in person and you're not that way at all, oh, like, GG's in that scenario. We're gonna hit you with a hammer real easy. Yeah. Because like, it's not even like oh, like, I'm from New York, you know, it has nothing to even do about that. I just literally, I'm about to die. we go. Oh, there it is. Anyways, that's just what it is, honestly. So I feel like also at the same time, like low-key, I'm pretty sure like League of Legends players are probably like in a similar boat. They probably talk a lot of shit for people who like play video games. You know what I mean? Like if you walk up to a League of Legends player in real life, they probably won't say shit to you. You know, they'll be like, "Oh, I was just kidding," you know, video game, ha ha ha, right? And then they'll call it a day. Because I know a lot of players, you're not conversation in general, but you have a limit if people push you. I think that's how a lot of people are, though, and I think that's perfectly fine, though, because like there is a limit that you have until somebody kind of, you know, makes you go over the edge, kind of ordeal. Because I'd be the same way. I would hate for someone to like, you know, I hate my buttons being pushed for the fun of it, because then when I get mad at you actually, and then you get defensive that you're being hit with the thing by me, then it's like, you started it. You know, and I'll make that clear too. But like, I don't like having my buttons pushed, because I do get defensive about it. But I don't push buttons in the first place. Everybody, like, if you know me, you'll learn very, very, very quickly that like if I'm making fun of you, it's obviously just in fun. But I don't do it to like make you feel little. Like me and Bear ripping each other all the time, but that's my brother though. You know what I mean? So he'll try and scare me, and I'll call him like a bitch or something. But then, like, we come back to it and then remember that, like, not only is it a game, but also, like, I would never sacrifice the integrity of a video game for, like, a friend. Like, those two can't be compared. Someone tried something in the gym with me, and I stood up for myself, and they backed off immediately. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, it's the same thing in real life, man. People, there's so many people who want to act all tough and mighty, even if they're ripped. Like, even if they're freaking pumped, right? They still won't push you up in like they won't even do that shit directly to you. It's actually insane, because I did that to a guy who was bigger than me. I was at PAX. I was at PAX West in Seattle, and yeah, it was Seattle. I was in PAX West in Seattle, and I was waiting in line for 14. And long story short, this guy who definitely was like a bodybuilder plays like a Rothgar warrior. Obviously, my man over there looking like a real tank. I was playing Red Mage, and he was playing warrior, and we were doing, was it Titania? No, was it Ruby? I have this shirt, and I have this shirt of whichever trial we beat. I don't even remember the trial, but basically he dies because he's garbage at the game, which is fine. I don't care. Like, if you're not good at the game, let me put that, like, whatever, have fun. It's just PAX. It's not like it's my actual character. There's no numbers being followed, nothing. So I don't care. But anyways, so he died by a healer that wasn't me, and he's like, yo, Res Mage, pick me up, bro. And I was like in my bag, right? So I was like, I ain't picking up shit, because I'm a Red Mage, and despite me having the raise, I'm doing damage, right? So then we cleared the raid. He died, I didn't die, and then he's like, who was the Red Mage? And I was like, what's up, bro? And then he's like, where's my fucking res, yo? And I was like, not my fault, dog. You're a tank. You have all the buttons necessary to survive. Press them. Because he didn't even use like Home Gang or Vengeance or Rampart. He only used Raw Intuition. That was it. And like Thrill, maybe. So when he got killed, obviously he was going to be butthurt about it. So then he walked around the corner, and they gave him a shirt. And the security was like obviously watching. And then he like got really close to my face, and then I was like, what are you gonna do, bro? And like, mind you, we were the same height. Maybe he had like an inch or two on me, but like he wasn't like much bigger than me, but he was beefier, right? But I would have been like, why am I not the healers? Right, what's the thing though, right? Is like he didn't really want the healers to be the one to like heal him up kind of thing. He wanted me to res him because I was Red Mage, which like I get, but like I wasn't, because also one of the healers was dead. So the White Mage, I'm pretty sure like raised the Astro. So obviously with one healer raising another healer and a tank being dead, I had to be the one to raise the tank, and I wasn't doing that shit. I let the Astro raise the tank. But yeah, anyways, so like, you know, he tries to press me, and then I was like, bro, you're getting butthurt over a game, and like no one's gonna remember you at the end of this day. So walk on. And then he's like, I better not see you outside. And I was like, you better watch what you say, dog. And then guess what happens? I go and get food by myself, no friends. I went to PAX by myself, and I was eating. I finished eating, and I was like, yo, so what's up, bro? So you wanted to talk outside? I'm here. What's up? And he's like, no, chill. I'm about to go get food. And I was like, no. You wanted to say something to me. So now what's up? I'm here, right? And obviously, like, I wasn't even about to start actually fighting, but like, if he tried to swing at me, I definitely would have swung back, and I probably would have something, right? Win or lose, I don't even know. But the point is that, like, obviously he was talking all that shit because he was angry at the time. But now that he's calm and collective, right? And I was still calm and collective, right? He had the audacity to tell me, like, oh, I was kidding, yo. And I said, oh, now you're kidding because now you realize what I told you. Because he heard what I said when I said that the game, it was just a game. And, like, it's not his actual character, right? So obviously he put 2 and 2 together. So despite him being beefy and going to the gym and being ripped, my man was not trying to fight anybody, which is smart. And that's why when he was like, I was just kidding, bro, I was like, see, now you understand. You better be careful that you're lucky that I'm not like a guy who would have just, I would have just swung at you if you said that to me later on or beforehand. Like if you just said that shit to me over 14 and I didn't even give you a chance, I just swing at you, you'd be pissed. But like the fact that I spoke to him first and he understood, he was more reasonable, right? So it's like, that's how I treat almost every situation. I don't like being put in a situation, like, make fun of me if you want to, but like if you're not going to back it up in a real life situation that it boils down to, then like why even go there, you know? And that's just how I am though. I'm a real dick about it. Which is funny because like I'm not actually a dick, but people who do that shit are annoying. And I think that's my problem. Hey yo, what the f... That's a big gun. Anyways, you know, that's just how life is sometimes. Just learn how to be careful. That's why you got to be careful of what you say to who, what, when, and where. And love is love, man. Listen, we're just all here trying to have a great time. You know, I got my boy Suzu, I got my boy Sev, I got my boy Chicken, Bear over there in the background. Lovely girls, Fox and Amy are here. You know what I mean? We got the whole crew though. So we're all vibing today. The biggest thing with the SF14 community, it's passive aggressive to well, that's what I'm saying though. That's exactly why I was you know, going on about the situation. It's like 14 players are like the hardest keyboard warrior people ever. You know? And also like 14 players don't like being told that they're wrong, especially when they make a mistake. Because it's all about that. It's all about this like dignity. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's so weird to me. The thing is, like, I'm the silent protagonist, so it's like I don't say anything to anybody unless something comes up, right? So I don't even think about it. If someone's like, "Yo, session messed up," if I agree, I'm like, "You're right. It's fine. Just run it again," right? That's what I'll say. But if someone's trying to call me out, and I know for a fact it wasn't me, I want an apology. I will deliberately be like, yo, apologize. I'll get petty as hell about it. Because, I mean, I'd rather just squash the beef and let it be what it is versus having to pretend and be like, oh, like, man, that guy Sazu, man, he thinks he's so cool because he's got freaking cool-ass outfits and shit, but he ain't shit. I ain't gonna say that. Because I don't even feel that way, you know what I mean? Or, like, if Sazu made a mistake, I'll be like, oh, well, it looks like somebody over here who's playing Red Mage think that he's all hot shit because he plays Red Mage, but, like, clearly, you know? Like, and people said that shit, but they're not going to call you out deliberately. Oh, my God, dude. Because that's what people do. People will say, like, oh, I think someone made a mistake, but they're not going to be like, oh, it was the White Mage. And then just move on from it. Like, it's okay to just be like, oh, yeah, I think the White Mage was in the wrong place, but, like, it's fine. Like, doing that is the healthiest way to be like, someone made a mistake. It was them. Don't get mad at them. It's fine. They're learning. It's fine. Like, it's okay to basically admit and accept that it's fine. But people surprisingly have a hard time doing that. I think it's also worse, though, when you're actually, like, when you're clear ready to do an alliance or a raid or a savage fight or ultimate. Like when you know how to do an ultimate, but you still make mistakes. That's been my biggest learning lesson ever. Is that like I'll even humor you, because even in my first and second DSR clear, like I was running that raid with people who were cracked out of their minds, right? And they were still making mistakes that I was like, did you really do that? That was stupid, right? But I can't say that shit because like I'm the newbie.
Don't mind if I do.
Naz, that's my brother, man. What's up, bro? Where's the audio? I didn't hear the audio. He just subbed to the channel for 2 years. That's my that man's been in the business for 2 years. Hope you're doing well, man. I miss you, bruh. Oh, also for you, I mean, if you remember a very, very, very long time ago, I was basically doing a playthrough of Zelda. I'm gonna redo it, and we're gonna actually go through Zelda games, and I'm actually gonna redo the same thing for like all the PS2 experiences as well. So like, I would say like just if you want to be a homie and keep an eye out for that YouTube channel, bro, I got you a far future, but a future Dark Cloud playthrough, as well as a Zelda playthrough. And I'm not just talking about Ocarina of Time. We playing all of them, yeah, bro. Because like, I was talking about this before, like in like previous streams, how like, what the hell was that? Oh, there she is. How there's like a really big difference between like streaming a game and like watching it, and I just had to learn how to understand how to play both of them. So my wager to you now, right, is that like I don't want to stream Dark Cloud. I do want to play it though, and I want you to enjoy like me playing it, even if it's like loud like in the moment. I'd rather you just enjoy it for what it's worth, because like you can use the comment sections to talk to me about anything that's going on. But then once I actually complete the playthrough of it on stream, or sorry, offline, and like do it through a recording, then if I try to stream it, I'd love to do some kind of like mod version of it on stream, because that's also been like the new thing. So at least not new thing, it's just been what I've been doing on my YouTube channel. So right now I'm doing like a ton of playthroughs of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses for PS2 on the YouTube channel, and there's already like 30 something videos of that game, because that's been giving me like a ton of like, visibility, I guess. And I definitely want to tackle a lot of other PS2 games, so that's why I want to put up Dark Cloud and see what I can come up with. But at the same time though, I want to be able to work on other PS2 titles. So like if I want to play Dark Cloud naturally, like I would in any scenario, but then if through the grapevine there's some kind of way to play like a modded version of Dark Cloud, I might have to like look into that, because that sounds kind of lit actually. And hopefully I do figure that out, because I would be super down to play. Look at the comic gun actually, see that.
Knew a guy in Sydney with some slicking skills.
Yeah, because I feel like modded would be, I'd be very curious to know if there is even like a modded version of Dark Cloud. That'd be crazy actually. If you told me that actually existed, I wouldn't believe you, but I'd be so curious. Because like once I went through the pathway of realizing that like I can mod like Duels of the Roses for PS2, I was like, man, there's 2 mods for it, and I'm playing both versions. Or I played through one and I'm working on the other one. So I'm like, oh my god, like what other possible mods could there be for other games? And obviously like I thought about Dark Cloud and like Zelda, because I was going through like games that I played on stream that I didn't actually record, and I was like, okay, well cool, now I can actually do this. So I'm actually gonna like really, really heavily look into it, which actually should be a lot of fun. So I'm really happy about it. But I do want to like work on creating like a playthrough of like the original version of the game and then mod it and then play it that way. Yeah. So, because I do want to, like, what I want to do is I want to play through, like right now I'm going through Ocarina of Time again, because it's much cleaner now. my playthrough, which is nice actually. And then I'm gonna figure out how to do the randomizer thing, and I'm gonna stream the randomizer. I think that would actually be insanely fun. And then I'll probably, you know, try and bounce around with different games. And then, you know, we do Dark Cloud. Everything about doing some, hell yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Because I want to work on as many randomizers as possible, because, like, the thing is that, like, so here's the thing. In Final Fantasy 14, right, like, mods are forbidden. Okay, so it's like, if I do mods, I'd get in trouble in a heartbeat. So I don't touch mods. Which is fine, I'm not really complaining about it, but like people help me live vicariously through them with the mods. So like, whatever mods that do exist in 14, they show me a picture of it, and they're like, yo, check this shit out, right? And I'm like, oh my god, that's awesome. But I don't play it myself, which is fine. However, people thought that because I didn't like 14 mods, right, that I wouldn't like mods in general. But then they found out that that was wrong. So I actually like mods like a fuck ton. Apparently, I didn't even know this either. Because we played Lethal Company. I played Lethal Company offline. What's today? Monday? No, today's Sunday. I played it on Friday. And Lethal Company, honestly, if I played Lethal Company, the base version, I wouldn't be content with it. But playing the modded version of Lethal Company was crazy funny. And I think it actually makes the experience 10 times better because it's modded. So that's why I want to, if it's a game I want to play, I want to play through it and like enjoy it. And then it's so for you. And then I want to actually go through modded variations of games that I've played on this channel, basically. So the exciting thing is to just play the game, you know. And then that way I can play the game, enjoy the game, and then just play the modded version of it, and then enjoy that game, live or not at all. So what were you guys doing in the Discord? I saw y'all were, oh, you're because we're not playing anymore. Oh. I figured that you were playing Subnautica or something. Oh, Sandrock? Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I decided to opt out of 14 today and stream this, which honestly, like, is crazy. I'm crazy, like, enjoying this, and I'm surprised because, like, I'm just AFK on 14 right now. I forgot to log out. I figured out how to get this game running. As soon as this game turned on, I just stopped. I stopped even thinking about 14. But I'm glad that y'all have fun with Sandrock. Killing Floor is insane? Hell yeah, dude. That's the thing that even blows my mind, is that, like, Killing Floor, I'm pretty sure you can also mod Killing Floor, like, low-key. I don't think you can do it, like, a lot, though, because, like, it's still an online game experience. But I'm pretty sure this game also has mods. Even if it's, like, just visual mods, there's still mods. And I'd still mod the F out of this game. I'm pretty sure. So I wouldn't want to necessarily like mod the game and then get banned for it kind of thing, but if there were mods for this game and they would make the gaming experience even better, I'd be down. You know, if you can't play it, if you can play it, you can mod it. Well, I don't know about that though, because I can't mod 14. But if you actually mean for like this game, then I would be incredibly curious. Because I don't actually know. I didn't think that you could mod this game until I started talking about it.
More Zeds on the way.
It's a game that is good that could be better. Well, that's what I think I'm hoping for, you know. Because like I don't necessarily think that Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer is better than the original. But I would love to be able to play it. And any game that, you know, because now what's happening too is that, like, thankfully, now that I've been able to finally differentiate streaming versus recording games, I'm actually now open to requests to play games that people are like, hey, have you played this game before? Oh my god, you should play this game, right? One example I got was I got Majora's Mask for Zelda. I gotta play Majora's Mask, which is fine. I can easily add it to the list. But also games I've never played, and apparently I've been requested to play Days Gone by several people. So like I know about the game. I never actually like played it though, But like knowing that somebody was like, oh, if you haven't played Days Gone, you can totally play. It's really good. Like you know. So now it's like I'm open to people's. I'm open to viewers' suggestions. So if someone that knew me was like, oh my god, like have you played this game yet? Yeah, the motorcycle one. Yeah, it's kind of like a solo Left 4 Dead kind of game. Like it kind of has like parkour elements to it, I think. And like yeah, you just gotta you like zombies run at you like crazy, and then you kind of lure them, and I don't know. The gameplay kind of showed me like it kind of felt like Left 4 Dead a little bit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the guy with the motorcycle, the biker guy in the cover of the game. Pretty sure it's that one. So even one of those. Well, there you go. You see. So like the fact that somebody told me that they want me to play that game, right? And the fact that it would be beneficial to have other people actually enjoy that game, that's the reason why like I'm open to requests for games to play, basically. Because I would like that, actually. I have OOC Master Quest, which they gave us a unique tunic for Link Master Quest. You know? That'd be lit. Well, that's the other thing about randomizers and mods and whatnot, you know? People have actually like come up with color schemas that you can play the game in. Obviously, like you have to change the files of the game and like do it in all like a niche weird way. But having that option is awesome, actually. So I actually really like that. I just don't like that. You're right though. Like if there was a unique camo or a tunic you can wear that just like did, even if it had like an effect, you know, that'd be cool. Which, speaking of, that's probably a mod too, you know. There's probably like a purple tunic that cuts your damage in half, but then you like move slower or something, or you take more damage from like fire attack or something. You know, that sounds crazy actually, but that's like I think the cool shit about mods, where it's like, oh, you take more damage from insect, but you take less damage from swords. That's pretty fire. So I'd actually love to check and figure out if that's actually like a thing with Zelda games. Oh, I thought I thought
Have you checked your ammo?
Okay.
Didn't think so.
I'm trying. So yeah, I have Days Gone. I have Majora's Mask.
Hurry up.
And the cool thing too though is that there's games that I want to play. Like I do want to play through Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, you know, and I also wanted to play through Resident Evil 4, which I haven't finished yet, which I'm working on. Thank God. But the thing is, like, I don't want to also have too many games and then like lose track, you know, because I haven't actually recorded the Yu-Gi-Oh series in like a little bit, and I gotta finish those. I don't want to like have incomplete. I have one playthrough completed, but I have I have 2 more active playthroughs, and I gotta work and finish those last 2 playthroughs, ideally speaking. So it'd be nice to actually have those completed. That way I don't feel like I have like that incompleteness phenomenon, whatever it's called. Not like FOMO, you know, but it's like when you basically start a game and you don't finish it. I don't want to do that. I want to start a game and I want to eventually finish it, even if it takes like a while. I just want to be able to finish it. So that's how I feel. And like Yu-Gi-Oh and Resident Evil right now are 2 game examples where I've started and I have not finished. And I absolutely have to finish them, because if I don't, then I'm whacked. So, and then there's actually, and like I said, there's actually a whole plethora of various games I do want to play. Like I bought this one; it was very, very cheap on Steam. The game is called Code Vein, I think. It looks kind of like an anime game, but it also kind of sort of looks like a Dark Souls. So, yeah, I think Code Vein is a game that I saw that I was like, ooh, it looked interesting. And then I saw the reviews for it without it spoiling me anything. And apparently the game is like extremely good if you play it. So I gotta play that game. So I got 2 playthroughs of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have Code Vein. I have Majora's Mask. I have Ocarina of Time. I have Days Gone. You know. And then I have other random games that I try to like get my hands on. It's anime Dark Souls. You enjoyed it a lot? Okay. Yeah, that sounds sick to me. Because that's the other thing too, is that I actually have never really played a Dark Souls game from start to finish. I started Demon Souls like a long time ago. Didn't really understand what was going on because I think I was too young to understand it. So I didn't finish it. And then I played Dark Souls 1 for free. because it was like on Xbox Game Pass or whatever. But I was trying to play it, and someone was basically spoiling everything in my ear, and I hated it. So I said to myself that I'll play it on my own. But then it just got lost in the wings, in the fabric of time, basically. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that I do want to crack at my I do want to crack at my backlog quite a lot. But like I want to crack at the backlog in the sense of like I want games to play that I can stream, that I can enjoy streaming, but I don't need to do like a playthrough of it. Like this is a good example, Like this stream is me talking to the people, we got the friends over here, we're all chatty Cathys, right? But I don't have to convert this into like a YouTube video of like 30 minutes and like, it's just, we're just here. So this will go on the video or the stream channel on YouTube, right? And I'll just take this whole thing out and then we'll put it on that channel and it'll be lit. And that's it. But when I actually have like my actual intro and I actually talk about like, hey, welcome to this game that we're playing, right? That's something that I actually want to work on and do like an episode of. So I won't do episodes of Killing Floor per se, but I will play it on stream, and I think that I enjoy that too. So I can play any game that I want to play on stream where I'm like, I don't, I want to play this game and like let's have fun, right? Or play a game like with the people. Like one example I want to do is see if like people would like there's like Jackbox games I think that I've been thinking about also getting immersed in a little bit with. And what's that drawing one? Slither IO, I think it's called? No. Scriblio. There you go. I want to play Scriblio on stream one day, and just like have people just talk about whatever, and then we just. There's a whole bunch of games like that that I would actually love to play. So I'll have to like figure that out when the time comes. But the thing that's great though is that the world is now oyster, so we can play literally anything and everything. But I do want to tackle a backlog, and I feel like there's games that I have to play where it's like, oh, you don't have this video or this game on your channel, you got to change that, right? That's what I also really want to like work on. And I think like Dark Cloud's a really good example. Like a lot of PS2 games that I want to mac off. Oh, also, sorry, I also forgot about Metroid. I'm also going through the Metroid series. I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission currently on the, for the channel. So the current games that I'm working on is Metroid Zero Mission, Yu-Gi-Oh, and I guess like Zelda. And I'd like to be able to at least like go through those games, not quickly, but go through them and enjoy them and play them. That way, like, whenever the game just calls to me, I can just play it kind of a deal. But I do want to knock out a backlog and just have, game playthroughs of games that I played before that I want to play for the channel, or games that I've never played before that I can actually be excited to play. So, because like I played Zelda Ocarina of Time like 100 times, it's kind of hard to play that game and then be like, oh my god, for the first time ever, But I am just playing it and just enjoying it, which I think is really cool. But it's actually very nice to just play this game. And as Brody put it earlier, be like a variety streamer, which I always was. But like, I thought I would try to become like a concentrated streamer, and I actually like can't do that, which is fine. I do like actually having variety. Wait, are we gonna go to the purple area? Oh shoot.
Area remains fairly secure. A solid win. I saw how you tore that Scrake up. Gave me hen flesh.
Oh, also, what's another example of a game that's not on my channel is any Mario games. There's actually, it's so weird. There's a lot of Zelda games that I have played and I've also missed. There's actually a lot of more Mario games that I haven't played and that I missed. Which I also have to fix because it's so weird to have not actually finished like a Mario game in so long. I'd hate to say which ones it is, but like it's really bad. Because I think I've always loved Mario, but like I haven't played Mario Maker. I played Mario Maker on stream, but like that was it though. And also all the data that I had of my early streaming career is gone, right? So like I don't even have my Mario Maker playthroughs around.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
Because I'll tell you what, if there's anything that I like in Mario Maker is those custom levels that are puzzle levels. Oh my god, do I love a puzzle. I love puzzles. So to play like a puzzle game in like a Mario level is actually so sick. Also, I'm old, so now I have the official excuse to suck at like a Mario game. Because I used to not have that issue. Or so I felt. I probably still did, like, okay. But I tried playing Mario Maker, like, just a regular level, like an easy level, and, like, when I died, I was so pissed. I just fell through a hole. And I was just like, man, I can't be this bad game. But the answer is just okay. Yeah, I would say just like it's okay to crack at your backlog. I think that's the more important thing. Like I gotta, like for stream, I had a playthrough of Fallout 3, and I was really happy that I just wanted to play Fallout 3. I don't know why. It just spoke to me. I started playing it. There's a stream of it, and I'm really happy that I played it. I'm out of bullets already.
The area remains totally secure.
New Vegas is 3 of the best. Yeah, I was playing Fallout 3 on the stream. Just like I was just I went through Fallout 3. I played a lot of the DLC, but that was when it came out. And that was it. And I was super happy to play. I was super happy to be playing Fallout 3 again. I played through New Vegas, but I played on 360, and I played it during a time where I don't really think that people were happy about New Vegas, but it was still good. So I was just kind of like, you know, this game is alright. Like I think I like 3 more. But I don't know. I just, again, I think it was during a time period where like I didn't really know how to like genuinely appreciate New Vegas, and it actually ended up being a much better game than I thought it was. So I would love to actually replay through it again, because I did not get far in New Vegas at all. I might have been playing the game for like 10-15 hours, but that was it. Yeah, because I think for me, when it came to New Vegas, I think the game felt very, very glitchy or very buggy. I think that's also why, too. I don't remember if it was explained at all in the reviews for the game, but if they did say something along the lines of like, oh yeah, like, you know,
last chance. I have to power down the pod.
The game's bugs and whatnot, like, are the reason why it's like held back a bit, then I would understand that, because I did feel that way.
Get back to work.
I felt like the game did have a lot of... It was a very buggy experience for me to enjoy it in comparison to 3. And because I think it came out so quickly in comparison to 3, I was like, oh, they're the exact same game, just like different skin. Which obviously wasn't true, but it felt that way. So I was like, I don't care. But then I learned that it became like a... Not like a cult classic, but you know, it was a game that like... I think New Vegas is as good as 3. I don't know if it's better than 3 though. I don't remember what people were saying about the game after, like, you know, the reviews and whatnot, but or despite the reviews. Like, I don't know if people prefer 3 over New Vegas or vice versa, or if they're kind of like unique and special place, but all I know is that like I was told that like if you like 3, then you will absolutely love New Vegas, and I was like, I don't like New Vegas, and then they were like, you'll you know, you won't feel that way in the future, and I was like, okay, but I still don't know what to say. So I'd love to actually know for sure if I would love New Vegas if I played through it. I enjoyed it while playing it. It's just buggy. I don't know what it is. And then I didn't. Yeah, I think those are the only ones I ever played. I never played 76, and I never played 4. I played the Shelter one. But it wasn't your actual Fallout game. That guy got destroyed. Ooh. Where the hell is everyone? That guy died and just said nope. Nothing. For me, I love playing New Vegas. It became my favorite. Okay. So New Vegas became your favorite. Okay. See, that's why I think that's why I would love to actually play through New Vegas, despite you know, what my first initial playthrough was, because I felt that same way about Alien Isolation. People told me that Alien Isolation was like a much scarier like BioShock, which I thought I was gonna like, and then I didn't like it. But then I played through it older, understanding that like, and I was like, oh my god, this game is it was incredible. But I love Alien Isolation. That game still to this day haunts me. I beat 4 but didn't really like it. 76 was a disappointment. Yeah, that's kind of what I felt too. Just from like reviews. I feel like 76 was like an experiment that they tried to figure out how to like tamper with game-wise, and like it just wasn't really holding its weight at all, enough for it to like really matter. Which is like okay to a degree, but like I also feel that pain. Because I was definitely like, oh, like when they announced like a battle royale for Fallout, I was like, that sounds so stupid. And then it turns out that like it wasn't good. So I'm actually gonna sell this. I want to try out this gun. Can I hit it? Oh, this one. I think Fallout 4 was my favorite. Okay, like 4 more. Okay. Oh, this gun is fancy schmancy, bro. Making it right. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, you know, if you like one over another, then like that's totally you, you know. Like if you had the most fun playing those games, like I feel like if Naz's favorite was 4, but you didn't really like 4, Sev, I feel like 4 is still worth a playthrough, you know. Because sometimes it's hard to play like a sequel of a game and then enjoy a sequel over another, like, you know. Like like for me, I feel like I feel that way about like god damn, this guy's getting annihilated. Holy fricky dead. Hey yo, my god.
Watch my back. Reloading.
Like for example, with like Left 4 Dead, personally speaking, I liked the first one. I didn't really care for the second one. But the thing is that everyone liked the second one over the first one, so like I get it, but I didn't care for the second Left 4 Dead. I don't even know if I thought it was better or not. I just didn't really know how to feel about Left 4 Dead 2. I loved the first one though, and I was like, oh, the second one exists. Yeah. 4 looked good to me at least. Definitely will say people play stuff even if I don't like it because it's worth a playthrough to have your own opinion. Yeah, I mean that's I think for me it's just also important to just be immersed in that experience. Like I just want to play it, you know. I just want to be able to like play it and understand like, oh yeah, I played that game and whether or not I liked it or not. Because I don't like saying that I never played a game and then someone's like, oh, you've never played this before, you know? Because I do that to people. Like if there's a game that I'm like, you never played this, I'll be like, yo, go play it. You like there's games that I've played that I'm like, if you don't play this game, then like you're like kind of sort of nuts for not playing it, you know. So like I don't really, I mean that list isn't low. Like there's a very high level or high list of games that I would say that about, but I don't like immediately feel that way except for certain games. Like for example, like for me, my game of like what you didn't play this is Nier Automata, 100%. Like if you never played Nier Automata, I would basically like yell at you happily, but I'll be like, you have to go play that game. That's what I would say. I would absolutely tell you to go play Nier Automata. Because who was it, man? Someone told me that there was games that they didn't play that I was kind of like, yeah, it's okay. But I forget which games was mentioned to me that they were like, oh yeah, I never played this. I don't actually remember. I'm drawing like a blank to it. Like, there's definitely a lot of games that like if you never played like Donkey Kong Country, like you're fine. You should go play it. But if you're kind of like, then it's like, yeah, like you're missing out. But I'm not gonna get mad at you for not playing it. Like if you've never played Donkey Kong Country, then it's like, well, I recommend that you play it sooner than later. But you are missing out on a game that's really good if you haven't played it yet. Basically. Like even Final Fantasy, like if people are like, oh yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy, I'm like, that's fine. It's like you're missing out, but like it's okay. You know, I can't get mad if you're not playing it. I don't follow reviews. I also try games out and get my own opinion because there's some games with bad reviews, but I love. You know what though? Like that's such a true and real statement that I've also learned to be very careful about like reviews because a lot of people do really say a lot of dumb shit on reviews that I don't agree with. Or something controversial will come up about the game and I'll be like, yeah, but like that's like a you problem. That's not like a game's problem, you know? It's like things like that. Like with Replicant, like Nier Replicant is a good example. No spoiler per se, but like people obviously, because Replicant came out after Automata, people were expecting Automata to be like, you know, it'd be good, but it's not going to be like, you know, it'll be better than Automata. And then some people were like, oh, like it's, you know, it's not the same, but it's there, right? And then I guess like Automata got like a higher review in comparison to Replicant. But again, like their opinion is kind of like, you know, they're comparing games that they shouldn't be comparing. Like you can't compare Replicant to Automata, like you just can't. Like it's unfortunate, but you can't. So I'll say that's people. I'm like, don't, when they talk about Automata and compare it to Ami Boom. What? Is that a Tommy gun with explosion rounds? That's crazy, actually. Oh yeah, yeah. But like, I think what I'm trying to, I guess, get my point out is that some people will tell you that one needs to be better than the other, and that's absolutely not true. So, because Replicant is fast-paced, but the controls are not one-to-one. For like between Automata and Replicant, the controls are not one-to-one. So people were like, oh, like the controls are a little bit different in comparison to Automata, but like it's still nice, but it's not as good as Automata. And like, don't make that comparison. Like, because Replicant is still incredible despite that. I mean, for me, the Xenosaga series is my like. People were like, "Oh, Xenosaga is great, but it's confusing and it doesn't make sense." And it's like, well, somebody just doesn't read. Yeah. Replicant is a prequel, yes, but also the thing about Replicant is that it's not just a prequel. It's based off of a different timeline story in comparison to Automata. So like, Drakengard 3 is one of the games that like Automata is based off of, right? So like, Drakengard 3 has multiple, and I mean multiple endings. There's like 7 endings to Drakengard 3. One of those endings, okay, is Nier Automata. Another one of those endings is Nier Replicant. That's what it is. And Drakengard 3 is also like a prequel game in comparison to like its the trilogy predecessors. Like the game is heavily designed that like you don't have to know Like, you don't have to play Drakengard 3 to understand Nier at all. But the thing is that Nier Replicant is a retelling of just Nier. Like, there's a game that came out in 2006 or 2007, and it's called Nier. And it's like a medieval looking kind of like spellbook. It's almost like a Doctor Strange looking kind of game, right? So like graphically speaking, it kind of looks like whatever. But Replicant is the exact same game, but it uses that graphical art style that Yoko Taro is famous for. So it uses the Nier Automata graphical like components, but it just retells you the story of Nier. I would go look up like just what Nier looks like, and you'll kind of understand what I mean. Either way, though, yeah, Nier Automata and Replicant are both part of like universes that are being. It's like the Zelda thing, you know. It's like, oh, Zelda has the alternate timelines and different things will happen, scenarios, whatever. Drakengard is the same thing. It's the exact same thing. There's not like a hero of time, but you do have an ending scenario where like somebody dies and somebody kills and whatever. It's the same shit.
Now spend it.
Different Nier looks sick. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've always liked the Nier character retail, like, you know, the way how they basically tell you the character about Nier. I just was surprised that they even went as far as to just like recreate that story with like a different perspective. I just didn't really understand that, so I was kind of like, I was amazed by it. So when I was like playing through Nier Replicant, I was just like, oh my god, because I played the beginning of Nier, like the original, but I just didn't know what the fuck it was. So I was just like, what the hell is this game, you know? And then I actually was playing through Replicant, and I was like, oh, this part happened, and then it was sick. So like, if you played the original Nier and you played through Nier Replicant, it's actually so sick. But if you never played Nier and you do play Replicant, then you're gonna like it because it's like, yo, the game is a really great RPG, and it's actually really sick. So, actually a lot of fun. They first gave West Daddy Nier because they went through brother and sister wouldn't be received well. Oh yeah. Well, that's that too, I guess. Yeah. Telos is your wife? Bro, Telos is like godlike. I'm so... Listen, I still to this day, okay? I pray to the gods, okay? I hope to God they figure out a way in their hearts to give me a freaking remake of Xenosaga. I would actually go nuts. I would absolutely go nuts over a Xenosaga remake. Even a remaster. Give me a remaster. I'm cool with that shit too. Because right now, my Xenosaga copies are in a freaking storage unit in New Jersey, and I need to get those games because that trilogy is almost like a $500 collection. Did not know that. I made the worst decision ever of putting it in a freaking storage closet. I think Xenosaga makes for an amazing action RPG. It would. So I was saying this earlier because we were actually talking about the universe of like RPGs and shit. It's like I made it very clear to myself and said that like Xenosaga came out at a time that was way too early for its time. Like they should, you know, they made Xenogears, which was also a phenomenal, like, perfect RPG, right? They made a sequel to Xenogears Universe World, made Xenosaga. It was incredible, but just people didn't really know how to deal with it because it wasn't Xenogears 2. It was Xenosaga, right? So people were like, oh, Xenosaga will be Xenogears 2, and it wasn't. So people were like, well, if it's not Xenogears 2, then I don't care, right? Which is bad. So the game wasn't like insanely received well, but it's probably still to this day one of my favorite RPGs ever, without a question of doubt. I think it's one of my favorite RPGs. I love Xenosaga, but I do think that it was made too early for its time. So in the event that they actually gave me the opportunity to play, oh, what the frick? This is sick. Actually, I've never seen. This is a new gun I've never seen before. If they made Xenosaga like now, after them just messing with action RPGs, Xenosaga would be incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. Because you know what they would, you know why? I'll tell you exactly why. Because Armored Core 6 is a game, okay? Armored Core 6 is a game, and Armored Core 6 was an incredible experience. I haven't technically played it, but like I've watched the gameplay, and that game looks insanely fun. And I've watched like Vicky play it amongst other people, so I already know how good Armored Core 6 is. I don't need anything you don't got to convince me that Armored Core 6 isn't a like insane game experience, you know. So like, kid you not, if they literally just made Xenosaga based off of the Armored Core 6 engine, yo, that game would bang. That game would bang so insanely well for what it's worth, because like it's not easy to make an action RPG during the 2000s. There's not that many action RPGs that came out even during that time period that like did well, you know. The one that immediately comes to mind, at least that I thought was like a good example that it did go well, was Tales. Like Tales actually did a really good job in terms of creating a action RPG experience despite it having like a conditional system. And to this day still, like, Tales is regarded as one of the best RPGs that they could have ever designed, because the gameplay system of it doesn't change except for Arise. Like, Tales' RPG system is timeless. They can reuse any of the systems from the previous games, tell you a new story, and the game is going to do incredibly well. Because Tales never misses. Especially not anymore. Like, Tales hasn't missed in such a long time. Now, that being said, though, if you give me Xenosaga, then I would go nuts. Because Xenosaga and Xenoblade is owned by Bandai now. Like, Xenogears was owned by Square. They got rid of it because they wouldn't make a sequel, so that Bandai Namco like acquired it, and then they're trying to make their own version of it. They didn't make that. They made Xenosaga. And then they just made, you know, Xenoblade, and now Xenoblade is, like, insanely good. So, if you let the same team that made Xenoblade make Xenosaga, oh my god. Because I freaking love Xenoblade. Incredible game. I've only played Tales of Hysteria, Berseria, and Arise. You know, it's interesting that you skipped... Well, you know, you may have, like, missed out personally... Or, sorry... Currently, not personally, what the hell? You missed out currently on Symphonia and Vesperia, as well. I mean, here's the thing: you're not missing out immensely for not playing Symphonia or Vesperia. You should totally try and get your hands on them if you can, because Symphonia is fun as hell, and the storytelling of Symphonia is also really well done. So that's what I would say. As far as it goes with regards to other games, yeah, if you can play the previous Tales games, man, there's so many good ones, man. Legendia's cracked. Legendia came out for PS2. He's the one that has the, I forget his name all the time, but he's got the white hair or the white outfit. The game is so sick. Tales of the problem with the Tales series is that they've been doing that exclusivity thing for so long, and it's annoying. If you somehow still have a PS3, and if you can get your hands on it, good luck. I don't know how much it costs now. I have a copy of it, but I would say if you can get Tales of Grace's F, yo, that game is insane. Tales of Grace's F is a PS3 exclusive. And that game is nuts. It's so insanely underrated. Like, you're a real Tales fan if you actually played through Grace's F. Grace's F is crazy. And then the other one is Tales of Xillia. But Tales of Xillia is like a... It's like a like it. If you like Tales, you'll love it. And if you kind of just want to play it like an RPG, then like you'll like it. But you'll love Tales of Xillia. If you liked Berseria and Zestiria, you'll love Grace's F, and you'll really like Xillia. It's just hard though, because like if you play Tales games from newer to older, I feel like you might not feel as like, you know, it's hard to give those games like the amount of credibility that they need, because like I played them from the older and going to newer. So when I played Symphonia and then went to Vesperia, I was like, oh my god, this is lit. And then when I went to Zestiria, I was like, yo, this is lit. You know? And then everything up from that point forward. The only one that kind of threw me a bone was Arise, because it was just insanely different. But it was still Tales. So I was like, alright, well, you still give me everything that I want in an RPG, but you're changing the formula a bit, and like, I can understand it. So, yeah, Zestiria, yeah, that's what sold me. Zestiria's opening, you're in the thing, the guy appears out of nowhere, you're in the sky, traversing the freaking ruins in the top. Yeah, that sold me incredible. I was sold very, very quickly by Zestiria, by that beginning alone, 100%. Yep. And like, I don't mind, people had some kind of issues with the protagonist of Berseria, because she was kind of like edgy, which was like not your typical thing for a, but I didn't mind it. I thought it was good actually. Yeah, I might. So that's the thing too. I want to actually go through. I want to go. That's the thing. I try to. So like, same thing. I was trying to stream early stream career, right? I was trying to specifically like play. I was trying to play through Tales games. I wanted to start with Symphonia, but I learned very quickly that like Symphonia is not a game you stream. You can't really stream Symphonia, especially because like it's hard to pay attention to like it's hard to pay attention when you're not playing it, just like eyes on the road, you know. So I want to do the same thing. I want to actually play through Tales from start to finish, every single one again, because I can easily do that. The only one I can't play is the one that's from Japan. I think it's like Tales of... No, is it Eternity? I think I said Destiny earlier. I think it's Tales of... No, it's Tales of Destiny 2. And I think Tales of Eternity. There's 2 Japan ones that I can't touch. Because I don't think they've been locally translated at all. Which sucks as well. So I don't know how to play this game.
Bring up the trading controls,
but I would absolutely go nuts over every Tales game I ever played in my entire life. Because I freaking love Tales. Also, today is the 35th anniversary of Final Fantasy 2, and I think tomorrow is the anniversary of Final Fantasy 1. It's crazy, actually.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
I'm gonna have to go through those games, man. Because I want to do the same thing with with Donkey Kong. There's so like the backlog is insane. The problem isn't the fact that there's games that I want to play that I've never played. It's that there's games I want to play again, and I want to watch them. I want to watch myself play the game in like a current today setting. You know, I played the games when I was a kid or like a baby, and I never actually got to experience the games as like a full-fledged adult, and I want to do that now. I think that's why I'm so excited to be like a YouTuber or some shit. Because YouTubing is actually insanely fun for me. Because it's like, if I watch other YouTubers, I'm gonna just be one of those myself. And like, there's many games that I like people watching people play, but it's like, I can play those games. I think that's why I'm like really excited. Man, I almost like, it's funny because like, I don't want to stop streaming, obviously, because I actually really enjoy streaming. But I do want to work on it. I want to figure out a way to like balance the two very, very strongly. I know how to do it. I just gotta like commit, like a real husband. I gotta be like a husband and commit. Which sounds really awkward, but it's actually true. You know, I gotta follow a schedule. We gotta finish the thing from start to finish, and then just be like, okay, cool, we did it, and then we call it a day, and then you know, that's it. That way I can mod them. That too. I want to mod the hell out of some games. Thanks, bro. I don't know where that invisible girl went, but I'm gonna just start spraying, bro. I can't believe I have a grenade or a explosive rounds Tommy gun. What world am I living in? Severin, you're gonna like make me go back and play through Tales of Zestiria, bro. What the frick? I tried playing it earlier and I completely forgot about the game. I don't know how I did that.
None shall escape me.
What else is there? Oh, you know what other... Okay, I just had the revelation. You know what other game has to come out that, like, has to be played, but the game is complicated to play, is Breath of Fire. I can't believe I forgot about that one. Breath of Fire is such a complicated RPG. But it's so good, dude. Because the one that I played as a kid was called Dragon Quarter. Man, I wish I knew better, man. I don't think they've done a Breath of Fire in ever. If I remember, I think the last Breath of Fire that came out must have been 2004. I need them to make me a new Breath of Fire. I don't even think I even need like a remaster or a remake. I'm good with like a remaster. Cause like Dragon Quarter was such a gem of a game. I just didn't understand.
We're almost out of time.
I did not understand what it was for me. And I regret it horrendously. Because you can ruin your experience playing through Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Like, you can make some really stupid mistake, and then all of a sudden, like, the game is over. And you don't even, like, realize it. Oh, sorry. I was watching, I'm watching my friends. Check out Amy. She's live currently. She's playing Phasmophobia. Wow, what the Phasmophobia. And she's also playing with our other friend Kitty. She's or Sprinkles rather. I call her Sprinkles. I don't want to call her Kitty. Her name's not Kitty. It's Sprinkles. So Sprinkles and Amy are both playing Phasmo right now. Kind of like a girls' night, which is lit. If I went in and joined them on Phasmo though, I think I might have cried because I'm terrified of Phasmo. Almost having fun blasting. Wait, what the f- You can pull out a drone? Hold on. I didn't know that's how that worked. I saw that in the shop. I didn't know that it was a freaking drone I pulled out. I thought I had like a... It's like a remote control thing. What the... That's sick, actually. Alright, well, I know what I'm gonna get right now. Back up. Man, who's in my face? Back up. Back up. Right. I freaking hate the screaming girl. Siren? Is that her name? What's her name? Let's go. Oh. I didn't even know that was that guy. Uh-oh. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Glad to see you made it through.
Bro, that's just a lot of explosions.
I'm impressed by your survival instinct out there.
I'm not. I got lucky. I got the Tommy boom. USGP regenerated faster. GP?
Let's talk. Move.
Buy more ammo. You're running low.
Why do I not understand what you're talking about? Oh, for botany. I was like, what is... I'm thinking like grenade power, grenade points. I'm using grenades. Yeah, you're doing relic stuff for botanist. How's that going for you? Yeah, it's funny. I feel like botany is always like weird, or not even botany, just like gathering in general. It's honestly like I should really work on those relics. I haven't bothered though. I'm super lazy about crafting and gathering. My thing is like, okay, literally what I do is, I'll gather. You're in the building campus set. How many are there in total? I've actually never done a gathering relic, so I have no idea how many steps it usually ends up being. I know that it's like a lot though, but like for me, what I do is I'll try to like 7. Okay, I figured that there was. I was thinking like 6 or 7. 7 makes more sense though. Yeah, so I'll literally like take all my crafters. I'll pick one crafter. You know, I'll pick one crafter and one retainer and figure out what stuff I get with that retainer. And then I'll just try to like use the materials that I get from that. So most of the time I start with leatherworker or weaver, depending on like the expansion. And then I'll literally just start making materials out of that, and then that's it. I don't even worry about high quality or making like rare items. I just craft stuff. Although now I actually have to worry about that in the future because this upcoming expansion with Dawn Trail, I'm going to actually change my formula in terms of how I do crafting and all that fun stuff. Because apparently, like, there's actually not a lot of people who will just sit down and like just like crafts, you know. So like for example, right now with like the current high-end material, I think it's called Zoisite, right? And like Bayberry, like when that first came out, that was for like all of the weapons and stuff for like the crafted stuff. I did not try to make that stuff and sell it. I just was like, I'll just buy it. And then when the 620 crafted gear came out, I didn't even try to like craft it for myself. I just bought it off the market board, and I was like, I'll just throw out 12 million at it. I'll just buy a whole set. And then with the idea of like making that money back. And thankfully, it's not too difficult, but it does take quite a while. So this time around with Dawn Trail, I'm actually going to try to like deliberately sell like or craft the high-end materials and then like market board basically. And also work on the relic. I would like to think that I would at least work on the relic at some point, but I'm really lazy because I just care about making gil. Because I'm a cheap money hungry boy. Basically.
Your work was flawless.
Watch my back.
You got out unscathed.
Très bien. Like I think I don't know how much money I have right now. I think it's like 130 mil. I think. I don't want to like make this like a flex because it's not a flex, but like. Yeah, I think currently I'm at like 130 mil. Something like that. I don't exactly know, but it's something like that. I would love to actually like make 500 with Dawn Trail. Because I know for a fact that like I'm going to do the story mode.
Yep. I'm liking this whole no one dying thing.
And I'm gonna love me the story mode. And I'm actually gonna go into Dawn Trail with a different approach as well, which is gonna be like up for question.
Feeling pretty good.
Very simply put. Oh, I kind of want that.
Hurry up. Zeds are getting closer.
I actually really want that gun. I gotcha. So with Endwalker Story, I did a 24-hour stream to basically do it, and I didn't even survive 24 hours. I streamed like for 20 hours, and I was exhausted. But yeah, I tried to do the storyline for Endwalker as much as possible, and I learned I had fun, but I did not like it. Streaming for 20 hours and drinking 4 cups of coffee was so much. It was actually so bad. So Now that I'm a YouTuber though, and a Twitch streamer at the same time, I actually know how to effectively make it work, which is really exciting. I'm actually excited to actually do Dawn Trail content without actually like burning myself out, because I did that with Endwalker and I wasn't like disappointed with it, but also the thing is that there's no way to stop people from spoiling you anything with Endwalker. And I wasn't technically spoiled to a degree, but people will be like, there's a part that happens later on, oh my god. It's like, I don't even like that, you know. And it's like, shut up. Just like, let me just enjoy a moment, basically. That passive aggressiveness, you know, it's in my nature. But then it does happen, and I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, and I love that. So with Dawn Trail, I'm literally closing my Discord, and I'm just not even gonna bother anything. I'm gonna just do my own thing. I'm also not gonna make that point or whatever the date was. That was also hard. Oh. Do you shoot it as soon as, like, you know? Did you know that FF16 swings his sword? Shut the fuck up. No, he doesn't. He clearly throws it. That's a spoiler. Imagine, actually. Why you spoil things for me, man? I didn't know that Clive he swings his sword. I figured that he threw it in the ground and then... Bro, look at the someone that you saw. That shit was crazy. Did you know that Clive's first name is Clive? That's crazy, actually. That's a freaking spoil. Yo, I won't even lie to you. Can I be honest? Can I be very honest with you? I'm gonna be very honest with you, okay? When the Awakening trailer for 16 came out, that means that that was the first show they ever made. Okay. I didn't even know what his name was. People were trying to speculate his name, and I was like, yo, listen, if you say anything about his name, I'll disown you as a friend. And then they were like, damn, not even his name? I was like, I don't even know his name. No. What's the name of that the dog he barks? It's wild. Bro, dogs bark? Are you sure that dogs don't meow? I'm pretty sure they neigh. You know? Bro, I would love a horse to neigh. Oh, I thought these were alive. You guys are fucking ugly. You have some money, bitches.
You own the money. Now spend it.
Yeah. The thing is, like, you know what sucks, though? Is, like, still to this day, right? It is almost 2024, bro. That game has been out for 6 months. I still don't know shit. I don't know. The only characters I know is Joshua and Clive, Phoenix, and Behemoth. That's all I know. I know nothing else. I don't know anything about the game at all. All I know is Clive, Joshua, Phoenix, and Behemoth. I know that because he's like, Joshua, I am Joshua Shield in the trailer. And then Clive is like, my name is Clive. Right? And then the logo. The logo is Phoenix and Behemoth. That's it. That's all I know. I know nothing else. You know what's actually sick though? Okay, I haven't actually seen the actual like art for it, but the DLC names, yo, they look like they sound like expansion titles. That's actually fucking fire. Isn't one called it the Rising Tide? I don't care about the name of the DLC. Like the name of the DLC is fine to me, you know. I don't know what it implies though, so I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure one is called the Rising Tide, and like the title art for it, it looks like an expansion, and that's actually so sick. I am excited for the second DLC for 16 as well. Honestly, they should have done it first and then this one. Oh, you mean like the order of DLC releases should have been 2 then 1, not 1 then 2? I don't know. Spoiler. There's two DLCs? No, I didn't. Imagine I didn't think you spoiled it. I would have banned you, bro. Echoes of the Fallen and the Rising Tide. Oh, Echoes of the Fallen. Yeah, that sounds sick, actually. That literally sounds like a freaking FF14 expansion title, bro. I might ban you for that, though. The fact that you told me that they should have played the second one and then the first one since the release date, I could ban you. I'm not gonna even lie to you. But I'm serious. Spoilers, bro? No, I'm kidding. Well, partially. Not really, though. Anyways, the thing is, yeah. If you think that the second one should have came out first, I can't do anything. I can't use that information. You know what I mean? I forgot what it was, man. Can I tell you a story? I'm gonna tell you a very simple story that is such a Sessiion thing to do. Okay, this is how you can figure out how much of an asshole I am by my personality because of what I'm about to tell you. All right. Once upon a time, sorry, I gotta close the stream real quick. Once upon a time, there's a game franchise I used to play a lot that I loved for Xbox 360. It's called Gears of War. Okay, loved me some Gears of War. Gears of War was lit. Great game. Alright. I played the first one. Impeccable gameplay. Freaking lit. Loved it. Incredible. Fun as hell. Extravagant. Everything was lit. I was down. Okay. Then the trailer came out for Gears of War 2. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. Right? By this time. By this time though, you know, I beat 2. And then they give you the cliffhanger, right? And then I was playing Call of Duty and like other games, and like I didn't really give a shit about no Gears 3. But Gears 3 came out, and I was like, yo, Gears 3 looks sick, right? So I was like, yo, I might play some Gears 3. And my friend, who was like, yo, Gears 3 is sick. Just don't cry when you find out about this happening at the end. And then he literally tells me what happens at the end. And then I was like, what? He's like, yeah, bro, it's crazy. And I was like,
Final choices, people.
brother, that's a fucking spoiler. You know? Right. So he literally was like, yo, it's crazy at this part. And I was like, that's a spoiler. And he's like, so? And I was like, I literally disowned him on the spot. I was like, we're not friends no more. I literally took my phone out. I showed him the number. I pressed delete, and I was like, "Yo, we're not friends anymore." I'm so serious. I literally and then I didn't even buy Gears 3. I was so pissed that he did that. He was like, "Yo, Gears 3, this part happens," and then also like, "Holy shit!" And I was like, "Yo, guess what? Fuck you, dog." I literally haven't played Gears. And I refuse to play Gears. Like, even Gears 4. Yo, Gears 4 looks sick. I don't give a crap. Not playing. And it's all because of that one dickhead guy. That shit was crazy, yo. Yo, I was so pissed. Like, here's the thing, though. What people need to do for me, because like even in 14. Even in 14, I'm so serious. If you ever spoil me anything 14-wise, bro, I will disown you in a heartbeat. No questions thought about it. And it's anything, dog. Like, my friends who play 14 with me, they know this shit, dog. When I want no spoilers, yo, it's like, yo, I don't even want to know the first letter of the alphabet. Don't tell me a goddamn thing, you know? So, like, where the hell is she? I just lost her. Oh, shit, I'm dying. So, for example, me and my friend were trying to like theorize that, oh, I think that like, you know, we were doing like we were doing P9 or like literally doing P9, and then I was like, yo, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, everyone needs to shut the fuck up. I'm doing P9, right? And then they were like, oh, I think you do this over here, and I was like, don't tell me. I don't care. I ignore you. I don't want to know, right? So, what was it, man? Oh, immediately we get to freaking, we get to the tower, we get to limit cut, and someone's already like being like, 642 or 6824, and I was like, and I kid you not, I left and I kicked them and I banned them. And I pulled the party back up and I was like, we back, baby. And then I guess like one of the people that was in that party, there were like two in the same lot, like they're two from the same server, you know, like they were both from like Fanfurt or some shit. And then one of the Fanfurt players was like, oh, the guy wants to know why you just kicked him. And I was like, well, wasn't it a blind party, like a blind no spoilers party? And he was like, oh, that's true. And I was like, yeah. So you know what, you tell your friend that's why I said no fucking spoilers, bro. And then he was like, my bad, I won't spoil. And I was like, too late, dog. Now I gotta figure out what the fuck 6824 is. And the worst part is, I figured it out very quickly. I literally figured it out, and I was like, fuck, man, I know what to do. Yeah, I was so pissed. So, if I've done the fight before, I'm not saying anything unless it asks or we get stuck. Yeah, bro, I fucking wish, dog. That's why, like, I need to find 8 people specifically who I can be like, I need to rely on you to say nothing to me, and then don't question when I die or kill you or get killed. Nothing. Yeah. See, even if you're like, do you want a tip? I'm like, no, shut the fuck up, dog. I love you, but like, no. That's how I'd be. I'm such a stickler for freaking spoilers, bro. It's actually awful. Sometimes it almost makes me wonder how much my friends like low-key hate me. I think my friends hate me like low-key, just like a smidge, bro. Especially the 14 people. Yo, my 14 friends, I'm telling you now, that like there's a handful of them that like low-key hate me, bro, because I'm so annoying. I promise you. For whatever reason that it is too. It doesn't even matter what it boils down to. Yo, my friends, yo, some of them fucking hate me. That's like I've done this, but I will follow all of you. I don't mind that though. See, that's better than you being like, yeah, bro, you go over here. No, shut the fuck up. So, I also don't mean to swear that much. I'm not really much of a swearer, but you know, we here. How do you? I got a melee weapon, man. I got like a shovel. Okay, I don't know. Okay. Bitch. I think I just leveled up. That's crazy, actually. So like, I don't want to like oust. I don't want to like out my people. All right, but like, the thing is like, I'm not a perfectionist, but there's certain things that I wish that I'm like, man, just like, I wish that y'all just did, you know. So for example, like I was trying to get my like my video for top. I had the video for top, right? But like I was just so like, ugh, you know. Because I was like, at this point, I'll take whatever I can get for a spoiler video. Like I don't know. Just like, let me just try to get this video and figure this bullshit out. So I had to like make my own rules. So with the top video, I literally had to hide the chat, and it was crazy because like, for the people that was in my video are like 14 homies. They've already, not only had they cleared the fight, but they knew what to do in the fight, right? So I didn't even look at them. I just ignored them most of the time. And I tried to figure out for myself. I was like, yo, where the fuck do I go? You know what I mean? And apparently, like, there was like a monk in my party who was like apologizing about making mistakes, and I was like, bro, it's fine. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And then then the monk was like, yeah, but like these people know what they're doing. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't have the chat open, so I just closed that shit. Turns out that my friends were also trying to tell me what the fuck to do. How far we got to Panther Crater, which is like the second main mechanic of the first phase. Like, I figured out what to do with the very first part of the mechanic. I figured it out by myself. Like, nobody said shit to me. They couldn't even try and troll me hard enough to make me figure it out. So like, they were just like, oh yeah, like just figure it out, good luck, I'm not telling you shit about it. And I was like, good. Okay. So, turns out I didn't realize that there were actually people. So like, I was playing tank. Like, I wasn't playing DPS, I was playing tank. So, the homie who's in my DSR party was playing the other tank. And I was like, yo, I'm main tank, shut the fuck up, right? Boom. So we pull up, and then I'm over there, look, yo, we are wiping. All right.
Last chance. I have to power down the pod.
And we're wiping it. I'm like, all right, you know, I'm gonna figure it out. No worries. I'll eventually get there. No big deal. Okay. And then.
Time's up.
Oh shit.
Go
Forgot
kill
to
some
come back
Zeds.
again. So yeah, I eventually figured out the first phase where I was like, oh, I think you do this like this and this like this. And I started doing it, and I was like, "Oh, that's sick, and it's working for me." But I was like, "However, there is another thing here that's happening, and I don't know what this is for." So once I figured this out, I think I'm good to go. And then I figured it out, right? Now my problem is that, like, again, I'm a huge moron, right? So I was like, "Oh yeah, I figured it out, right?" So now I've entered that mental standpoint where it's like, if I figured it out, then they should have also figured it out. But now that I had to wait for them to figure it out, now I gotta sit there and just keep on trying to figure out how to clean up my rotation while also having them figure it out. So now I almost wish that, like, I like to, I guess in a perfect scenario, when I'm blind rating, you know, I have 7 other gamers who figured out what to do but won't tell me what to do, so that I'm the last one to figure out what to do. So when I get it, we can move on to the next part, right? But if I figure it out first, I gotta wait for them to figure it out. Which I respect that. I respect the time, so I'm cool with that. You know, I'm not gonna be like, hurry up, you know. But it would be nice if it's like, oh, I figured it out, so hopefully by now they figured it out, and then we can keep on moving. But if that doesn't happen, then I'm like, all right, I'm chilling, right? Now the problem is like with the top group, is that like I figured it out, and I was lit. I was like, yo, I figured it out. This is actually fire. My now obviously the 4 other people that were with me
Glad to see you made it through.
knew what to do, so they didn't care. They just tried like different jobs, right? Which is fine. I don't care.
A good day's work.
But the
and
other people that we
everyone
had, they
survived.
didn't know what to do. So they were like, so a couple of them were like, oh yeah, like I looked at a guide and I got to figure out my mobility, whatever. Which I was like, all right, well,
Get some
you didn't spoil it for me, so thankfully, like, we're chilling, right? But I was ahead, so now I gotta be patient and wait for them to figure it out. Which again, I was chilling. And then eventually I was like, all right, last pull, because somebody was like, oh, I'm getting hungry, so I was like, all right, last pull, and then y'all can be free, right? But one of my homies was basically saying like, yo, the priority is this, and in my mind I was like, I didn't even see what that shit said, so I just ignored it, you know, because I don't like, you know the box that appears here, the text box, people that get chatty Cathy, whatever. I always turn that off when I do blind proc. Always. I don't even want to theorize with people with like, oh, like I think we go here. I don't even talk about that. I literally just ignore them. So like, when I found out that people were basically like trying to explain to me what to do mech wise, I was like, man, just like shut up, just like let me rock. Basically, not to be rude about it, I just like, yo, it's blind proc for a reason, right? It's like, I understand you've done this 100 times, which is fine, but like, I haven't figured it out. You figure it out. Like, if I have a question, I'll ask. But even if I have a question, I ain't gonna ask a question. You know what I mean? 'Cause I want to figure it out. So now again, I'm not trying to hit anybody in the face about nothing crazy. How many zombies have been slain? I've kind of lost track at this point. It's probably got to be like close to 2,000. Since we've been streaming for 6 hours, probably like 2,000. You know what's even crazier though is that it's past midnight. I don't even know what time it was. That's very bad actually, because literally I thought that like it was only 10 o'clock. I thought we were playing for like 3 hours. It's been almost 6 hours. That's crazy actually. So I'm gonna have to like call it soon. Yo, I did not know what time it was. Oh, heavens mercy, Final Fantasy 14, how I missed these. Holy frick, dude. I can't believe I spent 6 hours like ignoring 14. That's not excellent. I mean, the 2,000 zombie kills is excellent, but the fact that it's already about to be like it's past midnight right now is scary, dude. It's scary actually. Game too fun. Your game is actually too fun. You know a game is as good as it can be when you don't realize what time it is. Low key, bro. Low key. I completely had... I looked... Because I have like a clock right under my monitor. and the time is very small, so I didn't really see what time it was, and I was like, oh thank God, it's 10:20. It says it's 12:20. It's not
I'm
good.
impressed by your survival instinct
Actually,
out
very
there.
not good. Yep. I did not realize. It's honestly fine though. I'm vibing. Although I do need to start fixing my sleep schedule. And I also got to make sure I really start cracking at this these YouTube videos basically. The videos are going well, but I do want to make sure I'm on top of them. So I will be sure to like make that a priority through and through. So we'll see. But I mean, I'm chilling though. I'm gonna keep on playing for like a little bit longer. We'll try to figure it out. But yeah, anyways, so that was the ordeal that I ran into with the top video. I'm very grateful for the friends who came through to help me, but you know, not for nothing, but I wouldn't. I'm gonna just, you know, the feedback I've taught myself is. Hello? Are you good, bro?
I'm about to shut the pod.
What's up?
Catch your breath while you can.
Yeah, so anyways, the simple thing that I've learned is that I'm grateful for the homies to help me get the blind prog video sort of deal, but like the rule of thumb to myself is that I'm never gonna ask people who've already cleared or progged the fight ever again. Like, just out of the respective people's time, because I feel like I wasted their time, and the genuineness of the video was like, you know, not the same. I'm still grateful though, right? Because I'd rather have the video than not at all. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like figure it out. Bro, I think he actually did though. I'm actually unsure about how to feel about that situation. So, the fact that he also teabagged with me is insane. So we're vibing, I guess, for now. So here we are. What's this we call in like a half hour so you can fix the schedule? Yeah, that sounds good actually. What I have to remember though is like not only do I fix the schedule by like calling it, I also just like go lay down, you know. I don't sit here and try to like stay awake for like another hour or 2 or 3, because like that was me yesterday. I think I ended like Saturday night on like the note of like, it's 1, I'm going to bed, but then I didn't actually go to bed, and instead I like was on my computer and I was like working on the editing for the Leap of Company video, which I still have to upload. I was supposed to upload that today, but I didn't realize that the editing was going to be very difficult, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to redo the editing with a different program. Chicken gave me the super big hookup with the DaVinci thing, and I totally like. I need to sit down and actually figure out that program. But I got to do it with a video that's not like a video that needs a lot of editing. I need it to be a video that's like a perfect video. That way I can just edit it for fun instead of having to like edit out segments basically. So I still appreciate Chicken hardcore for the program, but I still gotta like I gotta not procrastinate.
Keep it up.
So we'll see.
Hello.
But that's my plan.
You need ammo. That's a hint.
So what are we, wave 4? Yeah, we'll finish this entire wave and then we'll call it. And then I'll tomorrow's Monday. We're doing okay, so I guess like we can talk about scheduling now, right? So for this week, it's gonna be very interesting because usually with DSR, the ultimate, like we're rating we usually do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I guess we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday because they're trying to clear the fight and they technically haven't cleared the fight. So like they're getting closer and closer, which is nice though. They've seen P7 like 3 times, which is good. So like fingers crossed they cleared the fight. I'm hoping tomorrow. I'd love for them to clear tomorrow. Thanks, brother. Yeah, clearing tomorrow would be perfect, and then because then even if we swap weapons, demolition, support, sharpshooter. Okay, that one. Yeah, because even if we don't
Back to it, mes amis.
even if we clear the fight and don't farm it, I'm cool with that too. I just want to stop doing DSR like 3 days a week. I'd rather just do DSR when people want to do it and not like try to prog it. Nice. I hear good things about DaVinci. Never use it myself, but I'll be sure to ask you about your experience later on. Heck yeah. I'll definitely try and give you some honest thoughts about it. Because I honestly, like, there is a side of YouTube and editing that I really want to understand. because I think it'll just work out really well for me in the long run, and I think also I can have a lot of fun with it, especially when I get comfy with it. Because one thing that I've gotten comfy with over the course of time is being able to like just like edit segments in and out. You know, I can easily like clip parts that I like and don't like and that sort of thing, but to actually like replace it with a comedy bit or like an audio thing, that's what I really want to learn how to do, because I feel like with certain playthroughs I can actually make them like that, you know, the reactionary one, and then I can make like the meme one, and I definitely want to learn how to differentiate those two. So, any Christmas plans? Yes. So, I have a couple plans, surprisingly enough. So, I have a friend. She is she's not from New York City, right? Like her family's like from out of state. So they usually spend one holiday as a family, and then they kind of tell the, you know, the kids like, be free for the next one, right? So like, for example, if they don't celebrate Thanksgiving, then they're free during Thanksgiving, but then they celebrate Christmas. This year they celebrated Thanksgiving, so now they're kind of like, be free for Christmas. So now like my friend's staying in the city, so I'm gonna be spending, I didn't want her to spend Christmas alone, so I'm gonna spend Christmas with her. And I think she's gonna get like a friend and like you know, like her sister. I think her sister's also in town, so they're gonna just like hang out basically. And then I will hang out with my sister as well later on. Like Christmas Eve, I'll be with my friend. Christmas Day, I'll be with my family, which will be cool. And then, oh yeah, because my niece wants to. Man, my niece is out of pocket for this, but she wants to get matching. She wants to get like matching. What's it called? Matching pajama sets for Christmas. She wants like she wants to make like a family photo of us with like Chris. It's gonna be so insane, actually. So it's literally gonna be like that scenario. Like I'm gonna be wearing some kind of freaking thing. The Moss Master Key. Oh, yeah. I'll be wearing a matching pajama set.
Last chance.
And then take a family photo, and it's gonna be hella, you know, hella scuffy, but be great. Yeah. Maybe some movies and good food just chilling for the day. Yeah, exactly. So I'm looking forward to both sides of it, because my family, so like, yeah, my family, yeah, literally, it'll be like yeah, we're literally, she's literally going to get the same exact like clothing set, and we're all wearing the same exact clothing set. It's gonna be so hilarious, but also I'm gonna be like, oh my god. You know, how did I get convinced to wear this is basically what it's going to be boiling down to. Because I've never really been one for wearing like matching pajama sets. Matching clothing sets I'm down for, but matching pajama sets I'm kind of like, man, this is whack. But I know for a fact though, if I was a dad, I would actually want that for myself and my kids. So like, it's actually gonna be super lit. Yeah, it'll definitely become like a family tradition that we uphold for generations and generations. Because we were so not, so that's the thing too, like I don't want to like dwell heavily into like the personal lifestyle of things, but like my family has evolved significantly as I gotten older. And what I mean by that is like my family was a very, very big family, because the older generation, you know, they had a lot of kids. And you know, of course with age, people pass and we move on and we get older, we figure things out, you know. So that's what's happened basically with my family. So my family used to be extremely large, and now it's gotten very small because, like, you know, I have no kids, my sister has like a bunch of kids, you know, that sort of thing. But like my generation of family, because my mom, for example, only had like, you know, 3 of us, like my sister and my brother is older than me by like quite a lot, so they're still like in this mid section of it. But like people that I know that are my age either don't have kids or only have like 1 kid, you know, and they're babies still. So it's not like there's like a, you know, we're not at that age yet where we're having like massive parties or like friends and family and that sort of thing. So my family's gotten started very large, now it got very small.
That was the last one.
So there's that. So now like a lot of times like festivities and events are spent actually with friends more so than family. And I guess like now it's also that time where like I gotta make my own family basically. So now it's like the friends, you know, my friend and her kid will basically spend time with me and my kid kind of thing. I mean, I don't have a kid yet, but it'll get there at some point. So yeah. I think like right now, like the objective of my family's like, you know, because we went from like, what is it, like 100 people living in a city, now it's down to like 15, 20. Yeah, it's like the parties are not as lively. So instead of having like a giant lively party, we have like a smaller thing. Which is hard because, like, you know, I feel like sometimes like a tradition is like nice to have. So that's what I was trying to get to. Sorry, I definitely went down a tangent, Owl. So I'm so sorry, but I remembered where I was at. So the old tradition was that we would have like a 48-hour party. That was what we did. We literally celebrated. We had dinner and partied at 5 p.m. on like New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, and then it segued through New Year's Day. So we would literally party for like, it's like close to 40 hours, like nonstop. Yeah. The new tradition is to now, like, you know, party quietly. And now we're doing this family court thing. So it's gonna be cute. Things are almost better understand people. Yeah, I mean the thing is like it's also I know that I'm like a talker, so I don't, it's funny because like I'm not usually the talker. Like if you ever see me hanging around like friends and family, I'm usually the quiet one, you know. Like for me, it's like this is where I do my most talking because I'm a shy guy. Like the Mario, I mean, you know, I'm literally a shy guy. Like I'm very like oh hey, like if you saw me in real life and you were like what's up Sessiion, I'd be like oh hey, hello, you know. So, but I feel like because it's like. It is fascinating to actually have, not like have a conflict per se, but like to be able to actually like just talk constantly on stream. Some people might think like, man, this guy doesn't shut up. So. But I don't know. I feel like you talk to the stream. You know, like I stream because that way we can talk. You know. Yeah. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it just depends on who you are. Like, I don't know. I feel like you can actually let me know about, like, Vicky, for example. I don't want to know, like, the details, right? But, like, I don't know about how much of her personal life has actually been revealed to her stream. I know she's right now playing BG3. I got her in the background, but I'm not really, like, chatty. You know, because I'm also streaming kind of a deal. But it's like, you know, I don't know what Vicky's life is like. Or, was she, wait, did she stop streaming? Oh, shit, she stopped streaming. Okay, never mind. No, she finished. I didn't know she stopped. Anyways, yeah, like I don't know how much of Vicky's life people, you know, that like her viewers know about. What I can tell you for sure is that like I'm a mystery. You know what I mean? And I don't mind it staying that way relatively for the most part. I don't know. I just feel like it's hard to like. It's like weird to talk about personal things sometimes. Because I don't want people to like change their opinion of me because of my like personal life, basically. You know. Because then people might be like, "Oh shit! Like Sessiion went to jail. That's fucking crazy." And then you find out like you went to jail. You know, I didn't actually go to jail. That's an example. But like, imagine I did though. You know. Would you treat me differently if you found out I went to jail? I probably would. I'd be like, that Sessiion went to jail for what? Insubordination? He stole candy from a baby? That dick. One of the things that become the fucking doing it. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like here's how probably I'll try to explain it. Because, like, for me, I think that like most of the time. People share with me their stories, but the thing is, like, I genuinely like to listen and be helpful. I don't like to just, like, I don't want another tea, you know what I mean? It's definitely not like that. But I feel like people trust me enough to talk to me about whatever that it boils down to, and I feel like I also want to try and be reliable for that too. But when I share my piece of it, it's I honestly, I'd say, like, if anything, I've been luckier to not have to do that because people don't usually ask me. Not that I want them to ask me, it's just like the conversation when I'm talking with friends off stream, it's like it's about them, you know. Like they need someone to vent to or someone to talk to about something, and then they're asking me the same question, and I'm like, you know, you know, it's not like a. Like, I don't want to feel the need for somebody to need to like want to know the details if they don't want to know the details. Unless like it, you know, unless it's like not like a weird thing. So I think that's why it's like, for me at least personally, I don't talk about myself in stream because I'm already like streaming, so people already know that it's like, oh, this guy's like the attention that we're looking at, you know. So. Like people are trying to recently figure out my actual name. People are like, Sessiion, what's your name? And I'm like, what do you think it is? And they're like, Alan. And I'm like, yep, that's my name. Now, am I like, do I want people to know my name? It's like, I mean, not right now. I mean, maybe, you know. But people are like, oh, like, is it basically a 14 character? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, so then when they call you Adele, is your name actually Adele? And I'm like, that's my name, like the singer without the E. And they're like, yo, that's sick, dude. And I'm like, yeah. Is that my name? Do you think that's my name? And they're like, is it not? And I'm like, I mean, yo, you can name me whatever you want, you know. And then they're like, man, if your name isn't Adele, that's gonna suck because it's actually a really cool name. And I was like, bro, call me Adele. People call me Adele all the time. That's my character's name, and that's my name in real life. I'm cool with that. And they're like, man, all right, fine. You know, it's another mystery to figure out what my name is. I think there's only a, like, I think there's only like a very small handful of people who know my name. You know, but it's, you know, yeah, exactly. Like I'm a little bit of a troll. You know, not to the highest degree, but like I'm up there sometimes. I have my moments, if anything. So, like if I had if I had a child, like, you know, if I had like a little baby. I want a girl. If anything, if you want to know a detail about me, I can't wait to be a dad. And personally, I want 2 girls. People think I'm nuts when I say that out loud, but it's my truth. I want to be like a, you know, I want to be like a dad to two baby girls. If I have a son, it's fine. But it's like, man, I don't want like I can't choose in like, you know, I can't be like, give me your girl. I can't ask for one, right? If I have a son, it's gonna be fine. But like, I want a girl. And my cousins all have girls, and it's like, man, they're having the kids that I want. So if I have a son, I'm gonna be fucking pissed in the moment, because it's like, man, why couldn't you be girl? You know. But then I'll be happy because it's like, oh my god, it's not boy. But I want a girl. So kids wise, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. And people always ask me questions too. It's like, oh, like, are you gonna like homeschool, public school, private school? And it's like, bitch, I don't know. I'll get there when I get there. Yeah. Because also, I get that compliment frequently too, which is almost like kind of scary. Because it's like, damn, you think I'd be a good dad? And they're like, you seem like you'd be like a great dad. And I'm like, I hope so. Shit. Easy video game school. True, bro. If my future daughter becomes a professional video game gamer kind of ordeal, bro, I think I would go nuts. It depends on the game though. If my daughter somehow becomes a League of Legends player, I might have to ban her. You know what I mean? I might be like, woman, no league, bro. That's crazy, actually. I'm not trying to hear you say nothing stupid on the internet. Was there a moment in your life when you knew you wanted to be a dad, or has it always been that way? That's actually a great question. Holy shit. You know, we are getting personal, and I'm not about it. I'm not too opposed. So I think as a kid, so here's the thing. The way how I can easily explain it to you is that I've been an uncle, right? I've been an uncle since I was 2 years old, and I'm 31. So like, I've been an uncle. My oldest nephew is literally 2 years younger than I am, right? The way how that works is like when I was born, my sister was already adult enough to have a kid, so she had a baby also very young. So like when I was born, 2 years later, my sister had her baby, right? So that's how it's been, and she's got 5 kids. So I've been an uncle since I was 2 years old, and I think because I had to also raise my sister's kids with her, and also how I was raised by my mom and my sister, I think as a result, like the both of us, or the both of them really did well to train me in the world of being able to like just be nurturing. So I think I've always been nurturing since like the dawn of time. And I also did like summer camp, I did like summer camp programs, and I always did stuff that like involved kids. And even still to this day, like in my current form right now, like if I was going in the streets of New York City and like I saw like a kid sitting with his mom, I'd be like, "What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Hey, how's it going, little man?" Right? He'll be like, "I'm doing good. How you doing, stranger?" Right? And then I'll be like, "Fist bump." He'll fist bump me, and then the mom looks at it, and the mom will be happy because it's cute as shit, and that I'm not like a predator. You know what I mean? So like I've always just like loved kids, that I knew that I was gonna want my own at some point in time, basically. So I think like my nurturing nature, I've just always wanted kids, very straightforward. Because also I think that I have a, I guess, like a note-taking sense of things. Like, here's the truth, okay? Like, I don't know what it's like for women, okay? But like, women get pregnant and they gotta take care of a baby, and that's just crazy as hell. And I take care of the woman when she's pregnant. I don't, because like my sister has told me the stories, right? Like when she was pregnant, it's like, oh, like she still does like the chores in the house, and she, pregnant and like doesn't get to relax, and it's like I would never make my wife do anything where she was pregnant, where she's like, it's like, oh, you hungry? What do you want? I get you whatever you want. I don't care if I gotta cross the moon to go get it. What do you want? And she's like, I specifically want 146-degree wontons from a Chinese place in the middle of Manhattan on the other side of the sea. And it's like, all right, cool, say less, I'll be back. And I'll go get that shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's like, and then like when the baby wakes up at 3 in the morning and then we're both tired as shit and she doesn't want to get up, and I'll be like, nope, you stay here, go to bed, I got this, girl. Like, because my wife spent 9 months taking care of my baby. That girl pregnant as hell, right? So she's got to obviously take time to relax. And I'd like to think that, like, job wise, whatever it boils down to, I'll still figure it out. I refuse to let my woman. She'll obviously want to like work, obviously too, but like it's like, oh yeah, it's like, you gotta remember, you spent 9 years doing this, Not gonna lie, some of these games for learning and teaching do a better job than actual school. Kind of wild. I mean, you're not wrong about that, which is kind of crazy actually. I'll teach you what. If there's anything that teaches people about like social skills, man, it's freaking Minecraft. Weirdly enough. Too toxic. I want your daughter to be a Teemo main just for that. I was supposed to be a dad. Didn't turn out that way. Oh. I mean, I don't want to necessarily ask what happened, but I hope that it was all.
Not lay a claw on you.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I hope that it was okay though. Like, I hope that you're okay. That's actually the most important thing. I hope that you're okay. So, because I also thought I had that moment as well. So like I guess to keep on going down like this this personal rabbit hole a bit, right? I was almost married very, very young. I almost got married at 22 to my college sweetheart, basically. And then she and I had like a fight, and then it turned into like a freaking ultimatum, and then she was like, nope, and I was like, goodbye. So, which sounds really depressing, but it's kind of what you learn through the power of like growth and time. You know what I mean? You kind of learn how to figure out like what you want in life. And so I learned that like what I wanted in life, it's like she wasn't gonna give it. Which just sucks, because we spent time together, and I think that we both had the idea in our mind that we were like gonna be together forever. So, anyways, while we were like engaged. Because I did propose to her. While we were engaged, she
It seems I must take a personal hand in this.
I think we were so young and in love, basically, on some like Bonnie and Clyde ordeal, that we were both like, we're gonna be together forever, basically. You know what I mean? So like we were gonna like consider like trying to get pregnant, basically. And so we were actually trying. We had we thought we had like our lives like set up for us, basically. So there was like a time where she had she got pregnant, but it was a false positive because she was on her period. Yeah. So. Oh no, I mean, don't get me wrong. It was not like a successful thing. It was like, oh, we're gonna figure out how to basically be pregnant with babies and still be like job working, because like we both had the idea of like being young parents to basically be at like a similar age to our child. So we just both had like that late night conversation, you know, where we were like, oh, like how old do you want to be when we have kids, basically. And then she was like, oh, well, I want the first one before I'm 25. And I was like, that sounds good. So we were like, well, so I was like 23 when so we got engaged when I was like 22. Oh, I don't know what to do. What do I do? Please. Yeah, so we were engaged when I was like 22, but I was, you know, I was basically like ready to have a baby at like 23. It wasn't until like when she graduated college, I was 23-ish, and then that's when we were like, oh, like let's consider the baby thingy. But then we had like a huge fight in the process, and then, you know, we called it quits. But yeah, there was like a point in time where we were just like, we were, you know, that we did the thing, and then she checked, and then she thought she was pregnant, and then we were like, oh my god, like is this happening? And we were both kind of excited, and then we were both sad because it was a false positive. And we were like, man, that sucks. And she was like, yeah, but at least we still have time to try. And I was like, yeah. So I wasn't really too bummed about it. So then at that point, we were like, all right, we'll focus on the wedding and then do this afterwards. She was like, yeah, that sounds great. So now, like I say, it's not like I was in a right place. I was just that was just what I, you know. We both were like, this is what we want, and we were like, yeah, that sounds good, despite school, and that was it. So like while she was finishing school. And I was also working on my job hunting, whatever, right? We just have to do that, and it's good. Yeah. Well, so I would say, like, yeah, focus on school. If anything, I think that, like, working on the career is definitely, like, the move. I'm not opposed to, like, if you have a conversation with a person and you really try to figure it out, then that's fine. But, you know, if I knew that I was going to be able to kind of, like, pick and choose, then I would have, you know, if I was ready in the moment, I would have been like, bro, I'm gonna like just take my time and do my thing, basically. But now, you know, now that I'm like in my 30s, so now it's kind of like, man, I actually, you know, I feel like I'm a little behind on that clock a bit. Like I would actually like to. It sounds so weird, but it would be nice to like just personally have a little me running around at this point in time. Because I think in my mind I would have had one by now. And what's surprising is that everyone else who's younger than me, like, okay, for example, my nephew who's 2 years younger than I am, he has a baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's like crazy that I'm like a grandpa already, and I'm 31, and my nephew has a child. So it's like I'm already like a grandpa uncle, or uncle grandpa, same thing. If anything, I even have a. Yeah. So it's already like, it's like mind blowing to think like, holy crap, like bro, you know, the gray hair is coming soon. Like my nephew's kid will be older than my kid. You know, it's like, what? So, and same thing for my cousins. Both my cousins are like, my nephew and both my other cousins are all younger than me by like, they're not 30 yet. They're turning 30 like next year. And they all have kids. I'm the only one who doesn't have a kid. And the four of us all grew up together. So it's like, oh snap, you know. And same thing for my other like childhood friends. Both my childhood friends, neither one of them have kids. So, yeah, which is crazy. And like the thing is, like my cousin, I guess it's like I have like his kids are my second cousins, I think, right? Like their kids are already like 6 and 7. Which means that like when I was already like thinking about having a kid, my cousin already had a kid. You know, so it's like, damn. Yeah, like I said, I'm behind. Which again is fine. I'm chilling. But you know, if I met like a person and we had a chance to like, you know, do the thing and like have the baby, I'm freaking down. I'm baby ready. Although I do need to like figure out this streaming situation and this Twitch career. But like once I get this whole thing going on, man, whew. Can't wait. I'm gonna be a freaking stay-at-home dad. Yeah, that'd be lit, actually. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Although I would not, you know, if my wife made $300,000, it doesn't have to be that high. But like, you know, if she made a lot of money and she was like a doctor or some shit, And then she was like, "Oh, you can stay home all day." Hell yeah. I'll take care of the baby. What's up, Zink? For a long time no see, bruh. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? It's funny you came in at a time we were talking about children. Not for nothing. It's just funny. People were asking me personal questions, and you know, you really just pop in and out. I totally get that though. So, I, you know, hope you're doing well though. Are you playing